ice, without nice. I just do it for break the basket. Yeah, you damn right. Without ice, I pull up with your honey car stuff for basket. International post player, circle the atlas. You don't wanna be whole player, circle the hood. Bend over backwards when I circle for backwards. It's freeway in the place to be seen, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right, yeah. Still watch what you say to me, prick, cause I got what it takes to jump the AK clip.
Seeking a place where I'm free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right. Seeking a place where I'm free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right. Seeking a place where I'm free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right. Still watch what you say out your mouth, cause 50 shots still will turn the gun down.
I miss the hood when I'm traveling, get neck when I'm traveling, chicks pack wood when I'm traveling. Fuck a Lex cause the click fit good, and a caravan slide through your hood like an avalanche. Take a flick if you get a chance, get that close. Fucking the van, cause I get that dough. Be with me, enemies come sleep with me for breakfast. Guaranteed to eat this toast. I'm reckless, fire starter, eat your folks. Just start an artist that'll eat your trash, so don't bring them around. I be around Ricans, feet out loca. They got all the toasters, don't need no gas. I got a 6-stack, leave them around, so I don't get left around. Haters around when I leave, and the winter rock short sleeves, breezing a pound. With the heat blasting, keep acting. Heat blasting, nothing on marine shining, marine fashion, backing them down. Niggas gonna keep hating, and my clique gonna keep grinding, keep moving, locking the town. This freeway in the place to be seen, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right, yeah. Still watch what you say to me, prick, cause I got what it takes to dump the AK clip.
It's BC in a place where I'm free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right, yeah. Still watch what you say out your mouth, cause 50 shots still will turn the club out. It's Matt, Daddy, Young Strappin'. No, he ain't the OG Dexter. Yes, I is. Come on, don't test that kid. I fire bomb trips like left I did. Notorious, like that best I kid. Big or small, you can get it. Dead wrong, like trying to brawl a strong on a Mitch. I pull that 9 out my pocket, I'm lying. I pull that Mac out the closet, start firing. For you cats out of pockets, I'm trying. Get back, clap iron. You know, stay low, keep firing. I put the lead in the cat, the metal will clap. I lay tax, fat on their back. Stop fucking with this radical cat. You fuck around and need a medical cat. The letter will cut, your head will go back. It's BC in a place to be with 2 heaters on the waist to me. Man, who facing me? It's BC in a place where y'all free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right, yeah. Still watch what you say out your mouth, cause 50 shots still will turn the club out.
This freeway in a place to be seen, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right, yeah. Still watch what you say to me, prick, cause I got what it takes to dump the HK club. Big nickels down your way, don't trip. Get folded down your way, got soldiers down your way. Keep quiet down your way, no lip. All of y'all need to one yourself. Go get the burner, nigga, bang yourself. If I come through with the hammer, make you lose your health fast. Roll with dashes, move like ashes, clay. Move yet like caskets. Where there's a will, there's a way. Obey my thirst, move gauge the traffic. Without stripes, without knives. I just do it for break the basket. Yeah, you damn right. Without ice, I pull up with your honey car stuff for basket. International post player, circle the atlas. You don't wanna be whole player, circle the hood. Bend over backwards when I circle for backwards. It's freeway in the place to be seen, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right, yeah. Still watch what you say to me, prick, cause I got what it takes to jump the AK clip.
It's BC in a place where you're free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right, yeah. Still watch what you say out your mouth, cause 50 shots still will turn the club out.
This freeway in a place to be seen, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right, yeah. Still watch what you say to me, prick, cause I got what it takes to jump the AK clip.
It's BC in a place where you're free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right, yeah. Still watch what you say out your mouth, cause 50 shots still will turn the club out.
All of y'all need to want yourself. Go get the burner, nigga, bang yourself. All of y'all need to want yourself. Go get the burner, nigga, bang yourself. Shoot, it's the rock, nigga.
Seeking a place where I'm free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right. Seeking a place where I'm free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right. Seeking a place where you're free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right. Still watch what you say out your mouth, cause 50 shots still turn the clock out.
I miss the hood when I'm traveling. Get neck when I'm traveling. Six pack wood when I'm traveling. Fuck a Lex cause the click fit good and the caravan slide through your hood like an avalanche. Take a flick if you get a chance, get that close. Fucking the van cause I get that dough. Be with me, enemies come sleep with me for breakfast. Guaranteed to eat this toast. I'm reckless, fire starting eat your folks. Just start an artist that eat your trash, so don't bring them around. I be around Ricans, Vida Loca. They got all the toasters, don't need no gas. I got a six stash, leave them around so I don't get left around. Haters around when I leave, and the winter rock short sleeves, reason a pound. With the heat blasting, keep acting and keep blasting. There's no marine shining, marine fashion, backing them down. Niggas gon' keep hating, and my clique gon' keep grinding, keep moving, locking the town. This freeway in the place to be seen, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right, yeah. Still watch what you say to me, prick, cause I got what it takes to dunk the AK clip.
It's me seeking a place where you're free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right, yeah. Still watch what you say out your mouth, cause 50 shots still gon' turn the club out. It's Matt, Daddy, young Trappin'. No, he ain't the OG Dexter. Yes, I is. Come on, don't test that kid. I fire bomb trips like left I did.
But Ish, what can't be fleeting?
And then you're letting him lead you. It doesn't matter how you feel.
Saying he's led by God, but you feel like God is not telling y'all that. Do you still follow him?
You said something interesting, Ish. You just said like men don't think the way that women do. So it almost sounds like you don't fully trust their expertise. So how could you successfully be led by?
So the majority of men don't have kids. Y'all are picking wrong. Y'all are literally picking the minority.
Every man that's on this panel, y'all have more kids than all of us women.
51% of black men are single and childless.
Excuses for the statistics. The statistics don't go well in your favor. So you say things like, okay, are they shooting blanks? Or they
because men, I don't feel like men are overall passive aggressive. The majority of men. Do you think that silence is that passive aggressive? Because we will do that.
Yeah, because there's niggas that'll use that as a way to trigger a woman. Like, because a lot of time a woman will tell you like, when you're silent, it makes me feel like I'm ignored. So a nigga will do that intentionally.
Yeah, no, I'm just because I didn't agree with the passive aggressive part until Mary said that. I'm like, okay, I can see men and be like, you know what? I ain't saying nothing else. Will unsubscribing from the Democratic Party help fix Black America?
Let's just unsubscribe. No, you got to know why.
I don't think so.
That's the only thing that get black people together. You know what I'm saying? Like that's
shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like
wow.
that.
What I think will fix is if black people truly understood politics.
Because for a guy, because listen, it's so many different reasons for a man to want to hang out with his friends.
Adrian, I'm not gonna let that slide. I heard you. Why do you think that it's older single women who share that opinion?
Sometimes that's the case. There has to be balance.
Explain what White History Month is.
It's honoring the achievements of the greatest ethnic group in human history.
Wow.
I think all of that shit deserves a put him in the bathroom.
Would you rather have a whore of a daughter or a gay son?
Let's see here.
Bruh.
Because if she's a hoe, that ain't my problem. Hell, she just be a hoe. Shit.
That's a whore. Definitely. Like,
yeah, it's going to college a waste of time.
Absolutely.
I wouldn't think about biology.
And can I just piggyback on that?
Read this for me, Q.
Okay, $5 super chat from Omega Green. Depends. Go for STEM, medical or law. However, if you go for BS degrees like communications, is that supposed to be policies? Or
poli-sci, political science.
Poli-sci, okay. Yeah. Or criminal justice, it's wasted time.
Final thought.
When you take a man's time, it's like taking his money. When you take a man's money, it's like taking his time. Simply put, we want something for it. If you're not interested, don't go out. Sis, hit me up. Let's clear your coochie balance.
Do women, should they still be covered by men? Do women need to understand what it takes for men to feel like they should be covered by men?
Yeah, absolutely. Like, women don't value men anymore, and it's evident.
For women to admit that they're not equal to their men, women have to come to that conclusion that you are not equal to your man. Are you for spanking? Let's go around the room, yes or no. Q, you for spanking?
Absolutely.
Age.
Okay, so big kids don't get spankings?
You gotta fight them niggas.
There's no difference between divorced women and single mothers. The man will, in both circumstances, suffer comparably with no benefit to himself. The benefits don't outweigh the cost.
But it's still better to go with someone who hasn't gone through that. It's still better to not choose them.
Have men been getting over on household duties all this time?
Listen, but I don't touch a trash bag to save my life.
So let me ask you, could you and your wife switch roles and what you do versus what for that person hold y'all back or let y'all go?
Physically, can't nobody hold me back.
Ain't no such thing as a fair fight.
Direction, choose your own path.
You know, this is the home of We Major, Me Frosty, Unfamous, and the restricted clothing brands. Let's get it.
The message is always in the cloth, the colors, the designs, the fit. Basic. Pay attention. Stay alert. And remember, choose your own path.
Direction, choose your own path.
Don't just wear anything. Wear garments that mean something. We got hats. We got sweatshirts. We got jackets. We even got hoodies. Let's not forget our classic tees. Direction, choose your own path.
The message is always in the cloth, the colors, the designs, the fit. Basic. Pay attention. Stay alert. And remember, choose your own path.
You ready?
Nigga.
Yo, DJ Hamster Stampede, we in the building.
Like that.
What's popping?
Hemp. Come on now. That swag on a different level. They not ready for that.
I'm in Texas, man. I went to a rodeo, you feel me?
Wow. Shit like that.
Damn, how was it?
It was cool. That shit was different. A lot of black people, 50 Cent performed on one night, but I couldn't go, taking the kids to that would have, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
But we went during the day. It was cool, man. Like, there's kids that be doing the rodeo. They be riding sheep though.
Oh shit.
But they be be fucked up too. But like you would think, like, why would you but if that's what you do, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's a lifestyle.
Yeah, I think people would think the same, like in terms of like even like football to an extent, Like, why would you let your kid? But I'm like, why wouldn't you let your kid play football? You know what I mean? Like, share, you feel me? Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most.
Shit like that.
Doris, salute for becoming a member.
Brother.
Wrong one.
What up, buzzing, birds, flipping dozen. Holla at your boy, you thought your cousin wasn't.
Welcome to the family, cuzzo. Lucy, I feel like this is an upgrade, but regardless.
What up, buzzing, birds, flipping dozen. Holla at your boy, you thought your cousin wasn't.
Salute. Cree, what's poppin'?
What up, buzzing, birds, flipping dozen. Holla at your boy, you thought your cousin wasn't.
Salute. Welcome to the family. Andre, what up though with the $5 says, who is self? Did you create self? Since you didn't, then who did? I believe my self-identity comes from God, ellipsis. He gave me the identity handbook. Son kids, Shalom, salute. LeGarrette in the building already. You feel me? Simple, plain, it all makes sense. He said for support.
Sends his regards.
Yeah. You know how I love money.
Yo, blue collar underdog was popping. Hamp, you killing these YouTube streets. Thank you, Op. John, what's good? He said, afternoon, y'all. Hamp, what the hell you got on? Yo, man, I live in Texas, baby.
Shit like that.
You gotta embrace the place. LeGarrette with the 10 ounces, representing us Texas players. I see you.
Shit like that.
Yo, DJ Tim Smooth was popping with the 5 ounces. What's up, DJ Hamp and Q? Get the likes up, man. Let me see who in the building one time for the one time. Lucy, Josh was popping. Jerice, he already go. Uh-oh.
Brother.
Damn, Jerice over here wilding already. Once again, Doris, Cree, Mel, you already know. Steppenwolf in the building. Lionel, I see you. Cece was popping. Vince was good.
Shit like that.
I mean, we see you. My brother was popping. Shiesty in the building. Love C in the building, getting it together. Simp God in the building.
Shit like that.
Was popping. Hall of Fame James said, let's get a shout out. Him and the whole TNBR team. You already know.
Shit like that.
Aaron, what's goody? I'm gonna call you back too. My doctor called, man. That nigga, he cool. We talk too much. Joel was popping. AI, I see you. The Gurus was popping. Will was good. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Yeah, man. We start on time for the most part. Chris was popping. Bub in the building. www.directioncyop.com, man. Get your merch. You feel me? Hit the link, get the merch. Let's get it popping. Miss Jilly, Travel One. All right. I like it. Real love. Yeah, man. You know what I mean? Nah, I still spin record. Robin was good. Robin updated her picture. Salute. All right, yo. Damn, like, share, subscribe, tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Steppenwolf in the building. He said, salute, Hamp and Q support the channel.
I'm broke, baby. I ain't got no money. Bullshit. I see you shining, nigga. I can smell a motherfucker with money. Even Ray Charles can see you got money.
Lady Di was good. Yeah, man, I like it. 118 people in the building already. We have 56 likes. Not terrible, but let's get the likes up if y'all don't mind, man. Bronx in the building was popping.
Perfect. Speaking of Boogie Down Bronx in the building, this weekend, New York, I'm gonna be out there. Pop-up shop. Follow me on Instagram, Comedian Q Turner, for more information. I definitely dropped the location, all that good shit. Come out and support. It's gonna be the Logic. Y'all see the picture in the back, you feel me? Hoodies, t-shirts, hats. Fuck with me.
With the underscore, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Or even if you just put that in, I'm gonna come up by default. Ain't no other Comedian Q Turner.
Let's do it. Let's do it. 66 likes. All right. 67 likes, 124 people in the building. I like it. Stupid. Newton is crazy. I see you play salute. Yo, man, chill out, man. Damn, Q. What's popping though? How was the weekend and all that?
Yeah, the weekend was the weekend. Had family over and whatnot. Did a little brunch yesterday, just a vibe. But yeah, how about you? I mean, I know you did the rodeo and everything, got your little state trooper hat.
Yeah,
but
what
else happened out there?
Nothing. I got a cold.
Kids,
niggas, they went to the butterfly museum and shit. My soft ass son come back in the house talking about butterflies. I mean, I said, chill out, bro.
Wow. He a child. He not allowed to like butterflies.
Oh no, man, that nigga like butterflies a lot, bro.
brother.
But nah, it was cool. They went because her cousin came down, so they been here, so they went with them and shit. You know what I'm saying? So they had a good time. Tried to take them a couple places. They went to a couple museums and all that. So it was good, man. It was good. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's good.
So everybody making it, man. Everybody making it. So self-esteem, yo. I feel like self-esteem is at an all-time low. What you think?
I think you're right. I think most people are low vibrational.
What does that mean?
That people are not functioning at their highest, meaning they don't carry things like confidence, joy, happiness, love. They're on the other side of that spectrum.
Which is
fear, lack of confidence, second guessing, doubting, worry.
Why?
That's a good question. Shit.
How do you feel people are on that side more so?
If I had to take a wild guess, I think through ego we get in our own way.
Break that down.
If you think you got it all figured out, you know everything, you get this false impression of where you are in life or who you are as a person. So you don't have that identity piece that you need to really know who you are and have that confidence that you need, or as I like to call it, Godfidence.
Well, so you're saying it's so what we see on social media as an example, do you think it's predominantly false bravado?
Absolutely.
Yeah. Why?
Yeah. Because that's what sells. That's what's getting people's feelings validated. They respond to what is it called, the echo chamber?
Okay.
People respond to all of that groupthink shit and all that, so they gonna put out there whatever's gonna feed them, but that comes from a low vibration. Social media is I think a great supporter of the low vibrational people, because you could not be a popping person in real life,
but you could post on social media and fool and trick the world and be like the best person in the world through social media.
Mm-hmm. Do you think that the people that are on social media that pop are popping? Like, what do you think the percentage is? Do you think that popping people ain't popping?
Yeah, I think if you got to sell it to people, you're probably not really on that type of shit in real life. You know,
So
like how they say, broke people go on a lot of vacations. So if you constantly posting trips where you traveling, I mean like traveling, we talking about traveling, staying in the airport, and I'm not saying everybody's fronting, right? But there's a great chance that that person really don't got it like that. They probably, if you was to see their home life, living in a, you know, rat infested apartment. So, or studio or what have you, with no furniture. She on the air mattress or he on the air mattress. So
now, what if they prioritize the travel though, the experience in life? You know, what if those possessions only matter based on, you know, how long they're there? So think about this: would you have a laid out, outfitted place if you're just trying to get up and go? If you're just traveling, you know what I'm saying?
nah, yeah, I understand what you mean. Yeah, I think your lifestyle should match. Like your shit don't gotta look crazy and raggedy and empty, and I'm talking about a mess. You know what I mean? Like where you look at that person's crib and that shit does not match the shit that they post. You know what I'm saying? I'm not talking about no extreme. I mean, I am talking about an extreme actually, but I'm not talking about just like basic shit like, oh, you didn't have this or you got that from Walmart. Or, nah. When it's really not what they posted.
What if there was a devil's advocate to say people that be talking like you, acting like niggas is fronting on Instagram and shit is hating? What if they said that that's the person that's saying I'm overcompensating because they jealous, because they self-esteem is in limbo, and so the only way they make themselves feel better is by saying it's all for the gram.
Well, I think that there's a truth in the narrative that it's all for the gram. I think there's truth there.
Like
I think the percentage of people who really post their real life to social media is very small.
What do you think though about outside validation? You think that invalidates self-esteem?
Yeah, and I think that it again it inflates that ego, like cockiness.
Well, think about this though. You said it inflates the ego, which means the ego already existed. So why can't validation help self-esteem?
Because if it's coming out of ego, I don't believe that it is true self-esteem.
But ego is necessary, isn't it?
Yeah, but too much of anything is not good.
No, I agree, but ego is necessary.
Yeah.
Right? So I guess let me clarify. Validation, is that not necessary for people?
It can be, but again, anything in excess I don't think is good. Like you're just gonna have a bunch of people that's gassing you no matter what. You don't have anybody that's making you accountable. You don't have anybody that's really telling you the truth. You just, I got 3,000 likes on a picture that I posted, so I must look good. You should have known that before you posted the fucking picture. So even if you got 10 likes, you still know you look good.
Well, if you post a picture that look good and you got 3,000 likes, you post another picture, right? Thinking you look good, but it got 20 likes, but it's a different angle or things of that nature. Wouldn't that bring you into reality? Okay, this is a bad angle. What's wrong with that? Like, what if you actually don't look good in that picture?
Yeah. Okay, so I like how you phrase that. I don't think that's reality at that point. I think that's where people feel like that bubble, that inflated bubble got popped. And so they take it personal, as if, wow, this is terrible. And that's where you see that self-esteem start to dip, because it was always based off of a large ego.
You know what I would say? So we agree on self-esteem is at an all-time low. I think we agree for different reasons. I think that your shit as though that you make the rules for yourself and what's pretty, what's not, what's success, what's not. That is an issue of delusion, and I think that is actually a facade of self-esteem. Is because people don't fit a mold or criteria, right?
Mm-hmm.
That, and I'm thinking that they want to fit to an extent, but because they don't, they go the whole other way with it. Like, fuck that, I'm different, I'm eccentric, etc. Right? And they're also in a place by themselves, and nobody wants to be by themselves. But they'll speak it as though it's cool because they act like they're different. What you think about that?
Yeah, I don't think it's a lot of people out there like that. But yeah, I hear what you're saying. That's a different type of issue. I think though, I have to push back a little bit and say, if you know what works for you, and you have, I think that is the epitome of self-confidence and self-esteem.
Delusion?
Like, if you know what works for you, no, not delusion. You know what works for you, right? You don't need nobody else's validation. And you don't give a fuck. I mean, you care to an extent what people think, but you really largely don't give a fuck what nobody thinks.
Okay. I want to stay on that path, but one thing I wanted to miss. Do you have to be humble in all things?
No.
Like, when I was playing football at a high level, people was telling me I was nice, and I thought it was nice, and I acted like I was nice. Is that all right?
Yeah.
Now,
go ahead.
Go ahead.
No, I don't like the definition of the word humble, because it's like you're putting yourself beneath. Like, that's low. And there's nothing. I don't get anything positive out of the word humble. Like, I use it loosely in like my day-to-day speak, but I know what I mean when I say it. But the actual true definition of humble, I don't like it.
It's interesting, man. It's interesting. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. I get it. I get taken aback when people act like they don't need validation. The validation is necessary, right? Now, the source should matter, but for people to act like outside validation, outside opinion doesn't matter, I think it's disingenuous. What do you think?
But yeah, I agree with you. I think that applies to everything. Like, what we think is bad, you need good. Well, this is just my personal belief. I believe you need good and bad to create balance. So I can totally see your point with that. But yeah, I think when you get too much of anything, it's not good. So yeah, too much validation, too much outside validation, that shit is not good. And I think that we are seeing the impact of that through social media and how people conduct themselves.
Because here's what I'm alleging. Intrinsic value and societal value, those things have to align to an extent. That's why I'm arguing. Like, let me show you this. Look at this. Somebody come look at this, right?
Easy, and I'm your certified bad. I'm Allie, better known for Al Weezy, and I'm your certified bad.
You're
The certified baddie.
Say your occupation one more time for us. Just so they...
My occupation is a certified bad.
What does that mean? Can you explain that?
It's just a lifestyle. Like, I mean, if you get it, you get it. The rules are there. I mean, I feel like every woman can be a certified baddie. It's just the mindset, and it's a full-time job.
Scale of 1 to 10. So let's do that.
A fat then.
A fat.
I said what I said, and I meant what I said.
Damn.
You see what I'm getting at?
Yeah. So here's the thing, right? Watching that, I feel like if he, because that's transgender, right? Yeah. If he can keep that same energy when everything is not great and somebody comes and gives their opinion, you're doing what you need to do for you. That's your own personal esteem.
Did you see him?
Yes. Yes.
Should his self-esteem be high?
Everybody's self-esteem should be high.
Should his self-esteem be high?
Yes.
Are you saying that people who are unhealthy, think about this, unhealthy, you say I'm a fat fucking 10, right? You qualified it with something you know people are looking at. There's a level of control you have over how unhealthy or healthy you are not. And you're saying if you are doing things to hurt yourself, it's unacceptable, it's full of delusion. Why would that self-esteem be high? See, that doesn't make sense. I'm thinking that is purely a facade.
Right, but that at that point, him, that's what I'm talking about. That's that ego.
What?
Like that's not. You just asked me, should his self-esteem be high? Yes, everyone's self-esteem should be high. But what you just outlined was not what my definition of true self-esteem is. It's that same ego that is somebody who looks 20 times better than him would have if they was on the same side of that. Like, to your point, delusion. You can be good looking and be delusional.
Yeah. But if I'm not good looking and if I'm obese to a point where I got to do something different and I don't, right? There's no way we're going to say that people should be happy in that vacuum. That doesn't make sense. That's fake self-esteem. There's no way you should have high self-esteem in at that juncture. That shit sounds crazy.
You just said it. That's fake self-esteem. So that's the ego. Yeah.
So what would that have been for Boy in that video? Is that high self-esteem or is it?
No, it is not. To answer that question even further, if I were to see a post from that particular guy, I would not be a person putting a heart on it.
But what about his self-esteem? It should also be low, right?
No, his self-esteem should be high.
Why though? It's not true though. It's fake.
But not based off of the shit that you just outlined. Like that's where it becomes. Where it's like a thin line because that's not true self-esteem.
Yeah. So his self-esteem. So what I'm saying is that his self-esteem should be low. That's what I'm saying. Because if it's high, people live in a world of delusion and they don't fix things that need to be fixed.
Okay, so for you, him, the self-esteem have a lot to do with ego.
Yes, of course. Of course.
A lot to do with ego. Okay.
Yes. It is not just about how I feel. It got to be based in fact too, in reality, right? So for instance, like I feel good about myself, no question, right? But guess what? I'm going to feel better when I finish getting off this 20 pounds, right? Because physically and mentally, that shit goes together, right? So if my aesthetic and the work I put in, and if I get to that level of discipline, my self-esteem is higher. Motherfuckers walking around acting like everything's okay and I should accept it because it's me, that's bullshit.
See, I feel like this. I feel like self-esteem is rooted in, can be rooted in ego, right? But it's largely knowledge of self. So confidence comes from you having a knowledge of self.
Semantic.
Ego, like large ego, that's where you get cocky. That's where you get arrogant.
So?
And all that other shit, but that's not the same in my opinion.
See, that's what people do, and that's where I take exception, because people will see you being confident and they think they can call you arrogant. Like if I was playing football at the highest level that I was at one time, people would have said I was arrogant and cocky, but you couldn't stop me, you couldn't get by me. I could read and react, I could cover, I could do all the things. So you can call it what you want. But if I say I got the correct bravado and high self-esteem, what happens then? And I'm proving it on the field based on results.
You can still be cocky. You just
but
have to own it.
Is it bad?
it's bad if it's. I think anything that is ruining or damaging you or other people is bad. It's not good. I think anything that is you're doing too much of is not good. It's
So
bad.
if we lined up, I say you can't stop me. There's nothing you can do to stop me. I'm gonna terrorize you this whole game. You gonna go home and beat your wife. And then I do all the things I said I was gonna do in that game. Why am I cocky?
Saying you could be cocky, but then at the same time, there's a different, how can I say it? There's a different set of affirmations that you have to give yourself when you do a sport like football. See, like you equate everything to football, but football is so aggressive that it's gonna look that way.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like it see, y'all get. Hold on, let me read these super chats because I think we always assume it looks one way, but this self-esteem that people are touting because of this your truth nonsense is leading to a lot of shit that we don't like. That is not helping people because you can't hold nobody accountable if they think the truth is theirs, and you lead to like a delusion with this fake ass high self-esteem that they think they have. That's what I'm alleging at the moment.
So what would be the issue for the people who don't believe in the your truth theory, but they still have the same issue, the same dysfunction?
That's what I'm saying. It's now twofold. It's what you were saying, like that standard shit, and then it's because we said what the majority of people have low self-esteem, right? So we agree, but the reasons are on both ends of the spectrum now.
Got you.
You feel me? That's what I'm alleging anyway. Dada with the $5 sticker. Salute, my G. Walk was popping with the 2000s. We are in the age of comparison. Social media won. So Ruth. Truth with the 50 ball. Salute, my brother. I appreciate you. Truth says, yeah, self-esteem is at an all-time low. We can observe that through the people who project their hurt onto other men, women, groups. Expecting others to meet a standard of the low self-esteem person can't meet themselves.
Under the blood, me say me under the blood. Jesus, you will cover me under the blood. In the morning when me wake up, and the blood that Jesus me take up. And when me feel like me, I go break up. Put the blood on me face just like a makeup.
Yeah.
Lauren Mack with the $5 says, howdy, cowboy. Hamp come over to the rodeo chic look. Let's go. Andre with the 2000. Validation is cool, but one's own integrity is key. I like integrity. I like that. Said with the $5 says, a lot of folks don't want to come up short. Too many losses can raise or diminish a person's self-esteem. Scarcity or scarcity? Hank was popping with the $5. Hamp, I see you have acquiesced to Houston, bro. Cowboy boots are next, big dog. Take of us, Asher skin are the best. Shout out to the South. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. So look,
yeah, let's not forget that's a flex too. The boots are not cheap.
Nah, they not cheap at all, man, unless you get some fake ass boots. But them just like a couple grand if you get real ones. This is what I mean though, right? Like you said, the echo chambers can lead to a facade and low self-esteem. And I think also social media is the reason, maybe the main catalyst on either side why self-esteem is so low, because you can compare yourself to too much shit now. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, sir.
Look at this.
You can do anything you want when you sexy.
You know what I saw when I said this? When I watched this?
What you saw?
No, not that one.
Brother.
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
Those are the D things I thought. This?
Brother.
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
This is bullshit. Peep this, Q. I'm gonna use a tangible example. Every time brothers come on the panel, right?
Mm-hmm.
Where is the camera? Think about it. How mine is. Chest up. Every single brother, right? Be having they shit about right here to here. You notice that?
Yep.
Except for who? I don't know if you can see him in your head. Kasim.
Yo, you right.
Isha, I sent you an email too, you asshole. Yo, right? Or if it get too crazy, it'd be right here. You know? Because motherfuckers is self-conscious, because when you not where you need to be, your self-esteem is gonna be but so high, right? Because you are self-conscious about it, right? Well, then if I were to say my self-esteem is at the highest it's ever been, that would be disingenuous, right? Because there would be a reason why I don't have my stomach in the fucking camera. Right? Like, do you see what I'm getting at though? Like,
yes.
And you would say I'm confident, right? Like, but still, there's things, there's levels to all of it. You know?
And you a Sagittarius, so you can be cocky sometimes too.
Yeah, facts. 100%.
But that's my moon sign, so
I don't even know nothing about no signs. I just know that I've been like this for a long time, so I don't but I hate when motherfuckers do this. They say this. You know what they say, Q?
What they say? Black
and ugly as ever. However, you're not fucking Biggie Smalls, you dickhead. Like, come on, yo. I hate when motherfuckers be saying that. Like, you not Biggie Small. He was the ugliest, most cross-eyed, Bigfoot, 6'4" nigga with all the talent in the world. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Biggie didn't use no pen and paper. Think about that. Now, I wish he would have wrote some of the shit down. When that nigga said, "You look so good, I'll suck on your daddy," I said, Biggie, you gotta chill. You should have ran that by somebody first.
Yeah.
You know? But like, what you think? Like, it's low, B. And you know how you know it's low for niggas? Is because women, for men, determine a large part of it. What you think about that?
Mm-hmm. Well, yeah, I think that's a good segue. Hopefully I can piece it all together. When I thought about that, I was just going through those lyrics last night when Biggie started off coming from Brooklyn. He's just on the block trying to feed his daughter. You listen to those lyrics at that time, right?
Yeah.
Then he went into kind of like Harlem swag, where, like you said, black and ugly as ever. However, he stayed coochie down to the socks.
Yeah.
Then he goes from that to the lyrics in Hypnotize. So you see that transition where it's like money. He go from being a broke ugly nigga to being an ugly nigga with money, and that's some confidence there, right? Or inflated confidence.
Yeah.
So to that point, an ugly nigga with money could get any bitch, just about any bitch he want.
You think so? Here's where I push back. Think about access now. So now the women, because of Instagram, TikTok, and all that, they got access to all the niggas with money. Not just the ugly nigga with money. Right? So when niggas could ride the pine, pause on how much bread they have, now it's niggas like Drake putting hot sauce in their condom because they fucking chicks from all over the world. Like, you know, like, what you think? Like, the things that used to build the confidence and get you where you need to go, now it's tenfold because you have access to everybody. You know?
Yeah, not Drake though.
Like,
yeah,
it's just crazy. Like, it just the self-esteem is hard. It's hard, right? Even with relationships, you compare your relationship to what you see on social media, right? Relationship goals, etc., etc. You know, And so we got to live in some place of realism for self-esteem to properly exist and to grow.
Oh, for sure.
Right?
For sure.
What
And I
happens in
think
the
everybody has it. Everybody has some levels of inflated confidence that they refer to as self-esteem, right? Or some level of delusion, as you said. But when it's too much, it's too much, and largely it's too much. Like all over social media is too much, and I think that does translate into real life, like people just wanting to self-harm and things like that because they can't take the pressure.
Yeah.
Shit is fucked up.
Whose confidence do you think is heavier or higher? Sorry, men or women?
Damn, that's a hard one to answer. Pause. That's I don't think anybody's winning in that.
Really?
Yeah.
Why?
I don't think that incels would exist, or what do you call them, trolls, cyber bullies, whatever, would exist if men had higher confidence. I don't think men would lead with their money if they had higher confidence or self-esteem, I should say. And then on the flip side, I don't think that women would feel the need to basically sell sex through the internet if their self-esteem was where it needs to be. So it's tough to say, because like for every, I don't know, what's this thing called, OnlyFans female, I could just think of a group of men that are also not where they need to be as far as their self-esteem.
You think that the women on OnlyFans have low self-esteem?
Yeah.
Why?
I don't know. Maybe they got daddy issues or something. I mean, getting down to the root of it, I wouldn't know the complete answer to that, but I think it shows, because they are getting, again, that external validation through these men, whether it comes in the form of money or whether it comes in the form of likes and compliments or whatever, however that shit works. But yeah, you can't, there's no fucking way you have self-esteem, self-love, self-respect, self-confidence, and you have OnlyFans. That's like saying a stripper has self-esteem or high self-esteem. She doesn't value her body, which is why she allows the men to put a price on it.
Okay, so you're saying you're devalued essentially if you show your body for money.
Yeah.
What if you are a naked model? Did you see In Too Deep?
Yeah.
You remember when Nia Long was a naked model and when she first met Omar Epps?
Mm-hmm.
Is that the same?
Yeah, if you make it a lifestyle.
That's what she do. She posed naked for drawings and pictures.
Mm-hmm.
And it's a supplement to what they do. So like, I think she was going to school, but she was just being a naked model en route. But yeah, that's considered art.
Okay, so you're saying like if you're a nude artist by way of occupation?
Yeah, I mean, you're a model and you're willing to be a nude model.
I don't think that's the same. I mean, granted, they're using Nia Long, so it can appear that way. But if you really have ever done art, like, and had to draw new models, them bodies be just all type of out of shape.
You been to a strip club?
What happened?
You been to a strip club?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, they be like, look like Who Shot John in there too.
Well, it depends on where you're going to, because.
But it can't be attractive.
Everybody not even getting like this idea that you could just go in any strip club and they're like, yeah, you're okay, yeah, you could start today. Yeah, you looking crazy, like, come on now, they trying to make money too, because they get something on the house. So
yeah, but I mean, it's like you said, it's a bunch of different strip clubs. But the point is, you're naked, earning money, right? Mm-hmm. And you're being used by somebody else in some way, shape, or form. So what do you think? Like, because I would venture to say there's actually a level of confidence to even do it with those women, to even get up there and be naked.
Okay, so have you? All right, I'll use the Players Club as an example. When they got to drink and do drugs, that's confidence to you?
I drink when I DJ.
No, but when they drink and do drugs too. Have you really ever been in a strip club?
Yeah, a few times, yeah.
So when the girl come out the bathroom from doing a line, that's confidence to you?
I don't know. I don't do coke, but I know a lot of niggas smoke mad weed, and that gets them to where they need to go. But I think coke has a connotation. So here's what happened when I DJ. If I'm sober, I'm fire. If I get just the right buzz and the club is popping, not overly drunk, but if I get the right buzz, like it opens up, right, for me, just a little bit more. You may actually be able to hear it if you hear me DJ all the time, like if I'm in the right quote unquote zone, so to speak. So are we saying they're drugging themselves just to do it?
Yeah, like liquid courage.
But people do that regularly though.
But that's what we call in true self-esteem though.
I don't know. You're saying you about to go do something and you take something and get piped up. Pause.
Yeah. So if you truly are confident, you said you think it takes a lot of confidence to be able to do that. If that's true confidence, they don't have to do none of that. But it's the nervousness. Again, all the things in the low vibrational scale. It's the nervousness, the self-doubt, and all of that. So that liquid courage gets them to where they need to be, or whatever else they have to do to get there. I can't speak personally to your DJing experience and why you do what you do, but I'm just saying in that particular situation.
I mean, people get loosened up, right? Like, what's the problem with getting loosened up?
Usually when you have to get loosened up, it's because you did not walk into that space with enough confidence to just truly be who you are. So that's what I'm saying. Are we calling that self-esteem?
No, but I'm saying confidence. Is confidence and self-esteem the same?
Yeah, I think confidence is a part of self-esteem.
I don't know. I guess. But I don't know.
Might have to take that cowboy hat
off.
I
don't think so. I think people like you have people like Robin Williams, God bless his dead, right? He could perform, etc. Look like confidence, right? But his self-esteem was broken, and he deleted himself for it. Junior Seau, arguably top 10 or 15 linebackers to ever live, right? So if you look on the field, supremely confident, he could do a lot, shot himself in the chest. Demaryius Thomas played football for the Broncos, was found dead in his home. And
at the root of all of that was a lack of
self-esteem. That's what I'm thinking. But when I seen him, when you see Junior, applaud, like giving the speeches and things of that nature, it appeared to be confident for sure, but maybe confidence is there in one aspect and not in others, right? Which is why confidence can be moved, So if I go play basketball, I'm not that confident, right? But I don't think my self-esteem is low. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. And I believe that confidence is a part of self-esteem.
Huh?
Yeah. And I'm just saying, I believe that confidence is a part of self-esteem. But that's just not, it's not it's not the same thing. Like, it's not a synonym.
Yeah, I agree. Interesting. Like and subscribe, tell a friend, hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. The validation thing, man. Damn. Hold on, let me read this real quick. Manga King was popular in 2000. Soccer is better than football. Your daddy. Lauren Mack with the $5 says, Get the ostrich boots and the matching belt and wallet. Get the fuck out of here. Napkin with the $5 says, OF models don't have to share our sensibilities to have low self-esteem. Sometimes just freaks. God, you with the $10. I think self-esteem is self-image and that alone. I think most people give less weight to another's opinion. Men who know they are fat but still get cheeks will say their self-esteem is high. Nah, bro. I think when you say fat, my nigga, I think the key is like the reason why they getting cheeks is what breaks down their self-esteem. So if you spending wild bread to get cheeks, that don't up your self-esteem because you know the vibes, unless you just completely delusional. You know what I'm saying?
Yep, take that money away. That shit is different.
Damn, man. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend, man. Let me show you this. What you think about this guy here in this clip, Q? Did you see this? What would this do to somebody's self-esteem?
Oh shit.
In today's world.
Malcolm. What was that?
Malcolm. The premise is he goes into a room with all these women, right? And if they pop the balloon, they ain't feeling him. All right.
Yep.
What's his name?
Malcolm.
What was that?
Malcolm.
What do you look for in a woman?
That is just genuinely kind.
Okay. Cool. All right.
It is what it is. Everybody likes to go down.
Okay. Oh, end up popping your balloon.
Your skinny jeans. I don't like skinny jeans on men.
Why did you end up popping your balloon?
I just wish like you would have gotten your beard a little lined up.
Why did you end up popping your balloon?
I like a darker complexion. Just like taller, darker. I'm pretty short, but we're kind of almost around the same height.
Almost is.
Why did you end up popping your balloon?
You said you're 5'10". I don't think you're 5'10".
You're 6 foot?
No. I'm 5'7", but maybe 5'9".
I mean, with the heels off,
You look good though.
Thank you. Like the Cam Newton.
We gotta do like that. We can't be like Alicia Keys, like everybody. Oh, okay, yeah. See, I'm gonna pop.
Is she your type?
She has a good precedent about it. Most any woman that's like that,
Why did you end up popping your balloon?
I didn't like that petty comment. That was not cute. You could have said Erykah Badu. You could have said anybody else, but Cam Newton, like, come on. And he has locks. Like, his locks are not the best. So, like,
I'm not looking at that grown man's locks.
Welcome in.
Imagine you dating out here and she pop your balloon over your jeans, right? And then the other girl throw a cape on for you saying Cam Newton hat, because Cam Newton be wearing the dopest or oddest hats, whatever you want to say.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And then and then she popped the balloon after niggas been hitting you with petty shit all over the place.
Damn.
What would this do to somebody?
Oh yeah, definitely putting yourself in that space. Your self-esteem gonna get crushed. If it's not real self-esteem, it's gonna get crushed. Because goddamn, I seen one episode where it was a girl coming in, and as soon as she walked in, like I want to say like 70% of the niggas popped their balloon before she could even speak, and then you just heard the balloons popping even more before she could get the mic like really close to her, and then the dude next to the other dude popped his balloon for him. Like, yo, that's crazy.
You can't tell if that was you.
Yep.
And your self-esteem when you walked in there was at a 10. And while balloons is popping before you even open your mouth.
Yep.
Where's your self-esteem when you leave?
Yeah, I'm at 50%. I'm second guessing something. I'm by default. I'm like, God damn, was it really like that?
Like
Till I build that shit back up. But yeah, like in the moment, and it's being televised or filmed or whatever. Like, God damn.
Yo, and that's why, you know, it's interesting to explore how many of us actually have it. Because the delusion of saying I'm the shit just because I think so, I think that lends itself to low self-esteem. And then the overinflated ego, the overcompensating, right, leads to low self-esteem. You know, I mean, just, and then the part where you were saying, like, I think, well, not that you're saying, but I feel like your point alludes to is like not knowing who you are.
Yeah.
Leads to low self-esteem. And this is maybe a hyperbolic situation, but when you look at like the transgender community as an example, like the suicide rate is, I mean, you know, out of the roof in comparison to how many people identify as such. Because there's something where obviously there's a conflict, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, probably identity, if I had to take a guess.
Yeah, so that shit is just interesting, man. One thing that I think that we need to discuss though is how much the outside validation really makes that difference. I know you don't agree that it should, right? But how much does it actually? Like, what part of your self-esteem is comprised of outside validation? What percentage would you say?
On average, it's just speaking in general for everybody, probably like 85%.
Damn. You think 85% of your self-esteem is comprised of outside validation?
What people think of you, yeah.
Wow. So you think that 15% is only intrinsic?
Like once people get like that boost to I wanna take this picture, I'm feeling good inside. But once they post that shit and they're now looking for that outside validation, what them people say is gonna matter, or how much that post gets is gonna matter, which is why I think even we see people go a step further. Oh, I had a little bit of top cleavage out and got this much. Let me take it a step further. Oh, what happened? Oh, I got even more. Okay.
Damn. Okay.
Just as an example.
And in turn, right, Q, the people who don't post their pictures, do you think it essentially has the same impact? They don't post for fear of people not liking them. Do you think those people are equally as influenced by outside validation?
Well, yeah, if they're not posting because of what people would think, it's a different side of the same coin.
Damn.
Because you're giving too much control to other people.
So I always say it's called self-esteem, not we-esteem, but is that wrong? Because if you're saying 85%, it's called we-esteem.
Yeah.
God damn. This part, Q. Let me show you this. So I think everybody should definitely watch this full interview, but this part is what you sent me this, and then when I was building upon it, this is what sparked it for me.
All about the you know what I'm saying? I did most of the movies on cocaine. All About the Benjamins. I used to sit in Ice Cube's trailer in the morning and be crying, tears. He like, Mike, wipe your face, man. You a king, nigga. Stop doing this shit to yourself. I'm sitting there wiping myself because I was I had survivor's remorse. I was so sad that I left all them niggas here in this city and I was famous. And when I would come home, I wanted them to be happy for me and they was mad at me. So I said, damn, I got to destroy myself for you to like me. I was like, damn, my favorite nigga, it seemed like he liked me more when I'm coming down off coke and I'm crying and I hate myself. He was like, oh man, I love you, nigga. I'm praying for you. But when I wasn't high and I was working out and I looked good, he's like, nigga, you think you better than me. I said, nigga, how is my success a reflection of your failure? And that's what happens to the kids. They around here killing themselves, trying to fit in with somebody who's fucked up. That's the truth. I've been through hell. You know what I'm saying? I did most of the movies on cocaine. All About the Benjamins. I used to sit in Ice Cube.
You think about that?
Yeah, I think that's some real shit. Like he said, people had the control over him, and so however they felt impacted how he felt about himself.
You think his self-esteem is in the pits?
Mm-hmm.
Do you think people regret leaving people behind?
Oh yeah.
It's cultural?
Because of how can I say it? Being a loner is frowned upon in our community. So when you have friends, you have groups of people that flock to you, that means something. There's something good going on with you, or there's something good about you. So yeah, if you got to leave people behind, and now that puts you in a position where your circles get smaller and things like that, that's definitely going to make a person feel away. And especially if they don't have that self-confidence and that self-esteem where it needs to be, they're going to feel like, yeah, I'm on whatever you on just to be able to keep this thing going, keep this relationship locked in. But yeah, to answer the second part of your question, I think it's cultural.
You think?
Let me give it some more thought, because I'm thinking like different groups of people.
Well,
and I'm thinking, is it American? Is it an American thing?
Well, let's stay on our people for a second. What do you think about how we wear our wealth?
Oh, yeah, we're all over the place with it.
Well, what I'm saying, we wear Gucci, Fendi, all this other shit. Boom, 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 boom. Because of that outside validation drives our self-esteem.
Mm-hmm.
And if we can't take the hood with us, have you heard of Trent Richardson? This the problem. Y'all niggas need to watch football. That's your problem. You will understand the world better if y'all watch football.
Mm-hmm.
Trent Richardson, he's the 4th overall pick, I think. He went to Cleveland from Alabama, right? This was before they put a cap on contracts, right? He didn't pan out in the league, but he went flat broke.
Mm-hmm.
Try to take the whole hood with him. They said he had like 12 houses in his name, loaned out millions of dollars, trying to take care of everybody. That's that survivor's remorse. Do you think that also speaks to his self-esteem? You think?
Yeah.
Jesus Christ, man. This shit is hard, man.
It is, and it's not like something that you can just shake. I think it's a mindset thing too. Like, I remember back in high school when this was way before Chuck Taylor's was popping, like, you know, before they had all the colors and shit. I remember this kid, Richard, he was up from DC, and he had like a blue pair and some other color, like blue and red, I don't know. And that same year, I think that was my senior year of high school. I was like, yo, this year I'm wearing some crazy shit. I think I'm gonna go with some Cali swag, right? So I went to Ames and got 2 Dickie suits, and went to Bob's and got some all black Chucks. And I'm like, yo, this is gonna be my swag. Got made fun of and everything, right? Then niggas was clowning the Chucks. This again, Chucks still wasn't popping. One day Richard came to school, and I'm looking at him. We sitting side by side to each other, and he had on like the blue pair or whatever. So we the only two people in the classroom with the Chucks on. I want to say fast forward 6 months from that time, or no, but towards the end of the year, yes. Fast forward. Now, Chuck Taylor's dropped an exclusive color, and they're popular. Everybody wanted Chucks, but I remember somebody made a comment to us and was like, yo, I would wear those, but I'm afraid I'll get made fun of. And he was a nigga on the football team. And it's like, damn, you care about what niggas think about you? But he was really speaking the truth. And it came to fruition when, like, the majority of the school ended up buying Chuck Taylors after that time. Like people just weren't confident. They didn't want to be made fun of. They didn't want to be uncool or whatever. And it's like, oh, well, everybody else is doing it. Now we can get on it because nobody's going to take that criticism. And we still living like that.
You think the people who didn't want to wear them ugly ass Chuck Taylors had low self-esteem?
I don't think they had the
Chuck Taylors is trash.
I don't think they had
let's get this clear. First
to
of
be
all,
able to the self-esteem or the knowledge of self.
Nah. Chuck Taylors is ass. First, let's get that clear.
Okay.
All right.
We'll go with that.
Y'all
but you
niggas
still
wasn't.
Let me land.
Let me finish building on the Chuck Taylor ass premise. You wearing Chuck Taylor was not brave. All right, them shits is ass. That's why nobody wanted to wear them shits. All right?
So then explain this then. Why then when they came out and then now they got the yellow with the yellow sole, they got the green, they got the this one and that. Why then were people buying them and wearing them and now it's a trend? Them shits was trending like Jordans.
I don't know why y'all niggas was wearing them shits. I never wore them shits because they was ass from the beginning.
But you wouldn't look good in them either.
Shit.
It makes sense. It makes sense. But like, yeah, I'm just saying. I don't think they had the personal self-confidence and self-esteem to be able to wear them before it became a trend. That's my point.
Damn, man, you're an asshole. Jarice with the 2000 says, "What up, Unc?" Yo, I don't qualify as uncle yet, Negro.
Shit, we Unc now.
Yo, LeGarrette was popping.
What up, buzzing, bird flip a dozen. Holla at your boy, you thought your cousin wasn't.
Chocolate Bunny in the building. Salute. She said with a 20 ball. She didn't say shit, but we appreciate it.
We appreciate that.
Not too busy being thick.
T-Dub was popping, been a member for a month. He said, salute, this might be risky. Can't keep the grind, bro. You already know.
What up, buzzing, bird flip a dozen. Holla at your boy, you thought your cousin wasn't.
Blacks, world class, what's popping?
What up? P, what's going on?
It's good, man.
What up, y'all?
Hey,
how's
what's
everything?
You got me thinking, Ham. I'm like, I never even put those two together, man. Survivor's guilt, is it a self-esteem issue? I never even kind of thought of that.
So Q presented this topic a couple weeks ago, and then when I saw the Mike Epps thing, it sparked it and helped me build on the premise. So we're still alleging it at the moment, but that is real, especially for when we start doing better. To leave people behind, you know, why are we so attached? Why can't we detach? Do those people validate us to the point where it creates a level of our self-esteem? And then salute the Blacks and Scam on top of that. And work class, you can go first. I'm just building on this part where Q said 85% of your self-esteem is
outside validation.
Outside validation.
Self-esteem. Build on that. I mean, as a child, I mean, again, it goes to being a parent. Like, yeah, you get it from your dad, your mom, and people around you. Outside validation because other people you look for, you know, you come from what you look like. So, I don't know about as an adult. I think that ratio needs to dramatically change. You know what I'm saying? As you become cognizant.
Does it change or does it shift? So, like for instance, my validation comes from how well my kids do, how well my kids are doing, my wife, etc. So it may not be my parents, but it shifts to other people that are important that can say, you know what you're doing makes sense.
I would say change because it has to transfer. Because like I said, when you're a kid, you get your identity from your surroundings and your people bring you up, and it's like a transfer, a handing over the mantle on who's responsible for your confidence and your self-respect, self-esteem. It's a dramatic. If it's a shift, it's a dramatic shift because now I'm responsible for my self-esteem versus, you know, my peers and my uncle and dad and mom telling me I'm great because I come from them, etc. like that. So I think it would be a change more than a shift because the shift suggests that I was doing something as a baby and as a little kid. I'm not doing nothing but receiving. You know what I'm saying?
So what you saying? Like they like your mom say, I was beautiful, I'm smart, I'm this.
Wonderful, etc.
And then you said that's the self.
You
Okay.
are special. It's time.
Yeah, that.
But see, here's the thing though. Think about this though. To Q's point, I'm not saying she right, but I if she right, I wouldn't be surprised as I'm thinking through it, right? Because it was outward regardless. So regardless, it was still coming from other people regardless.
I think fundamentally it's correct, but as an adult, it can't be correct. Not that she's wrong, but you as an adult, your validation can't come from people that don't take care of your business.
But what if your kids ain't shit?
Oh, you ain't shit.
Exactly. You feel me? Like that's the crazy part. Like when she said, I'm like, oh, she wilding. And then I started thinking through it. I'm like, damn, man.
It's truth to it. A lot of truth to it. I'll give it that. Yeah, it's a thought process.
Damn. Perfect. Blacks, what's popping?
What's up, man?
Hey, man, I'm over here. Go ahead, Blacks. I mean, you smarter than me. What you think?
I do not accept that. Q said something interesting.
Mm-hmm.
When I clicked on and I heard it, when she was talking about the Converse or Chuck Taylors, right?
Yeah.
I remember.
Put him in the fucking bathroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
Yeah, go ahead,
Chuck
Black.
Taylors when it came out with that weird logo, and they had purple and gold ones, they had blue and black ones, they had all types of different colors. And I don't mean, the traditional Converse with the waffle sole, but the ones that they were trying to capitalize on whatever urban movement was going on.
Mm-hmm.
And for a while they were popular, but then those became Pro Wings. Everybody knows what Pro Wings are, right?
Yeah.
All right, Pro Wings. But I remember growing up, I never could afford any Jordans, any Air Force One, nothing, man. I was wearing the Feli specials, man. The ones you get from the mall, 2 for $69.99 every freaking year coming up, man. And I never had an issue because most people were broke. Nobody had that money. And the ones who were purchasing the shoes were utilizing their parents' tax return money to get that. And they would take care of those things like they were the holy grail, walking out with the bags on their shoes, etc. But when it comes to self-esteem, I believe that it's outward for the entirety of the majority outward for the entirety of your existence. You're always seeking validation in some shape, form, or fashion. Yeah. Like you said, when you become married and you have children, your spouse becomes a source of your validation. Your children become a source of your validation. If you are really heavy into working hard and receiving accolades from your managers or supervisors, then that's your validation. If you run a charity and you want to be perceived as a charitable person, that's your validation. Absolutely.
Yeah. Yeah. No, the real shit. And are people willing to admit this though, Blacks?
No. In fact,
wow.
The answer is no. People are narcissistic and they're stubborn, to include myself.
Yeah.
So when you ask someone to be truthful to you, you're rarely ever getting the truth. You'll get the truth according to Blacks Who Defy. You know what I mean? I'll give you some amalgamation of the truth, and while deliberately avoiding the pitfalls that is the actual truth.
Damn. Do you think so we have these conversations, right? And very rarely are people saying, you know what, I was wrong. Is that tied to self-esteem at all?
Well, ask the question one more time.
So people very rarely say they're wrong. Very rarely concede during the conversations that we have.
Yeah.
Maybe I'm off base, but I'm just calculating what you're saying.
Well, yeah, absolutely. If you built a persona in society and you perceive yourself as rarely being wrong, you don't want to admit you're wrong.
Yeah,
it's absolutely tied to self-esteem. I got to keep this facade. And if people know that I'm fallible, then how can I remain the most,
interesting?
I don't know. How can I remain the Oracle of Delphi, as it were?
Yeah. Damn, man. That seems problematic.
How many politicians do we see do this?
None. Not a goddamn one.
They don't ever admit wrong, man. And when they do, they filibuster.
Damn. I don't know, man. Scam, what you think, bro?
What's going on? Can you hear me? I reset all my audio.
Yeah, it's a little loud.
Unfortunately, yes.
Oh, it's loud. It's Jesus.
Your shit
mic?
is hot. It's hot. Your shit is hot.
Oh,
Bro.
cool. Turn it down.
Sound like you like about to yell at the kids.
Say what?
You sound like you about to yell at the kids, but go ahead.
Nah, we're gonna do no yelling, no beating. You know me. I don't have any kids anyway, but nah, we're gonna do that. What was the actual question? So I don't get out of order.
Nothing. We just assessing self-esteem. Q is saying that 85% of your self-esteem comes from outside influences, outside validation.
Can't say yes or no. Everybody different.
Let's get Scam out of here, man. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, and tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. This is the most non-answering-ish nigga I know. Why? Why, Uncle Rick? Why? Why can't he answer a question?
It's still his turn. Don't talk to him.
No, I'm not talking to him. I'm talking about him. Why can't he answer a question?
Because
everybody's different.
No, Scam, I'm not talking to you. We know everybody's different.
He's looking to appeal to the masses, my friend.
Why? They don't even like him.
But Rick, I'm the worst, and I do not appeal to the masses. Absolutely not.
Yo, answer the what? Let me read this super chat. Diddy, yo, what the fuck is wrong? Diddy gotta chill, yo. John Henry with the $10 says self-esteem is not measured in percentages. Rather, you either have it or not, based on your level of comfort with the environments and individuals you interact with. I don't know, John. I think there's levels to it, my brother. All right, Scam. Let's see Uncle Rick answer, and then maybe you'll come back with an answer. Uncle Rick, what's popping?
What's happening? What's happening? Shout out to you, Garth Black. You know what I'm saying? What's good? How you doing, sir?
What's good?
Everything's everything, man. World class. Blacks, Scam. How y'all doing, man? Happy Monday. Praise the Most High. Y'all made it through another week. Shout out to y'all.
Indeed.
What was the question again? I was too busy laughing in my head.
85% of our self-esteem is outward.
I don't agree.
Uh-oh.
I now if she's talking about people in mass, yeah, right. But it's called self-confidence for a reason, right? Self-confidence starts with self-actualization. Right? What somebody else think of me has nothing to do with my confidence, right? And I think we touched on this a couple of weeks ago, DJ Hamp, when we was talking about that people you want to be validated. That's part of the reason why you do it, but that shouldn't be the entire reason why you do the right thing, right?
Yeah.
Right. So I think the big problem is that most people look for validation when doing things instead of just doing what's right for them. Right. So 85%, if we talking about as a whole, we talking about the stuff we complain about on a day-to-day, hell yeah. Most people are scared to live inside themselves. Now that's a bar. Y'all think about that one.
Yeah.
Right. Like it's like you was just having a conversation about. I'm a fat boy. You know what I'm saying? 6 feet, 250. You know what I'm saying? Now it's just like you said. I understand that I need to work on myself, but I'm still happy within myself.
Yeah.
Right.
Would you be happier if you got in shape?
Of course, right? But that wouldn't be for somebody else. That would be for me, right?
What about your wife though?
Oh man, that's she loved me for me. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but if you walked in with a 6-pack,
oh, you know how it's gonna go. You know what I'm saying? Like, let's keep it a bean, right? Like I said,
with a 6-pack.
That's part of it, right? Let's be honest, right? It's part of it, right? But when you base your entire existence off the validation of someone else, you're doomed for destruction.
Damn. Yeah. So remember we were talking last week about standards, right? In principle. So for me specifically, those are validated based on the Most High. So even that would still be outward, right? Because I'm considering Q saying 85% outward. Now, Q, were you saying just people? I'm just thinking about, you know what I mean?
Yeah,
everything. Go ahead.
But if we're talking about the Most High, right? Where does the Most High reside?
That's inward. Or should it be inward?
Where does the Most High reside, right? When I hear God's voice, listen to what I'm saying. When I hear the Most High voice, he sounds like me.
No. Oh no.
When I pray to the Most High and he answered back, I hear my voice in my head.
Is that right?
That's a fact.
Damn.
He lying.
Oh no. Q, hush. What you think, Blacks?
Pride taketh heed lest ye fall. The most prideful of us have the lowest self-esteem. It has nothing, it's inverse. People say, it's more of a pride thing. I agree with Q's synopsis when she said it's 85% outward when it comes to your self-esteem. You're always trying to prove yourself. So the most prideful are the loudest, the most obnoxious, the ones who need to be the center of attention. But they have low self-esteem.
Yeah.
They're seeking something. Yeah. Validation, maybe?
Yeah, man.
Well,
go ahead.
Well, esteem means the value.
Yes.
Esteem means the value or praise. So it's like that esteem would essentially fundamentally be outward. Because however you count yourself, you will want to see it expressed. So you would see your value. You won't have your value in just how you feel. Your value wouldn't be just how you feel about yourself when you think about stuff you like. It would be about your value and your ability to appraise who and what you are in this world. Because where else do you get your value system from but this world? So that's why I said fundamentally Q would be correct in terms of outward, but let's not confuse that with like ego or what people think is ego. So like your self-esteem is really about your service to other people, and you would fundamentally need that, right? Yeah. You would fundamentally need to know that you can be a service to other people, know that you have something within you and within your skill set to be beneficial or beneficiary to, be a benefactor to somebody else.
When we say ego, right, and people say you're cocky, most of the time I feel like them niggas is hating.
Yeah.
What y'all think about that?
In a word, don't even mean that. Ego is just Latin for I. It just means self. It doesn't mean arrogant.
Yeah. Sorry. Self. So cocky. That's what I'm more wanting to lean into. When they say like it's a facade when people are too cocky or arrogant, and I'm just like, stop hating, my nigga. Like, is that the wrong response?
That's the response I give them. A lot of people be upset because they don't have the confidence that you have. Like, nigga, I don't do the shit that you do, nigga. I was saying on my live the other day, I don't think about the negative. I don't think about what I don't want. I think about what I'm after. If it don't work, then it didn't work doing it that way. And I think next play. It didn't work. Next play. I don't even think about it for 2-3 seconds. I wasn't good enough. I need to get better. Next play. But other people, they be like, dang, I ain't this, that, the third. And then they hear me pop shit. Look, I'm going to dust off anybody that get up on this panel talking shit. I'm going to cook you. Any nigga hop on this court, I'm going to cook you. Nigga, I'm from da-da-da. And that's how I operate. That nigga cocky. No, nigga, I spend more energy trying to make sure I'm on top of what I'm on. You don't. I'm not gonna allow me to be a bitch. I gotta be with me every day. I don't do bitch nigga shit, and they just be hating because that shit, your confidence pisses them off because they can't find it in them.
Damn. What you think about that, Scam?
I
got my finger on the trigger.
Everybody's different.
Permission to move off track and just say what I say without getting dusted. No.
Just just talk regular. Just give us an opinion that is concise and definitive. That all some bullshit.
All right. I'll just say what I say. If I get booted, I get booted.
All right.
But I at least gotta get booted for some money. I mean, I'm just saying. I'm worth at least $10-15. But no, I think there's dependent confidence and independent confidence. Dependent, you're counting on something else to make you feel a certain way. Or a lot of it is just given. You feel this way because of something, but that rug can be snatched up under you. Like if you're confident because you're good looking and God gave you that. What happens when you damage your face? You know, no longer you got nothing else to rely on. So you become a loser, feel like you're a loser. Or you're good because you're good at football. Then you tear your ACL. You ain't got nothing else. You were dependent on it, you got nothing else. Independent confidence is the confidence you build, like through over time. That can't get snatched up on, or shouldn't be able to get snatched up under you. I think there's a big lack of independent confidence. Like,
what would that look like?
Me, for example, 7th grade, I couldn't bench the bar. So I couldn't even go lift in the weight room with the football players. My other IG page, I benched 350. It's showing. I know what I did to get from can't lift the bar to 350, and I can do it again. Broke, lost money before. Got money back. Been through that process. If it happens again, I'm not gonna lose my confidence. I've been there, done that. I'm gonna come back stronger. Or just other stuff in life. Been there, done that, know what the formula is, go to the source, which I believe that spirituality is internal. I guess it can be internal or external. Go to your source, go and look at whatever.
I told him about that shit. He thought he tried to fool me.
Is the confidence?
Go ahead, hold on, Uncle Rick, let him finish. That wasn't terrible. So
what wasn't terrible?
Internal, external spirituality.
It can be external because you have to go to it.
Yep.
But it should be internal because if you're deep into it, it'll be a part of you.
Yeah.
Like I don't have to go ask people and seek something or buy something. It's a part of me. I know where to get it. Just talk, look in the mirror, and build yourself up.
Damn, man. I like the dependent, but football would be what? It would be like you being able to bench the bar, right? Essentially.
Depends. If you sucked and you got I don't know what position you played. If you're a linebacker and you got ran over by world class, or you got stiff armed by me, and your 8th grade year, but by 11th grade you starting, 12th grade you're all American. You know that process of what you did to build and become the person you are. So your academics or dealing with women's, whatever it is, you already know I can put the work. I can build myself up to be this person. I've done it before.
Okay, but conversely though, because that's how it works. But so why would it not be the independent? You saying if somebody was always good, they wouldn't have that?
Not if you were always good at football. And that's all you got. Your name is Johnny Football. What happens when you lose it and you didn't work for it anyway? You got nothing. And here they come. Hey, what happened to you, bro? Hey, man, you ain't playing no more? Or it was all about your money. Your parent, you was a trust fund baby. They gave you a car with rims on it. You got a DUI and wrecked it, and now you're walking. But they knew you as a dude with the car, giving free rides. Now what you got? Now you got to do some work. You got to talk. You got to move. You can't do it. Hey, what happened to him? What's up with old dude? Now, Raw Dog Ronnie took his woman. He's catching the bus. You got to pay to get in the club, and he ain't got but $10. It's a problem.
Go ahead, Uncle Rick.
Yeah, I was saying to piggyback off that, wouldn't that mean that self-confidence comes from accomplishments within yourself?
What do you mean?
right? So he was saying like with the football player, right? Even though he's saying so let's say Hemp, you took the football like a frog to water, right?
Mm-hmm.
Right. But
Yeah.
even though you understood the game, you still had to put the work in.
Yeah.
Facts. Right.
Yeah.
So talent is nothing without hard work. Right. But what made you confident or be self-confident within your skills in football is that when you went to practice, you was doing it, right? When you hit the games, you was doing it, right?
Yeah.
So what is confidence without the proof that you're able to accomplish what you're talking about?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That makes sense. The results have to matter regardless of why you have the results, because if I'm always good, that would make me like dependently confident that because you still got to put that pain in.
I think if you got enough confidence, you don't even need the results.
Nah, it's fake at that point.
You don't need the results for what?
At that point. That's ego at that point.
Yeah.
What do you mean, Scan?
Bullshit.
How can I say it?
Yeah, that's interesting.
You gotta
How
know
would you need a
if you can do something that you haven't done, and you believe you can go through the process and do it, and that's what makes you the person who can actually get it done.
You talking
It's like going to job interviews.
That'd be ego.
So Scam, are you
explain a job interview then?
Scam, are you saying that the results is the external validation?
Okay, I'll give you an example. Job interview, something you've never done. You don't go in there and say, well, I never done it. I don't know if I can bring you these results or not. No, you can go in there and tell you about the 5 things that you did and how you believe and you see yourself as the person who can go and get that done. And somehow in your mind, before you pull up in the parking lot, your attitude should be, not only I'm going to get this job, but I'm going to get promoted in 3 years.
You talking
You
about
haven't done it. You honestly, you don't know what a job is till you start working it. But you make a decision up in your mind, I'm the best person qualified and I might take the supervisor's job. You don't need the results because in your mind, you're already there.
You're just talking about starting something. You're not talking in general.
Talking from a confidence standpoint.
Confident people can go to a job interview and be confident in what they do know about that job. So if you have a skill set that aligns, that's one thing. But if you go into something totally different, that'd be false bravado. So if a soccer player, and again, you guys know football makes sense for every single part of life. If a baseball player try to come and play and act like he gonna have that same confidence in football, it's delusion.
Absolutely.
Like I don't know if that resonates, Scam. But now if a soccer player was coming to be a kicker, right? Because now there's a transferable skill there to where he'd be confident, like I can use this over here in some way, shape, or form, although I do have to learn different technique and things of that nature.
I don't even think that's confidence, what he's saying. You're hopeful, right? That you'll be able to learn the skills and task at hand, right? But if you did them before, even if you did those skills before at a job and you go to the next interview, you're confident that you can do that job. I'm confident that I'm the man for this job. If I've never done it, I'm hopeful. I'm saying within my potential, I believe I may be able to do this, but how can I be confident about something I've never took on?
You can be confident about something you never took on. I've interviewed for jobs. I barely know what the job is, and they make an offer, and I really believe, like, yeah, you need to bring me on.
You can interview.
Take it to the next level.
When a Navy SEAL is
and I backed it up before
that he does,
say it again.
What makes the Navy SEAL confident?
His training.
Okay.
He has to be confident before the training. Otherwise, he would sign up for that
training
job.
do they do before they actually take on the mission?
He don't have to be confident before the training. He just got to not quit. But what you say?
Hold on.
How much training do they take on before they take on the mission? How long do they train before they actually take on a mission?
Navy SEAL. I forgot.
About 6 months.
18 months. Or 6 months?
About 6 months before a mission, they train. And that's what produces the confidence. So I hear you, Scam, but I also hear you saying the training. Working hard towards something without having ever experienced it. Okay. can produce a level of confidence that you know you'll be able to complete the task.
Yeah. I had there was times where you have to do a thing, right? And you're unafraid, right? That's one thing. But you're not confident that you're gonna get it done. Like it's gonna be what it's gonna be. You know what I'm saying? But you ain't afraid to go attack. You know what I'm saying?
It's two things. It's can it be done and can I do it?
So you're saying you can't be confident in something that you've never done before.
Well, you saying accomplishment, right? You saying getting that job and doing it well. That'd be foolish to be confident that you never done that job before, but you got courage. You're not afraid. You know you have skill sets that can allow you to be successful, but you got to do it first, right?
Yeah, I understand what you're saying, though, Scam, because there's a lot of things I haven't done that I'm very confident I can get done if I'm in that position. But that's not. I'm not thinking about the stuff I haven't done. I'm thinking about the things I have done and how transferable they are.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, I was just about that. That's absolutely.
That's fair. That's balance.
Yeah.
But I get it because it got to come from something that you've done before.
Okay, there you go. That's what I'm looking at.
But it doesn't have to be I've done this for 5 years. It could be, you know what, I've never done this, but I bet you I can beat them out.
Yeah.
Okay.
Has to come from something. That's
it comes from knowledge. So you're knowledgeable about your abilities.
Yeah.
And just to bring it down a little further to like more simple terms, is that the same as like I know that I know that I'm a hard worker.
Mm-hmm.
Like you self value, self worth, knowledge of self.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think that's one of the biggest confidence boosters for me when I was younger is I know I can outwork everybody because of the things that I don't look at pain as a deterrent. I look at it as a fence. I can jump over the fence before y'all. So that's one of the things that I look at. I know I like pain. It's fun because y'all gonna quit and then I get to laugh at y'all quit when y'all in pain and I'm not.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I like let's say again, I gotta put terms and things that make sense, right? That's what we trying to understand. So world class, there's no way in fucking hell you can tackle me. I don't give a fuck if you got a shotgun. You could not tackle me.
Listen.
But you're not.
Your knees. Go ahead.
You would have to Nancy Kerrigan me in order
Nancy
to
Kerrigan.
Right. But I know you wouldn't be afraid, but the confidence would have to be realistic. You know what I'm saying? Like,
right.
And I'm just joking, but like, you know, let's say like fucking like John what the fuck is it? Jim Brown. Like, come on, bro. I wouldn't be afraid, but I'm like, yo, it's an 80% chance he gonna run me the fuck over. You know what I'm saying? Like, it just is what it is. But I'm gonna go do the shit. You know what I mean?
Listen. My homeboy, my best friend, he like 6'3", 6'4", 370, 360. I done laid his ass out, pause. But I was like 40, 50 pounds heavier than what I am now.
Yeah, your homeboy, he got to get a different profession.
No, that nigga tough. He's tough.
Yeah, what I'm saying, it's a difference, right? It's a difference when you're going into something new. You're trying to convince yourself. You know what I'm saying? You're like, I can do this. I can do this. I can do this. I can do this. Right? That's not confidence, right? That's you geeking yourself up to get it done, right? But after you do it 12 times, 20 times, you like, this ain't. I got this.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? That's confidence. You know when the task is put in front of you, it's done. It's not no question, right?
Yeah.
So that's all I'm saying. Like, yeah, you can go and accomplish things like once you get into it and you learn the system and you bring yourself up to speed on things. Of course you can learn it. We all have that capability. Most of us have that capability, right?
Yeah.
But it's a difference between convincing yourself that you can get it done and knowing you can get it done. Knowing you can get it done is a confidence.
Yeah. I like that. Let me read these real quick. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Lauren with the $2. Hamp McGraw country album coming 2024. God, you with the $5. Taylor Gang all day. 3 exclamation points. Validation is for the weak. Being Haitian wasn't cool till Black Dada dropped I'm a Zoe. How you carry yourself reflects self-esteem. John the Baptist with the $5. That dude moved to Texas. Now he wearing a fresh Stetson. Nice hat, little bro. Appreciate you. Want to make sure I ain't miss nothing. Yeah. What do you guys think about men's confidence?
As it relates to what?
How much of men's confidence is derived from validation of women?
At least 50%.
I was gonna say a lot of it.
A lot.
When we are young men, when we're young grasshoppers, 95.
Yeah.
God damn.
I mean, it's the truth. It's the truth. I can't even.
When we're young grasshoppers, 95% of male validation comes from women. When you get older, you learn that that's not the lick.
Yeah.
When I was young, it meant more to me what the older men said. So as a little kid, but then when I got preteen, 19, yeah, that was probably true, because it's like you think it's your turn now. Like my turn to get out here to do my, cousins and them did.
World
class. Do you think that we had more respect for our elders?
Whoa! You didn't say hi to nobody.
My bad. Salute him. Salute everybody.
Right,
man. My bad.
You raised by wolves?
Yeah, I was, man. Come on, I'm a white guy.
Oh, my bad. I forgot. World class.
Yeah.
Stop the cap. Stop the cap. Stop the cap.
Let me tell you something.
Go ahead.
You get released first for recess. You playing Foursquare. Niggas is joking. The girls run out that motherfucker. Foursquare turn into an all-out fucking war, bro. Come on now. We gotta be honest.
It's Foursquare. You from Michigan?
Yo, y'all never played Foursquare?
You from Michigan? Yeah, I have. And I'm from Chicago. So
I'm from Virginia. They play Foursquare. 2 square off.
So there's a box where it got the little triangle. So that means you got all the power. So the girls come out. If I was in the triangle box, I'm adding spins in. Now you can only hit it once. Yo, I'm telling you, bro. When the girls came outside, it was lit. Come on, bro.
That age we beating them up. We still slamming the girls at that age. We still trying to figure out. Oh, okay.
But you playing Foursquare dumb hard too. Kickball, whatever we played.
Yeah,
I feel you. I understand. I just, yeah, I don't know.
And then the weird niggas are trying to get the girls out first all the time and hit them mad hard with the ball. Yeah, man.
Oh, dodgeball. Okay.
So world class, are you saying that when you were younger, like much younger, like elementary school, what a girl could say to you had no value or limited value, but what a grown man would say to you had more value?
Yeah, because and it's not like I understand the question you asked me, but in reality, the answer is yes, because I will always get the same results, the same thing from a girl. Oh, you cute. Oh, I like you. Give me that. But it'd be certain men that I know got respect, and they were the ones that were the strong ones. And whether they told me I was good or not, I was tough enough, or I was ahead of my class or mature for my age, that's what meant something to me. Because all the young girls and the older women were saying the same shit to me. Oh, you cute. I love your name, stuff like that. It would be the same shit.
So what would you do? And I'm asking you a real question.
Mm-hmm.
What would you do if the girls gave you a different result and it was a girl that you liked? She gave you a different result. She didn't tell you was cute. She actually told you the opposite.
What if? I don't know. I had no idea. I've never experienced it. I don't know. But I could definitely I could imagine. I've seen it. It looked like it hurt. It looked like it hurt. You know, when you're in the club and you're doing the party and the chick do to look back and she like, ew, yeah, I've seen it. It don't look fun. I don't want no parts.
All right.
Yeah, I'm not a fool like you, Ham. I don't gotta do what you gotta do.
Wow. Hey, it's my man. Can you bring some truth back into here?
Dude, as far as the self-esteem part goes, I think a lot of that is something that most men that they gain that when they're in middle school and high school. I think the fact that young boys and young men that are in school aren't allowed to compete like they used to when, a lot of us Gen Xers and early millennials were in school, that has a lot to do with this lowered self-esteem problem we have with men. When men compete with each other, they tend to find their place in the social pecking order of life, and that in and of itself builds a lot of self-esteem one way or the other with men, where it lets them know where they are and what lane they need to be operating in.
Yeah, 100%.
Yep.
Yeah, man.
You know, like finding out who's the fastest in your class, you know, in 3rd grade.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know?
I mean, I know it's an unpopular idea, but you've heard me say, Brett, make bullying great again. You know, because I really believe that there was something to bully culture that helped make men men.
I agree with that.
Did getting bullied help people's self-esteem though?
To a certain degree, I think it did, especially when you was able to overcome your bully. You know, it helped my self-esteem. I had a bully in school, and when I was able to overcome that, it made me feel like I was a bigger man.
Question: did bullying help people's self-esteem though?
Most people that I know, it did.
Okay.
It really did. You know, because that's part of the whole competition between men. You know, men, they compete physically, you know, and a lot of that physical competition is just trying to see who can, you know, overcome the other one. You know what I'm saying? How many of us older cats, I mean, that's how we met a lot of our close friends was, you know, sitting and grappling around in the front yard with each other. You know what I'm saying? And that whole idea of men being able to be physical with one another and test each other's manhood is literally being taken away from men today.
Oh,
you know, and it's being labeled as toxic masculinity and things like that. You know, how can a man have self-esteem when everything that's considered manly is considered toxic?
Yeah. So, all right, let's do this. You have women, you have physical prowess, you have money, you have attractiveness, right? Let's say those 4 things, Uncle Rick. Everybody can answer, but Uncle Rick first. What's up, John? What's up, Hank? How do those rank for a man's self-esteem?
Say, give me the options again.
Women, just how you look, like you know what I mean?
Yeah, attractiveness. Yeah.
Money, physical prowess.
Honestly, money's number 1 for most niggas. Money's number 1 for most niggas. Then women, then physical prowess. If you ask me, that's my opinion.
Let me read you. Coach K was popping. He said, "Hey, you are the best at running panels, moderating. Thank you.
Shit like that.
Making combos possible. By the way, I'm a twin. Good luck." Yo, I told them when I dropped them off today.
Put them in the fucking bedroom. Get them out of here. Come on.
You know what I mean? They all right, though. When they sleep, they the best.
Stop the cat. Just hug you there.
I can't stand kids, man. Don't even get me thinking about them Negroes. Uncle Rick, give me the breakdown one more time.
Money, women, then physical.
Money, women, and physical, and then how you look is 4th.
Yeah,
because you can overcompensate that with the other ones. Kind of.
I think the way the society is set up now, you can overcompensate every goddamn thing with money, or at least people allow it to be that way.
Wow.
Damn. How would you rank them, Black? So wait, Uncle Rick, make sure you keep your ranking. All right, I just want to see. Blacks, what you think?
Yeah, same as him.
Same order?
Yeah, same order. Exact same order.
Money,
women, physical, then looks.
Okay. Scam, what say you?
Money, looks, women's, physical.
Okay. World Class, what say you?
Physical, money, women, and attractiveness.
Snowman?
I'm gonna keep it real with you on how I see it. I see it as most of these guys out here are putting women first, then money, then their attractiveness. And to be honest with you, you see more people chasing it. Yeah, physical would be 4.
Damn. John, what you think? Before we give context, I just want to get everybody answers.
The way I see it as physical. It should be physical, looks, money, then women.
Damn.
I thought you were asking how it was currently.
Oh,
yeah, the rank.
That's what you was.
Oh,
that's how
yeah,
you.
yeah.
You asking how it is currently, or how we think it should be.
Let's go with currently, since I think that's how everybody answered. Well, y'all answered what it is.
I was answering currently.
That's.
I answered.
Yeah, I was answering what it is.
I answered what it should be. So I answered what it should be.
So what about what it is? What you think?
What it is, it's gonna be. It's gonna be opposite. What I said. It's gonna be women and looks. It's gonna be women.
Yep.
It's gonna be women, money, then looks.
And then physical.
than physical.
What you think, Hank?
Oh, you talking about now? So, looks, women, money,
And then
then
physical.
physical. Yeah.
Jeez. Joseph, what's popping? How do you rank those four? What now? Let me ask you a different question. What do you think should be most important, men? You have looks, you have physical prowess, you have money, and you have women.
Well, your health should always be first. So I would go with physical looks, and then I would say women, and then I would say money.
And then physical prowess.
Physical prowess.
Like physicality, like being able to handle yourself, strength, all that.
He said health. I think that's what he meant when he said health.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, I said
no,
health.
so my bad. So I'm saying aesthetic look, like how a man looks, physical prowess, money, and women.
Physical prowess. I'll put physical prowess second.
To what?
Wait, hold on. You kind of threw me off with the whole physical prowess.
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
You got attractiveness, physical prowess, money, women.
So, for the dark skins.
Ho. Slow your roll there, brother. Slow your roll there. Like
I would say physical attractiveness, money, and what's the other two? Hemp.
Physical prowess and women.
He ain't dark. He ain't dark skinned either.
Physical prowess. And I don't really understand the question, to be honest with you. I don't know. I can't answer.
Just ranking those four things.
All right. So yeah, I was just saying, like, what do we rank in terms of what builds our self-esteem? Like, what things should be ranked in what order?
I don't know. I kind of just like go with the Pareto principle. You know what I'm saying? The 80-20 rule. I don't really give a shit, to be honest with you. So I just kind of go with the flow and everything. I'm one of those. I'm like the 80%. I don't. You know what I'm saying? I don't really care.
He wasn't paying attention.
No, dead ass. I really don't care. You know what I'm saying? It's just what it is at the time.
But that's the question was what you think it is for everybody else in society besides Joseph.
I can't speak for everybody else. I only can speak for me.
Okay, I got you. Okay,
Joe always got to make a question difficult.
Put him in the bathroom. Get him out of here, bro.
Yeah. Take that L, dark skin.
Here's the ill shit. I actually asked Joseph specifically what he thought.
Right.
So
Exactly.
Joe, I'm actually asking you what you thought the order should be. The four. We don't
I
spend
don't know.
3 minutes.
I don't know.
All right.
I can actually say I don't know.
You can't drive and answer questions at the same time, man.
No, it's just a question that I really never put no thought into it. You know what I'm saying? It's just kind
How
of like
much thought do you need to really put into it, brother?
Let's just move on. Let's just move on. He ain't got it right now. Let's just move on. He ain't got it.
Q,
Yeah,
what do you
sorry.
think? What do you
Damn, it's
think
your fault.
it should be the order, Q, for men?
You know what that means, huh?
What do I think? What do I think it should be?
Yeah.
Not currently is, correct?
Both.
Mm.
I've been trying to say both as opposed to both. It sucks. Go ahead, Q.
All right. Shit.
Both.
Shit. Okay, money.
God damn, Joseph.
Boy, these dark skinned folks don't know how to fucking answer questions. God damn.
Yo, she been sitting there the whole fucking time.
Let me drive to Kentucky. He
Dress them up.
Because he said both.
John, come on down. We gonna break bread, brother. Come on down.
Let's get it. Money.
Okay.
Physical.
Okay.
Attractiveness, and then women.
For what you think it should be?
Should be.
What is it?
Women, money, physical, and then attractiveness.
What has it always been?
Women.
Money, then hoes, right?
I don't know.
No.
Women.
All four of them, right? Women.
women.
Box, and more box.
God damn, yo. Why
Sound
do
like that
women
dude- it sound like
determine?
that dude at the church.
Why
That
do
dude at the
women
church.
determine so?
Women.
John. You know your joke. You know you ain't funny. Don't make jokes. Come on.
Let my
You
joke
can't make a
ride.
damn joke,
Let my
man.
joke ride. Let it go.
He's good at
Monotone
telling
voice.
jokes. His delivery just off.
His delivery is terrible. John, why have women always been a catalyst for our self-esteem?
Good question. I think you say always means just
Oh
beginning of
my
time. I
God!
think
Yo,
beginning of time, man.
are the dark skins fucking serious right now?
Man, they taking L's.
Yeah.
They just
I'm like
I'm about to
Joseph
turn-
on this. I'm like Joseph on this
Turn
one.
my
I
light
don't
on.
know.
Make me light
I'm
skin.
like Joseph on this one. I don't know.
How is it for the guys who are supposed to be
What is
bad?
wrong, yo? What is
I gotta go light
happening?
skin. I'm like, I'm on team light skin now.
I'm not. We ain't taking applications.
All right,
I'll take the L on that one. I'll take the L on
Hank,
that
maybe you can answer. Hank, why have women always been the catalyst to our self-esteem?
Well, I think my man, a great artist, George Clinton said, "Why must I feel like that? Why must I chase the cat?" We always been doing that, man. That box.
Yeah.
It's something about that box, man. Have
I
to
think
make
it's-
them. I mean, the dudes just be wide open.
It's because women are essential for men's survival. That's what
you
it is.
mean? What you mean?
Without women, how are we going to reproduce?
It's the reason you're here.
And that's what that's what it is. It's all about reproduction and trying to leave a legacy.
Oh shit! Nah, shit. When I'm trying to hit the
It's
box, I ain't worried about
it's
reproduction.
it's more of an internal animalistic thing, honestly. It's
That's the last thing I'm worried about is reproduction.
I think because when it's pillow talk time and they be so thick and they be up close and they just be whispering to you saying that those sweet nothings, you just be like, you know what I'm saying? Their whole angle is like play on our ego. And that should be working. That should work. And then they be in our ear. The money don't talk to you like the woman did. You know what I mean?
Scam.
It just be like that.
They talking about it's all about vagina. Why have women been a catalyst to our self-esteem?
Bad value system, bad discipline, and seeking fictional validation. Like,
So it's-
I think people seek
Are you saying
validation.
it's all negative?
Well, you said vagina. You didn't say women's. You didn't say wives.
No, I said women just now to you. Come on, Scam. You know you're listening.
Come on, Scam. You about to give us
Yeah,
an
you
L for
said
life.
vagina. I'm thinking people was off track.
No, I said they said
God.
vagina, but I'm asking you, why do you think women are the key validation to our self-esteem? And then you said everything. I'm not disagreeing, but now when I'm realizing everything you said was negative.
Oh, that was because you said vagina. That's why the negative.
I didn't say vagina, Scam. I said women.
That's all you heard.
Jesus
That's all you
Christ.
heard.
That's what you heard. Oh, when I said women, he heard vagina. Okay.
It's because it's a vagina attached to him.
Oh, okay. My bad, Scam. So the women.
Women's have
Go ahead.
because
Go ahead.
good women's have value, and then as we're told when we're younger, like we're gonna get these great women's and make 6 kids and have all this stuff and whatever.
Mm-hmm.
So it creates an expectation. And spending time with them good women, it's addictive. It's a great thing.
It is.
So you go with it, without it, it plays a part. It's important.
Damn. So it's valid then.
I'll say it's valuable. It doesn't trump everything, but it does. But women's have value.
Well, but if men are saying that they are the majority of where our self-esteem comes from, wouldn't it be the trump card?
If that's what they say, then yes.
Well, just based on the small panel here, the majority of the gentlemen here said that women are the majority of our self-esteem. So I guess they would be the trump card.
Yeah, it's valid.
Damn. Go ahead, Uncle Rick.
Yeah, they said it. Majority rules.
This
Yeah.
is so messed up that people don't understand the nature of things.
They scam.
Right? It's so messed up. We were put here. Listen to what I'm saying, right? Listen to what I'm saying.
Go ahead.
Let's flip the coin so the men understand, right? Women had to be programmed for decades to not make the man the center of their lives.
Did you hear what I said?
They had to be programmed for decades. So what's the lesson right now for men? Don't you dare make a woman your priority. Don't you dare make a woman your priority. Don't you dare.
Mm-hmm.
You were here. You were put. The reason why you are on this plane of existence, when you break it down to everything y'all talk about, purpose, money, shelter, protection, is to get some pussy.
Yep.
Y'all don't want to admit that shit, right? Y'all don't want to admit it. So much so, red pill, black pill, all this shit that everybody complain about on a constant basis exists. So you don't get trapped up by the very thing that your nature tells you to do.
Damn.
Brother.
God.
But Rick,
Uncle Rick, that's what I was trying to say right there.
there is no program. It's all a lie. And it's wavering goalposts. People say anything at any given time. Just like we said, we already agreed there's no standards.
I think what made that question so hard for me to answer was that I try not to put women first, and I think that's where a lot of times we do go wrong. That's what we do because we go wrong as men when we get things out of priority, out of order, and you end up you get your confidence from her because that's what you've been taught. I think that's the biggest problem. I think, but we should never do that though.
Damn, but I'm mad that we didn't let what Uncle Rick said marinate though.
We or John?
John and Scam and John, me, because I was listening. Damn, because that no, Uncle Rick. So if I use myself, right, because unlike most of us on YouTube, I'm not like a super duper superhero. I'm just a superhero. You know what I'm saying? Because YouTube is full of
I'm not even a superhero. I'm the most average black man I know. I keep telling you that.
You definitely got the skills, at least Robin, for sure.
Shit.
You know what I'm saying? At least. So, yeah, I wouldn't. The house that we got now, if I was by myself,
you wouldn't have it.
I would live in a little ass, you know what I'm saying? But because of my wife and the kids, right? And because she's my priority, then the kids. That's why she got a $3,000 coat rack, also known as a fucking Peloton bike.
Right. See, in the question, this the question, right? Let's address it, right? It's not that the
bullshit.
This is what I said, right, when I was talking about the other day. I think me personally, if you a man about your salt, you want your woman to live a comfortable life, right? You just don't want to do it for the wrong one.
Yeah.
Right? You don't want to choose the fucked up one that's going to run you through the rigmarole and take your love and throw it in your face like it's a bag of shit.
Yeah.
That's a fact.
Shit like that.
Hell yeah. That's what it be. Right, Uncle Rick? That's what it really is. You get the wrong one, that shit is curtains.
Don't nobody want no ungrateful bitch.
Damn.
You muted, Hank.
No, I was saying, damn, bro. I mean, I can't disagree with that. I know that's right.
No, I said Robin because he was saying it was a play on superheroes. So Batman, Robin, not robbing. Damn, that's Uncle Rick. You ain't never lied today.
Shit.
Today.
Damn, yo, that's ill.
I heard that shit. Fuck you, nigga. I heard that shit. Fuck
I love you, though. John, what you think about that, John? God damn, what's up, yo, Hink? What the fuck?
Man, you know what it is.
Don't say nothing.
Never mind, John.
They know what to do.
What you think of that, Black? Black, you medium skin. What you think about that?
Am I medium skin? All right. Yeah. What I think about that is what Rick just said is absolutely right. My wife can get whatever she wants out of me. Period.
Yeah.
She gave me my 6 children. You know, it is what it is there. When it comes to what men do this life for, it's absolutely women.
Oh yeah, motherfucker.
Mm-hmm.
It's the truth. We have.
Well, isn't it fair, Blacks, that about everything a man builds, he builds for a woman? Otherwise,
absolutely, man.
Otherwise, most men are content with the bare minimum.
Think about the slights given in antiquity even biblical references. When Absalom usurped the throne from David, what was the first thing he did? Anybody know? He raped every single one of his wives.
Mm-hmm.
His father's bitches. I'm just saying it's the truth. What's that prima nocta where the landlord gets to have sex with your wife the first night to ensure their bloodline remains.
To the winner go the spoils, right?
Yeah.
It's just the. I mean, it's the truth, man. It's
Yeah.
just the truth.
Damn, that's crazy.
Oh yeah, and to Rick's point, I don't know nothing about no red pill, blue pill, black pill, white pill. When everybody tell me about pills, I'm like, where are these pills? Like, who's taking them and who came up with them?
The Matrix.
I probably.
The Matrix ruined life. Or
I
life
mean, I get
ruined
the
the
Matrix
rather.
reference, but I'm like, Lord, there's always a new pill coming out, and I'm like, what the hell? So yeah.
Yeah, no, that's real, B. So it actually makes it sound decently acceptable. But that's why I wanted to get John's opinion, because he said a woman should never be a priority.
Okay.
So what you think about what Uncle Rick said and what Blacks just expounded on?
Like basically what I said, my opinion is that I don't think we should make everything about a woman's opinion. I think so. I forgot who said it earlier, but it said no more than the woman than your wife. Before then, I think it should be you just on your game, trying to get yourself in order. You trying to be the man you're trying to be. You competing against other men where you fit in society, and that gives you your confidence and your self-esteem to go out and to attack everything else.
Facts.
I think when you get that in order, I think that's what keeps us being centered and being true men.
Why do you do that though, John?
If you're saying because of a woman,
no, I'm not saying because of a woman. I'm asking why would a man want to do that?
For me, you want me to speak personally or in general? Because if I'm speaking generally,
whatever you feel makes the most sense to that.
Most sense to me generally. What makes most sense to me personally is that the way I was brought up, I wanted to figure my way out into the world because I didn't like the way my current life was when I was growing up as a kid. So personally, I wanted to put myself in a situation to where life made sense. And so the only way I figured it out by competing with other men and going through life and then figuring myself out. That's why I answered the way I did. Generally, I don't have a good answer because I don't understand. I'm still trying to figure out generally how most men move. I think I don't know, especially modern day society.
I would venture. Let's throw this out there. I would venture to say that, let's say women weren't hypergamous, right? Let's say they weren't that, and let's say they required a pot to piss in and a window to throw it out of only. Would men still strive to amass wealth?
Yes.
No, I don't think so.
Yeah, because niggas they always want to compete with other men. You know, want a guy to have more than, because that wouldn't eliminate jealousy and envy.
I think a few would, right? I think a few would, but it wouldn't sit the way it regularly does in society, because the money wouldn't actually affect and attract women, right? Because at the end of the day, you can be because if we're talking about competition with men, right? Let's break it down to the baseline of masculinity. It's if you can kill me or not.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Right? So it wouldn't matter if that dude was chasing money. That's why money is invented, is so you can commerce between the sexes. Right? That's why money exists.
It's an interesting point.
So
right? It wouldn't matter how, if it wasn't for women, right? If it wasn't for women, and if this was a feudal society like it was back in the days, you could be the richest man, but if I come up to you in the street and you can't stop me from putting my hands on you, it wouldn't even matter.
Damn, that's a great fucking point. Yeah. That's loud to me. What you think about that, World Class? That resonates. Like, you could be rich you want. If I could run your pockets, your riches don't matter. I'm gonna run them every day.
Yeah. That's I ain't debating that. I just whether I'm still on the question of whether we would progress like we did if women weren't hypergamous though, because I think at the end of the day, if I happen to be in America and I happen to be made aware of what you got going on in China, and I'm jealous, then I'm coming to taking your shit. So we would still thrive. Y'all got what over there? Y'all got rockets? Nigga, I want a rocket. Can I have it? You know? You're not gonna give it? All right, nigga, come up off that. And that's what happened. So I think we would still move the same way. And I think males jealousy is underrated. When a dude doesn't have in his soul what you got, man, they be in their body. That don't really be having nothing to do with a girl. It'd be niggas that get pussy from women and still be jealous of a nigga. Because he can do something you can't do.
Okay, yeah, that's fair. I just wonder where
that's not the trend from this point though.
Are you saying that are you guys saying that we're fighting to run people's pockets for the benefit of women, or just because we're doing it just for me, just for our sake, just for our survival sake and ourselves?
I think men's jealousy and envy is independent of women. I think it's just like they say money is just a multiplier. I think that's a multiplier when it comes to men too. Okay. In terms of our
okay. So damn, that's interesting. Go ahead, John.
Cain kill Abel over women?
No, he didn't.
Okay.
There was hoes out there though.
Definitely was hoes out
there. But to your point though, yeah, men have the biggest and the baddest would still have his place regardless if women were here or not. To your point, world class.
And to if I can expound, right? Fellas, I'm not saying that y'all out there chasing women, right? That's not the point.
Yeah.
You getting money so you don't gotta chase.
Yeah.
So what is y'all talking about? Well, if that's the case, you living your life for you. You ain't getting no buns, no cakes. It's not necessary. It wasn't no need. You just had wet dreams and jacked off to with Lubriderm and you goddamn showered in. Stop lying, bro. That's all. What could y'all please stop lying and trying to make a point of that? Oh, I'm about getting money. You getting money so when the honey see you, when you roll up in that car, bro, it's all gravy.
Hey, which pill is that, Ham?
Gravy, baby.
Stop lying,
like
bro. Come on, man.
Rick pill.
Is that the poison pill? Which pill is that?
I think it's the Uncle Rick pill.
All right, got it.
But that just make a lot. That's that damn. What you think about that, Joseph?
I agree with it. A little, I agree with it. Little girls are attracted to dolls. Big girls are attracted to dollars. You know what I'm saying? Like, you have to have money, but you have to also have to be educated enough to know that, if you put the cheese out there too much, you're going to attract rats, which I think a lot of modern women are anyway.
Shit. Hey.
Yeah.
Straight. That's what I'm talking about.
Do you think that women wasn't shit or men weren't shit first?
You asking me?
Yeah.
I think, honestly, I think because of simp culture, I think we done exposed the underbelly of women's debauchery and their crass nature. Women really don't have any other motivation but image and status. This is the reason why I really don't agree with a lot of manosphere and red pill guys that like F&F, because they'll tell you, get your money up, so you can be a woman's choice. Fuck a woman's choice. I don't follow no woman. You know what I'm saying? You should be her choice, not she should be choosing you.
But who wasn't shit first though?
I say men. I say men because we have gave women a platform to basically, I don't know, just run amok, to be honest, just run off with the mouth. It started, Sally Jesse Raphael, Ricky Lake, all Donahue. Then they gave these women Oprah, you know, they gave these women a platform to basically stand on their soapbox and call us gay, say that we're broke, saying that we're not allowed to have boundaries. I am
But
woman,
Joseph,
hear me
think
roar.
about what you just said though. So
Mhm.
you said we gave them. You also said that we weren't shit first. So then why are you going off on women?
I'm going because the thing is, if you
But
give
think about the
somebody,
logic,
we
though.
gave them an inch and they took a country mile, and that was actually, you know, by women. Men made the laws, and men gave, you know, the woman a platform to do it. You know what I'm saying? And now we have women that are browbeating men into their, you know, interpretation of what a man is. They'll tell a man that he's not a real man if he doesn't accept me and deal with my fuckery and try to clean up my fucked up life.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? Go ahead.
Think about this. If you acquiesce to that, whose fault is it?
I don't say there's really an acquiescence to it. I say that there's a consequence with not going along with it. There's always been a consequence because I'm not going to say that, but you know, for the most part, at one point you was able to check a woman, and there was a lot of boundaries in places. Two men are talking, women leave the room unless the man wants it there. You're not allowed to talk to my wife if I'm present. You're not, you know, I had my role in the household. She had her role in the household. But now women have gotten to the point where there's no boundaries involved. And then when you try to establish boundaries, you know, the insert, you know, buzzword here. They'll tell you that you're this and you're that and you're not this and you're not that, just for saying, hey, you know what, you're speaking out of turn or you're out of line. You know, there's really no decorum and there's really no kind of like I say, boundaries. But I digress.
Well, no, it's just interesting because we said we weren't shit first. We gave them this, that, and the third, and then coupled that with the men agreed majority that a large part of men's self-esteem comes from the validation of women. I'm trying to figure out where the fuck.
Well,
how the fuck is they fault?
I can say that because most of us, including myself, has been raised by a single mother. My dad was around, but he wasn't in the house until I got older. So I was raised primarily by my grandmother, and she's very old school and very traditional, but she was also a single mother at 14. So she was the first one to tell me she was the first woman to tell me and my brothers, you know, respect the woman no matter who she is and what she does. And I carried that all the way until college, until I got from under her yoke, until I got out into the real world. I realized that, damn, my grandmother lied to me and my brothers for years. And then when I confronted her about it, she shamed me. So.
How is that old school and traditional then?
Because the thing is,
Hey, Q, hold it down.
She was married to my
Right.
grandfather, but my grandfather was, he was Papa was a Rolling Stone, so to speak. So she grew up in the South, so she still has traditional values. But because my grandfather hurt her, you know, my grandmother pretty much hates men now. She's always hated men ever since she was 16 years old. She's 80 now. So
Then there's nothing old school and traditional about that, though.
okay, well, I was speaking about the marriage part. Being in a
Well,
relationship.
even the marriage part that you're talking about, it sounds to me like, you know, that was a very short-lived part of her life, you know, so I don't even understand how that can be old school and traditional.
Fair enough.
Damn.
That's progress.
God damn.
What up, Daryl?
What's up, Q? Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Good. How's everybody doing today?
Everybody good. We're gonna get you in on this.
What's up, buddy?
I'm gonna ask you the same question that Ham asked Joseph. Who wasn't shit first, men or women?
Men.
Okay, not a problem at all. I can
Expound on that.
So when I look back at everything that I know about what's going on with men have been the cause of wars. Men have harmed innocent people to get whatever outcome that they desire. Usually it's men that are doing different things that they are complaining about. Men say that we shouldn't advocate for watching other men fall off, but then men make fun of men falling off. I mean, it's always been men. I can give a million different reasons, personal and non-personal, of why men have always been the ones that wasn't shit.
God damn. Anybody disagree with him?
No, I think I don't disagree. I agree with different reasons though, but
All right, talk on it, speak on it. What are those reasons?
I think men wouldn't crap first because it's in order for things to be crap, we have to let it get to where it is right now. If we're the most physical, the most dominant beings upon earth, then there's no woman that can outpower us to let this happen. So for us to let it happen, it has to prove that it happened on our watch, so that it's us that let it happen. I think war is necessary, no matter what was involved or not. You have to have war. You have to have things to happen over time. Yeah, but it's us.
God damn. So Hank, do you feel like
Hey, if you're gonna call my name, Q, you
Yes,
need to
sir.
call it right. Yes, ma'am. Thank you.
Do you feel like women play any part in the ain't shit culture?
You talking about now?
Yeah, like
Today?
hold any responsibility, or the
hell yeah.
collective is saying that it's the men that wasn't shit first.
Yeah, I
And
do because oh, go ahead, finish your question. I'm sorry.
no, I was gonna say, and so now how we as women are in society is the men's fault, because that's what I'm hearing.
Well, I think now because they continue to push it to their daughters. You know what I'm saying? So now that they teaching their kids doing this, they got that ain't shit ass attitude. They spreading it to their daughters and their sons. And now that's what these little boys become little dick suckers, and these little girls become bull daggers because they ain't shit, and they push that damn bullshit ass culture.
Why you use that? Why you use that adjective?
So are you saying why we are now? What started it? Who was there first though? I understand why you're saying it now.
Yeah, what the hell?
I think a question was for now. Ain't that what you
okay.
you asked me, Q?
I answered the wrong question because I thought she was saying who wasn't crap.
Well, no,
first.
she might have asked you probably then, but I think you asked me a different
She asked
question,
a
correct?
different question. She asked me
Yeah,
that
yeah.
question. She asked Hink a different question.
Gotcha.
Mhm.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, so anybody can feel free to jump on this one. So if men wasn't
Oh.
shit first, who's not shit now?
I don't agree with the men wasn't shit first, right? I think the problem is that I just think the problem is that men didn't do their job, right? As in all things, if we're talking about the majority of people and the way they act, right? Is it fair to say that most women have bad decision making skills and handle responsibility, not the same way that men do, right? So again, what it was just like everybody want to use the Garden of Eden. It was a woman asked for something that she didn't know, that she didn't either know or understand the consequences to, right? So again, these things that women are allowed to do, and it's so-called, everybody said it's a patriarchal society, is that some men allowed her to do it.
Mm-hmm.
It's just that simple.
But we still live in that society too, Uncle Rick, right?
Correct.
So the state of women,
to an extent, I should say.
To an extent, okay.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so
I'm about to say Rick is right because I'm sorry, Q, go ahead.
No, go ahead. If you have something to say to that.
I disagree because a lot of the issues that men have, even like with the, let's say, the LGBTQIA community, I've been reading a lot in Michigan that the men don't want trans women to go into the same rooms as their actual daughters, right? But the thing is a lot of these laws are, they are passed by men, right? The men overwhelmingly control the system. So when these different things get put into law, whether it's family court, whether it's the LGBTQIA community, it's usually men behind it. But then they complain about it. You get what I'm saying? So that's why I say the men are not shit.
Well, just because the men passed it don't mean the women didn't push it.
Well, not only
See,
that,
one of the things is
Black women are more open to anything. They are okay to allow anything. They okay with their little sons being a dick sucker. They okay with that. They accept that. A father would shame a motherfucking son if he came as daddy, I suck dick. What the fuck you say, boy? Be ready to whoop his goddamn ass. But a mother, guess what a mother gonna do? That's okay, baby. I suck dick too.
Well,
Hell no, this ain't good. No, fuck that. But see, it's unfortunate. That's what they do. I mean, we seen that for JP shit on if he was a suck dick. What the fuck?
I keep
Real
saying
man
it.
wouldn't even never say the word you just did. Talking about he was a suck dick. I don't give a damn what scenario you're trying to get. What the hell you talking about sucking dick for? You a dude.
But Hank, that's not every father. Like again, I'm from Michigan. Look at the legendary Magic Johnson. His son is LGBTQIA, and he completely accepts him. And the other men around him, they look at him like a good son. He's still a part of the family.
Well, Daryl, I think what Hank is expounding on is the father is less willing to enable that behavior. The mom will back it or second it or find a reason why it's okay.
Well, I personally like some bullshit. I think we should backtrack and actually.
I'm sorry, my bad.
I was just going to say, I think we should backtrack and touch on the comment about him saying men are passing the legislation. I mean, because let's keep it real. Most of these people that are sitting in positions to pass legislation, they do not actually do and have the approval of their constituents when they're doing a lot of this stuff. They're going against what their constituents ask them to do. So to sit and say that just because men in a position to pass these laws are passing them, that represents men as a whole as to why this is going on is just absolutely absurd.
But
I never said they represent men as a whole. All I said was in situations where they're being passed, men are passing them. Never once in my mouth in this conversation I said they represent men as a whole. That's an added. You added it. What I said was, in order for these things to get passed, you need men to pass them. It's just that simple.
Yeah, but men are not the only. There is women in Congress too, so they help pushing these laws, though, Daryl. I mean, I understand you talking about majority of them are probably men. Okay, cool, but at the same time, if the women are pushing the agenda, they're gonna do it.
I think that there's far more dangerous agendas, right, Ham, that men are pushing. Let's say, if, Ham, to your point, that the mothers are pushing LGBTQness on their sons, whatever. The fathers are going out and saying, go have as much sex as you want to, knowing that these are immature children, right? And that's how black men, we have the most teenage pregnancies out of all the races. This is a fact, right? Because again, we go out here and the boy can get as much pussy as he needs to be a man. And now he's deemed a man by having access to 50 women, right? Yeah. How many of those women are going to get pregnant, pass down STDs? So I think that we talk about women like they push a bad narrative, but I was a young man at 14 years old having sex, being told by my OGs that I was doing the right thing. But then when I became a teenage parent, they saying, oh, well, look at the black community, it's messed up. But you was just giving me a high five for every woman I brought home, every young lady I brought home, and I was fucking her.
So I think we can both admit that some of our family members who did push that, our friends or loved ones or whatever the case may be, who did that were dead wrong for that.
Well,
they was wrong.
It was us.
So we can admit that's facts. We understand that. But at the same time, you still talking about other situations we have to deal with. Like I said, homosexualism is a problem in our community.
Problem.
Yes, sir, it's wrong. I think when it comes to when it's time for so-called black women to be held accountable, they super elusive, and that's the thing that gets frustrating. That's why these spaces exist. It's like when they love to be able to go, see, you was talking to the girl, see right here, and we go, all right, yeah, you right, you got me. But when we do the same thing for them and they results, it's all this extra shit, and that's when you lose the men that you actually asked for, the respectful men. We like, all right, now you're being ridiculous because we don't like our intelligence undermined. That's why a lot of us are in this space. So you can't hold them accountable for nothing. So when Q asks the question, who is it now? She the one to look delusional. Y'all can concede, and then we can move forward and have a real conversation.
Yeah, I'm just kind of lost on the whole situation where it seems like there has to be total accountability on one side or the other. Why can't you know, the men and the women take their own accountability for what they're doing instead of having to push the buck back and forth and say one person's doing more than the other. I mean, why can't we see it for what it really is? There's a lot of things going on that both sides are doing that they need to be held accountable for, and they're wanting to push the accountability on someone else.
Nah, somebody got to take. See that shit don't work like that to me. Somebody got to take it. And then if I take it, I do my part. Once I'm done doing my part, I'm like, all right, come on now.
Exactly.
No, I get that.
Ham, would you agree that, like, the conversation you had, Keisha M in the chat, right? The conversation you had with Keisha M, right? When she was when she came up on the panel, and you heard some of the things she said, and then when you asked her a few questions and gave her perspective, she was like, "Okay, yeah, I see what you see."
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? If that was the standard, do you think we would be where we are now?
Hank, I'll bring you up in a second. If people could concede,
yeah,
we would be
like
much better off. We would be much better off.
But then
now, well, think about this though. With Keisha, it was 9 men up here, right?
Mm-hmm.
We needed to mine out why she could only hear me though. Well, you wasn't asking her nothing, but you know, because I was asking her, like, why is that?
People, I think in that instance, a lot of guys was coming up to vent. As I said, I think that's the only thing valuable about the manosphere is that dudes need to vent. They need to get it out and express it and not really listen. They would get the stuff they were charging her of, they were doing. That's when it gets stupid. That's when we start looking crazy and it invalidates the points.
Well, one thing I want to ask though, right? Because, man, remember our esteem is contingent upon women majority. You know what I'm saying? So if that be the case, and we said we fucked up first, did we correct it in order to hold somebody accountable in the first place? Right? If women are still, if it's now on women, but again, if they are still a large portion of our self-esteem, how are we gonna hold them accountable anyway?
I think most men did correct coming out of the 80s and 90s. We began to self-correct and actually change our behavior and actually became more family-centric and trying to do. It became more.
Wait, John, on Mars? You're not talking about Earth, are you?
I'm talking about on Earth. I think coming out of the 80s and 90s, men actually became more focused and became more active fathers, became more active in the community. And
about those of us that were born? Did you just ask that? You talking about those of us that was born in the 80s and
90s? Me and such myself came out born in the 70s. And
yeah, but you're the minority, though.
Gotcha.
You're the minority, John, right?
Am I the minority? Okay, I don't see myself.
I would say yes. I would say
your
yes.
generation sucked. Your generation sucked in terms of being dad. Y'all in the 60s.
Well, I don't want to go down that
the 50s and 60s suck, not the 70s and 80s.
Well, 80s, we know we're great.
Right?
All of us.
Right?
Individually, you might have some dudes like John the Baptist, right? Some real good dudes. But collectively, nothing has changed. Like, you go in Chicago, you go in Detroit, the young men are still shooting each other. They have switches on guns now. They have more drugs than ever now. Fentanyl now, right? You name it, they're doing it now. So collectively, what has really changed from John the Baptist generation to now?
So if you're talking about, like you're talking about Chicago, if you really look at who runs Chicago, it's really not men. It's actually single mothers. If you're talking about in the cities, it's single mothers. When you want to see men take their families out of the inner city and move into suburbs. Men don't stay in the city because we understand the opportunity for our kids is better not out of the city. So if you're going strictly about the inner city, you're not gonna find a lot of men that people really want to value in the inner cities.
Yeah, I don't see. Here's the thing: you guys understand that we are having a contradictory conversation in terms of what our self-esteem is comprised of, right? Yeah. If our self-esteem, if we said our self-esteem is largely comprised of women's validation, right? Meaning that how we feel about ourselves comes from majority how women see us and if they want us, etc. There's no fucking way you can keep pointing the finger. It doesn't make sense. It does not make sense to me.
You
when
even
I'm
said something
listening
strong.
to what we're saying. Go ahead.
You had a strong point. You said even like what you just said. If a majority of our self-esteem come from them, how can we even hold them accountable? We ain't let that rock because that is a strong point, bro.
That shit flew right over, right?
It just went. It's a serious question.
And this is what I'm saying, right? You can't hold no. It's called self-accountability for a reason, just like self-confidence. The person that y'all has to make the correction. All you can do is point it out. How it affects you is why do you allow these people within your cipher of life, right? Why would you choose? And again, right, as men, I got to take responsibility, right? How you hold your woman responsible, because it's not accountability, right? And how you hold her responsible is take away the excuses that she uses and see how she acts.
Yeah.
And see how she acts, right?
So Ricky, my bad. Go ahead.
Go ahead, bro. Go ahead.
No. I thought you said we're going.
You all right.
No, please keep going.
No, John, we good. We good. I done said this 100 times. Go ahead, bro. It's cool.
So the point. So do you think? I'm assuming that you may be a few years younger than me. I'm not sure what generation you come out of. But isn't it all more like who you hang around with? Because I hang around more men that are more like me than opposite. So that's why I'm kind of struggling with this conversation, because y'all was saying that.
I understand you on that. So like Daryl, he can say that, but I don't think that's 100% true. I think it's 50-50 on the thing, right? Even though him hate that shit, right? Because my generation, I'm a 70s baby. I was born in 73, right? And I said this on here before. All that was pounded into our consciousness as young black men was to take care of your children, to take care of your family, to be responsible, to get out the ghetto. You'll be lucky if you make it past 18. Y'all remember them commercials?
Yeah.
Right? So the thing is that listen to what I'm saying. I do not have a problem with a woman doing, I told y'all, if she a 304, be a 304, knock yourself out. It ain't me, you not my girl. My problem is with the whole thing as a whole, right? Is that if a man has made all these adjustments, right, to make your life better, and you still telling him no, what are you complaining about? Ain't no good men. Go out there in them streets and be happy with it. Right? Don't sit up there and take a man that's giving you everything he's got, everything he has, his ability to earn, to give you a comfortable life, to give you a home, to give you a place, and then throw it in his face like it's a bag of shit. Because the real question is that you are asking for all these. You're asking for all these things as a woman, but can you provide something to that man that says you deserve that? You just being a woman doesn't give you the right to deserve that. It gives you the right to want it. You can want whatever you want. Shit, I want a brand new CO7 Corvette, but am I gonna get it though?
But Uncle Rick, why do they need to do that if we still, or we say our esteem is comprised of their validation?
I hear you on that. Right. So again, the validation is ours to make, right? The validation is ours to get by being the men that we say we are, or better yet, the men that they say they want. So why is it that there's so many men out here that y'all say y'all want, but then they're too good of a guy? Right? What I'm saying is that if men don't stack up, it's no different. It's no different for me, right? If a woman, the same thing I say to men, if y'all saying that women don't stack up, why are y'all dealing with them? Why? You gonna sit up there and keep saying that, oh, it's for legacy, right? I want to have kids. Or the same with the woman. I want to be a housewife, and I want to know you're doing it for entertainment. And I keep telling y'all, if it's for entertaining, if it's for the show, anything goes. Stop crying about it.
I definitely agree with Ricky on this one. And I do think that when it comes to men's confidence, a lot of it comes from women. You know what I mean? In these spaces, I've met men that was in their 40s that would say, well, a girl in high school turned me down, and it ruined me. So they carry that kind of hurt from a woman. And then people like myself, I've always had the opposite thing. I think I might be overconfident sometimes because women just flock towards me. all the fucking time.
Darryl, that's the wrong way to look at it, though, because if a man said that in high school, then that man actually was never challenged by a man first. The way you avoid that situation happening is that you first get introduced to men and you let men nourish you and being a man, teach you how to be a man. That way you don't get broken by what a woman says. So I would challenge any dude that said that a woman broke him in high school or middle school, that affected the rest of his life. That man would never introduced another man after that point.
I agree.
Let me read these super chats real
John.
quick, y'all. Let me read these.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. John, that's an interesting point. We're gonna address that. I'm gonna let Savage get in, and then if he doesn't address it, then you and Daryl can go back to having that back and forth because it's interesting. Andre Dale with the $5 says simple. It's innate. Not good for men to be alone. Now, God meant wife. We see as sex. We supposed to be one. Stuff is so out of order, and we wonder why. EBD was popping. My brother with the $5 says nature and biology tell us that men have to earn everything they want in life, which would include women. Confidence comes as results of accomplishments. Sway was popping. My brother, he with the $5 says Hamp, don't think, man, my bad. Sway, my fault. With the $5 says Hamp, don't think about all the money you would save too long, fam. It's something else, bro. Dope content, yeah, bro. Joker Bad was popping with the $5 says because women are intricate to your name living on forever legacy. Without women, you cannot self-actualize as men. Ellipsis, or can you? And Eyes with the $2 says Matrix has 2 pills, red and blue. That's all! Exclamation point. Dayton Pool, what's up? HQ with the $2. Money or not, you still need a palatable look first. HQ with the $2. Joseph, just spew garbage at this point. This is sad. HQ with the $5 says, stop trying to hold women accountable. Be accountable on your side first. Chicago Rilla was popping with the $5. He says, HQ, stop trying to tell brothers what to lead and correct and get after them unruly heifers on your end, beloved. Pound respectfully. Jay Miller with the $5 says, how many young men would have children if they could take birth control and Plan Bs? Men would stockpile Plan Bs and pop birth control like candy. God damn. Hank Deasy was popping with the $2. Hank and Hamp, pause the last 10 minutes. What the fuck we said? Red Pill Ranger with the $5 says self-esteem comes from within. It has nothing to do with anyone else. Exclamation point. Self-esteem does not come from female validation for mentally healthy men. Red Pill would just be windmilling. Red Pill, hit the link, man. HQ with the $5 says stop saying men are making adjustments. Y'all ain't. Y'all falling short on the adjustment tips. Red Pill Ranger with the $5 says if anything, female self-esteem comes from male validation. Who posts the most thirst traps on social media? Who agreed men seek validation? Next level was popping. My brother with the $5 says Hamp looked like he about to do a woman-only party after the stream. I heard he goes deep by DJ Saddle Up. God damn.
Crazy. Put him in the fucking bathroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
Nah, man. I DJ'd at a strip club like twice. That shit is not fun, bro. It is not fun. Savage, what's popping?
Ain't nothing worse than a country party, boy. God damn, bro.
What's up, Hamp?
What's goody?
Don't you dare ever call me a hillbilly after you having that cowboy hat on.
I live in Houston.
Yes, sir. I live in the country and have a cowboy hat. So don't you ever call me a hillbilly.
But that's actual hillbilly shit. I was at a rodeo in the middle of the city. They had the Buster Bulls in. You feel me? Where you live, they just roam. You know what I'm saying?
That's true. There's wild boars roaming around where I live. Exactly. But no. To answer the question, originally it was men that allowed it, so it was men's fault then. But us today, we can't. It's not our fault. We were born into it. And to go back to what? Go ahead.
Well, don't we perpetuate it though, Savage? But everything we voting in, LGBTQ, women's rights have been growing and growing and growing, and we are at that point. Well, millennials now, like we are kind of at that point where we got to make some changes or not, and it's been growing in a way in which we as I guess we might be slightly conservative, don't want it to.
Okay, so I would agree with you, but unfortunately, that is not true, because the stats show that 1/3 of children that are tested are not the child or the man tested. How many states in the United States right now, with this stat being known, make it mandatory to have DNA tests at birth?
How many states?
Yes.
I don't know.
1, Tennessee.
Tennessee.
So,
Okay, I didn't know that. Okay.
Okay, so the biggest voting bloc in America is women.
Yes.
The most pandering that goes to votes is women. So you can't say that it's men that's doing this when how many swing states that are held by conservative House of Representatives passed abortion in the last year?
15 or 12?
The majority of them.
Yeah.
Who do you think was voting for abortion more? Do you think it was the men or do you think it was the women?
The women.
Okay, so based on this standard alone, we are in a system now that what we actually want and vote is not relative. The only thing that you can be held accountable for today is the stuff that you do personally. Because I can't be held accountable for abortion when it's not me voting for abortion. It's not me that's voting for gay stuff. It's definitely women that are voting for that stuff. So if you want to hold men accountable in 1874 for let women have the idea of getting rights, then that's their fault. But as men, we can't get held accountable now because the system doesn't work that way. Women outnumber us.
Well, I'm not gonna go too far down that road because the stream for tomorrow actually has a lot to do with what it is that we're talking about. But I would simply say once we dive into it, I may beg to differ. However, right now I agree with you, but I have questions.
You always have questions, sir.
You play a video, I think it's you lifting 400 pounds.
You goddamn right.
And you're confident that you can lift that, right?
Yes.
What does that have to do with a woman?
That? Nothing.
Yeah. So exactly. Like men, we confident in different areas. You confident in your athletic abilities, just like I'm confident in mine. It had nothing to do with women. I'm confident in my intellectual abilities, just like you confident in yours. Had nothing to do with women. Right? At the end of the day, a lot of the stuff that men complain about that they blame women for is internal. If you go to therapy, a therapist will tell you to look internally, right? Self-reflect on the stuff that you are weak at and build upon that. So I'm saying, like, men often find women to blame on every motherfucking thing. Where again, your strength, your intellect, your charisma, all of that should really come from your father. It has nothing to do with a woman at all. But specifically, it comes from you working on yourself. I'm pretty sure you didn't start off benching 400 pounds. You had to get into that yourself. You had to build it yourself, whether a woman was there or not. You know what I'm saying? When you was pledging Omega Psi Phi, I'm pretty sure a woman didn't say, "Hey, Ham, just go do this." At the end of the day, when you went to go get your degree, you want to make yourself better. Too often, men blame women for their own failures. And it's really it's unbecoming of men today.
So there are great points. What we were actually discussing, I agree, was the main component for men's self-esteem was women, though, or is women. Women are so if self-esteem had 100%, Uncle Rick, what percentage can we agree on comes from that validation from women?
It's like I told you, when you're younger, it's fucking 98%.
Damn. And younger is high school, college?
I'm talking anywhere from the ages of, when do you start liking a girl? Probably when you like 13. I mean, really liking girls.
Really liking them, maybe 11, I would say.
Right. So like 11 to about 23, right? Because like I said, the truth is, man, like I said earlier, the fact is that men are tuning in and paying people to teach them to turn this trigger of nature off, right? At least subdue it when making decisions, right? Again, like I was trying to say earlier, the problem is the social contract has been broken. You know what I'm saying? The social contract has been broken. The understanding is that, again, and I think this, you have men that say, You know, I ain't doing this for a woman, blah, blah, blah. I understand that, right? But the programming and the societal building blocks are still there to establish yourself. You know what I'm saying? As the alpha or the top 1%, 10%, whatever. The blocks are still there, right? And then the contract that has been broken is that men, we have to work for our women, right? So they can be in a certain place so they can be the woman they need to be. But now as women, they feel they don't have to do that for a man. It just should be that way. Right? It used to be a social contract between the two. Hey, I'm working to do this so I can get you this, and I'm gonna be this lady so you can get me these things. Right? Now the ladies are just going out the window. Like they just said that the men that Daryl and everybody else said, right? The men that actually heard the message and made a change and tried to take care of their kid and raise a family and become a nuclear family, those are in a minority, correct? Right? So is it fair to say the same for the women that want to have those things are in the minority as well?
Yeah.
That
Rick,
definitely makes sense.
Rick, almost want to push back on you, but I want to ask a question first. Because, okay, so you said that you and I are born in the same generation, but you actually said that 98% of women will make it their confidence from. So you and I grew up in the same time period. When we grew up when I was growing up, when you was growing up, how did our confidence come from a woman when we're competing with? When we outside playing, competing with other guys with sports, wrestling.
It's not confidence, it's validation.
Yeah.
Right? Confidence is your innate, is your mind having an innate understanding on your ability to do something, right? But it was just like, why do they have cheerleaders in football and basketball?
But okay, so but the question I'm asking you, but didn't it feel more validation when you took, like I say, the dude that could cut the fastest in football, playing football, but then when you caught that dude and tackled him, he didn't get juked out your shoes.
Confidence.
But that validation that you got from your teammates, seeing you stick that dude.
No, you got
facts. I hear you.
That did more than the women.
Hell no.
For you, it may have, but for most men, right? Again, it's never anybody on the panel. I understand you guys are all, like Hamp said, super duper heroes. You know what I'm saying? Fucking whatever, right? But most guys, when they accomplish something, especially in those growing up years, they're looking for the validation of females. Let's stop lying.
Okay, so let me throw something.
Can I ask you something, guys, real quick? So
let me
finish back and forth real quick. Go ahead.
Let me say this right then. I'll let y'all have it. Okay, so Rick, what you're saying, it may be a point to it because I grew up with our dad in the home. So I think when I competed, I wanted validation of my peers and the men and the coaches that was above.
And your mama.
More so not my mom, because I was actually trying to outrun my mom at that point. So maybe what you're speaking to could be true, and that's what I'm pushing back up on, because I actually was looking for men validation and the guys and my peers and classmates. So I will concede to that though. But that's the point you make.
I may be wrong, bro. I've been wrong.
No, we just minded it out. So I'll be quick. World class pause, and then. So I had this one game, and I think Daryl didn't world class. We'll go like that, right? So I had this one game, right? My father didn't come to the game, and I'm not exaggerating, 20 tackles solo. If you play football, you understand like that's a pretty good feat.
Yeah.
But it did not feel the same because my dad wasn't there.
Yeah.
Just to be fair to the conversation, because I'm hearing what Uncle Rick saying, you certain things you get the hose, right? Boom, 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 boom. But that part in particular, that bothered the shit out of me. You know what I'm saying?
And why is that? Let's explore that. Let's dig into that, right? So is that because you wanted your father to validate what you were doing, or that you seeing your dad there, seeing you would have instilled confidence and you being able to accomplish that? Your dad seeing and he be like, you know what, son, I see you, do your motherfucking thing. Right? At that point, it's like once you It's like your big brother, right? Once you can take on your big brother, you have the confidence. It's not a validation. You have the confidence that I can take this on, that I could beat my brother in basketball.
Well, I think I wanted my dad to confirm it was a good game. So what would that be? Because I knew I could, play, and I was
Is confirmation the same as validation?
Yes, right?
Is it? I'm asking.
I think so.
I'm a C student. I'm asking.
I would say yes. Uncle Rick.
Confirmation, validation.
Yes.
I would say so, yeah.
Because he would be like, well, on this play here, on that play there, or if this team wasn't good, that 20 tackles ain't shit. You know what I'm saying? So, interesting.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah, mine's just super quick. I was gonna just say, I don't know if you remember those movies, the American Pie movies, etc.,
Yeah.
etc. But they was all playing on the insecurities of men, right? Like, so I was gonna say, like, what role does the media play? Because I remember watching those movies. The dude was having sex with a pie because he couldn't get girls, and they were all had the same fucking narrative. At the end of the school year, we all got to get laid before graduation. Otherwise, we have failed.
Yeah.
Right. So I'm like, damn, what role does that play in this media period on young men and how they think about that shit?
So Daryl, in the beginning, we were talking about like social media, how Q and I agreed that overwhelmingly the majority of people have low self-esteem. And the social media is probably the overall maybe the biggest catalyst for the majority of people having low self-esteem. We can dive into it. Go world class and then Savage.
I just wanted to bring in a point that was mentioned. I think when we talking, it's pushback. It's a lot of pushback on men getting that validation from women. But I think even Ricky said it. Your mom is a woman, and I think a lot of mothers will raise their child, son or daughter, wanting them to know that you can come to women and wanting them to respect women and their aspect of validation being appreciated. So I don't think it's far-fetched, and I don't think it's a shot on men for us to acknowledge that there's a portion, irrespective of to what degree you want to admit to, of validation that men do get from women. But I think your mom does play a role in that. I don't think there's nothing wrong with that, to be honest with you.
Hmm.
Your mom. Yeah. Oh no, you did say what I was going to go next.
Savage, yeah, Savage, you could jump in. Go ahead, Savage. What do you think?
Well, I just think that, I think it's kind of dishonest to have a conversation and pretend like we're supposed to have these ideas and these feelings inside vacuums, because there's two genders, so we were made to pair together. So there are going to be natural things that both genders are going to do for the other. So I just don't understand why we're going to try to pretend like either sex isn't trying to get validation or be confirmed by the other. Like, everyone likes to be liked. Like, there's not a person on this earth that doesn't like to be liked.
But Savage, we're not pretending, we're saying it out loud. We're having a conversation, literally saying, see, right now we're talking about men. When we talking about women, if they extend the show in the next 4 minutes, then the women don't have to come to the front of the congregation, but everything's not mutually exclusive.
Well, I wasn't really talking about women. I was just talking in general. Like, obviously men are going to want validation from women.
The majority of their validation from women, though, that's what we're minding out.
And I think
No, but what is the point of working hard to gain things to not be validated by a woman?
Well, that's what we're exploring.
That's what we're talking about.
Yeah,
that's the question I'm asking.
No, but if that was the case, then every man would live in a cardboard box and be a bum. Like, our drive to create stuff is based on the societal need to reproduce.
Sam, no, we listening to you. We've been saying it, but look at this. Because female validation matters, we losers.
But he got a wife though, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I do.
Okay. No, not you, not you, my boy. Red Pill Ray, you got a wife, right? I guess you're doing it just cause.
That shit don't make sense to me.
So my pushback.
You see what I mean, Savage? Like, look, like that's why we talking about it, because apparently the self-esteem part, because of self, people was like, no, it should only come from you. But how do you know you're doing good, bad, or indifferent? Go ahead, John. Oh, my bad, Savage. You done? My fault.
Yeah, but not even that. Like, even any confident dude that has his shit together, if he gets in a relationship with a woman, she can use words to tear down or make him question himself.
Them shit's hurt.
So like this idea that there's just like this interpenetrable force of men building stuff, and that's only for themselves, then that's just unrealistic.
Yeah, that's why the conversation's so dope, because we like, you know, and if they ever watch you, they know that you are for men in terms of making sure men have a voice and we understand the numbers and everything like that. But like us saying is just saying what is the truth for all intents and purposes.
Yeah.
You know? Go ahead, John.
So what Rick is saying, I'm actually gonna have to agree with him that 98% of our confidence probably do come from women, speaking in men in general.
98?
Well, that's what Rick said earlier. I think that's what Rick said earlier.
Again, I said when you were younger.
He said from
no, correct.
11 to 35 is what he said.
Yeah, but I'm agreeing with you when he said
Don't change my shit. It was 25.
He said 11 to 38 and a half.
This nigga, but as you, like I said, as you get older, you understand, right? You, go ahead.
But the point I want to make with that, I'm agreeing with you on that one point. But I agree. But I think it should be reversed. I think when a young boy starting out in life, that 75% of your confidence and who you are going to be as a man should come from your father. Matter of fact, I'm gonna say this for boys and for girls. 75% of your confidence and validation and who you're going to be in society should come from your father, not your mother.
Right, your confidence, not the validation.
Hold on, I'm gonna say confidence and validation.
Right.
I'm gonna say confidence and validation should come from your father, because I think every child's approval, whether it be son or daughter, should come from their father. Go ahead.
I got you. So let me pose this scenario to you. How many of y'all heard the story from a man, right? My dad was hard on me. He never said I did anything good.
A lot.
Did you hear what I said?
A lot.
That's what made me the man I am today.
So I see why you said why you challenge when I said validation, because I do think that men show validation approval different than women show it. So I think, even though, like, my grandfather never told me I love you when I was growing up, he had to say it, but I knew it. To me, he still validated by the way he showed it to me, by the way he took me to work with him. When I dig that asphalt out the ground as a 12, 13, 14-year-old boy, and I got a full shovel, and the way it's like he paid me. He showed my validation. He showed my confidence. He gave me validation and confidence all at the same time. So I see the point that you're making by using the word validation, because men do show it different than women, which is why the point I'm making is that when boy or girl, you need your father and your mother, but confidence and validation should come 75% from your mother first. Your father first. 25% from your mother.
I can concede that. I understand that.
I like it.
But we got well away from esteem, though. Because are we familiar with what we agreed on in terms of esteem? It being fundamentally external, as Q was saying earlier. Because I think you said 75% of our external, 75% of the self-esteem comes from external, right? That's what you said, Q? I'm quoting you correctly. 85. Yes, that's even more. So I think we mined out the confidence and validation part, but what about the esteem part? And how much sense does that make with respects to women being, what part do women play in that?
World class. Do me
like
one
I said,
favor. Somebody explain to me what we mean, define esteem, what we mean, how we define esteem in
So-
this conversation. I want to make sure.
So it means, the word esteem means estimate, right? So your self-esteem and you're estimating your value. So I said you would get your value system externally. So what else would you? So it would be something external. So I'm looking at what I've done in my life, how I was brought up, and how I could affect my environment in the society that I'm in right now, right? So if we got like the red pill shit, like the MGTOW thing, a lot of and the incel shit. The incel's looking like I can't get no vagina because I'm involuntarily celibate. Because he's not looking at like I looked at before. I'm very confident in something that I haven't done before, because I'm looking at I've done this, I've done that, and these skills are transferable. So I think that's an aspect of self-esteem. I can
So to answer,
estimate.
so to
Go
answer
ahead.
your question, then, I think once you got the confidence and validation from your father and your mother in the order that I spoke
Mhm.
of earlier,
Mhm.
that gives you everything you need to go out to build the esteem that you need to move in the world. If I'm
Amen.
looking at it, how I look at it.
But I like that because now we prioritize. Now we putting it in chronology and succession. So we need that validation and confidence must precede and supports the esteem. Yes.
You esteem comes to work that you put in as you
Okay.
move through a life on your own.
I'm with that.
So, what y'all think, man? Savage, what you think? Do you think that we're correct? Let's talk. Let's stay on the men for just a little bit longer. Salute to some patrons of the Simp Nation for extending the show.
Shit like that. Shit like that.
So we got Tom. So I just want to ask this: do you think, Savage, that the majority of men are deficient in self-esteem, regardless of where it comes from, regardless of, you know what I mean? Just generally speaking.
I would say the younger generations maybe. I don't think the millennials necessarily had that when we were growing up. I would say probably because ever since social media came down and people aren't as social as they were as we were kids or the generations before us, that might be true.
Okay. So you think because they're not as social, their self-esteem is lower because of like a social media component or just not personal interaction or?
Well, because we're social creatures and social skills is exactly how we operate. So if you lack social skills in public, you're going to lack confidence.
Okay.
Because you can talk a great game through your Twitter fingers.
Yeah.
But how are you going to actually interact if you get in front of a person?
Right. Got you. And do you also think that, what about like things like this, like panel interaction? Do you think this is a step above Twitter fingers?
It'd probably have to be a step above because most of the people are on camera.
That's true. Okay, I like the camera part. However, do people talk the same on a panel as they would in person?
I can't say that most people would.
Damn. That's what makes it so like confused. Because I agree, you're on camera at least, but if you're not going to talk the same turkey as you would in person, how do we actually assess it? You know what I mean?
So I'm looking at world-class background, right? And I'm just doing this because I'm seeing your background work. I'm just using you as a talking point right now. I can't. Now his background look fancy, but I don't know if he live in a hole in the wall or not. We can portray something that we're really not.
Okay.
You know. So yeah. So but when you get on camera, one thing I can pick up on is I can pick up on your facial. I can pick up on your words, how confident on the words that you're using.
Right.
I pick up on speech pattern and the other things I can see to get a full picture. So it's a step above Twitter fingers, but give me insight more of who you really could be. I'm not saying give me a full insight. I'm not saying give me a total picture, but gives me a better insight of what you could or who you could be.
Or well, real quick. Or does it give you an illusion of what he could be?
You can. I'm not going to disagree with that. It could be an illusion because we can't fully see it.
You think it's the former or the latter? Because a motherfucker will post a Bentley, but they living in a shack. You ever seen that meme where it was all foreigns outside and it was like a fucking rundown house? I think it's more of a meme. But what if I was doing that though? You know what I'm saying? What if I was paying to kick people off all crazy and then I don't pay my rent until the 10th when I get paid again?
Amen.
Yeah. That we can be tricked into it. We can be tricked out of it. Yeah.
And of course, there's always like I just wonder, you know what I mean? I just wonder, like Q was saying earlier, a motherfucker be tripping, flying, this, that, and the third, and then they live in the jets though. You know what I'm saying? But the money go to them going on trips.
I mean, like dudes wear cowboy hats. They move to Houston wear cowboy hats.
Man, his service always been going in and out, man. That's crazy.
How they swap though.
Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend. That was next level with the $2. John is an asshole. Hemp is Texas approved. Shout out to H-Town Rodeo. Lauren Mack with the $5 says, what's stopping men from voting if they feel strongly about changing the scope of family in the nation? We're gonna try to answer that tomorrow, Lauren. Write that down. Lauren Mack with the 10 says, does the fact that men are no longer in the church or voting based on the standards have anything to do with the lack of confidence in their beliefs? Or do they lack confidence in winning? Red Pill with the 2000s. Only losers seek female validation.
It's crazy.
So Rue with the 20 ball, it says Rick is right. Even at a young age, how many times did we as men try to do something in front of a group of girls to show off our athleticism? While there's multiple reasons why we do things, impressing women is also the reason.
Come on, I'm broke, baby. I ain't got no money. Bullshit. I see you shining, nigga. I can smell a motherfucker with money. Even Ray Charles can see you got money.
Salute to Roos. Say you like. What up, Will? With the $5. He said, salute, Hamp. What's popping? Red Pill Range with the $5 says, self-esteem doesn't come. So self-esteem doesn't come 85% from external. So y'all whole point made off pseudoscience and made up concepts, creating definitions for narratives. I don't think Red Pill want to talk to us. I think he just want to talk, I guess.
I got a question for y'all tech savvy people. When y'all show a video, why my video? Why it's not showing on my phone now?
We can see you.
I'm saying when you play a video,
you got iPhone,
and I got Android.
Oh, I'll tell you how to fix it. Throw that piece of shit against the wall.
Shut up.
See if that works.
It could be a browser.
B5 with popping.
It is saying browser.
I can't hear you out. Yeah, go ahead. You good? What was
Yeah,
I
we
asking?
can't hear you. We can't hear.
He trying to fix it.
Oh, okay, my bad.
Damn, what was I saying before John start wilding on me? The lack of self-esteem in men. Savage was saying social media has disconnected us. We were talking about the panels. Can people fool us? I would say, I don't know. I think the majority of people on the panels, I think they're being, aside from them acting like they results, I think I don't know. Damn, Uncle Rick, if everybody thinking they superheroes, then that must be the fact that motherfuckers is fooling us.
I'm a villain.
Well, no comment.
What you think, Daryl? B, say something. Hold on, let me get B straight. B, say something.
You hear me now, right?
Yeah.
All right. Good looks, y'all.
What's popping?
How y'all doing? Yo, I just wanted to chime into this. Yo, yeah, what's up, Rick? All of y'all spitting. Right? Out that real quick before you get on to the next thing. I thought about something here. Do men really try to impress women, or do they try to impress other niggas?
What? I would say men. Go ahead. But go ahead. Build your point.
You want to know why I thought about something? What's something that's very popular? What's something that men like besides cars? Sneakers, right?
Sneakers, yeah.
Sneakers, right? So I thought about it, right? What's a popular sneaker? Jordans, right? So Jordans is popular and everything. If you really think about it, females don't really give a fuck about the Jordans. Men stand online to get a pair of Jordans to impress other men.
Yeah.
All right. Hold on. Yeah, I see it in your voice. I see it. Now think about it. Right? You have the Jordan 1s, right? What are the ones that everybody would make fun of you for if you was caught wearing them?
Low mid top.
There you go. You just said it. The Jordan mids, right? So what does that make you go do? Either buy the low tops or the high tops.
Yeah.
Right? But who's the one that will make fun of you if you're caught with those mids?
Niggas.
See what I'm saying? It's other men. Because if you think about it, I know a lot of dudes that can knock off females with a pair of mid Jordans.
Yeah, because they don't know no better.
Thank you. They don't know no better.
Now let me ask you though. Because the Jordans is so nuanced, but you take your Timbs though. Women know the difference between single soles and double soles, though.
Yeah. See, because that's a New York thing here. Here in New York City, you won't be dead caught with a pair of solos.
Yeah,
you're gonna get roasted. And that's a Snapple top fact. We know that, right?
Yeah.
You gotta have the double souls. Yeah.
Yeah. But women know that too, though.
Yeah.
They do. You know.
So is it demographic, right? So is it demographic?
Okay.
Right? If it's demographic, we can eliminate this argument.
Okay,
but the concept, I understand the concept he's talking about because the point that he's making. Because the point he's making is that even on whether shoe game or life game, it's other men. We comparing ourselves to other men. That's the point you make.
Yeah, yes, sir. Yeah, and these women can honestly, they don't really care about certain things like that. You know how many men that drives a Honda, or here in the city, that drives a Honda that can bust down a woman, right? That's high class. Or a dude with a Benz can. Here in Manhattan, all the time. So I really do think it really depends. But because at the end of the day, when you talk to these women, they don't give a F about none of that because they have everything that they want already. So when we have these discussions and I hear it,
sauce.
Thank you, Daryl. You got to have the sauce. It really is bad about having these things. It's really to impress other men.
So,
not women.
All right, B. So let me ask you this though. So I agree. There's a component.
I'm saying I agree with this thing I'm saying, but I'm just saying this is
no, 100%. So Uncle Rick, we were saying 98% it was for women. Would you drop the number from, let's say, 98 to like 80% so you could fit some validation from men in, or what would you drop the number to?
Yeah, I would drop it down a little bit, but Rick is absolutely right though. Most of the things we do are for women, but sometimes they forget. Everything that you do really ain't for a woman, homie. It's really for another nigga.
No, word. So B, that's what I'm saying, because you know we don't use some, right? So let's do this.
I hear you say that a lot. Yeah.
What percentage would be for men and what percentage would be for women in terms of that validation? Like, give me a percentage number.
As far as men wanting to
impress men versus women, like you would allocate what percentage to women, what percentage to men. So you got 80% to work with. Leave 20% out for other shit. But you got 80% you got to split among impressing men versus impressing other men. Impressing other men versus impressing women. What would you do with them numbers?
If you give me 80%, then I'm gonna have to say like 60-20 then.
So 60% other men or women?
Honestly, we think we're doing it for women. That's what I'm trying to say. But you're really doing it for men.
So give me the percentage. What you think?
All right, to be fair, I'm gonna say 40-40 then, since you're giving me 80%.
Put him in the fucking bed.
I know.
Put him in the
B, I fuck with you. I would hate to have to drop you down your first time on this mic.
I know. Listen, I'm not saying that that's how I really, but I can only.
That was a practice. It's a practice run. My fault.
All right.
All right. So what's so you got?
See, that's the reason why I brought up the sneakers first, because that's one thing that is a big deal for men.
That was a good one.
Now wear, right? Like
that was a good
we're doing it to impress other men. Because as soon as we step outside, do you really care about a female? Like, oh, I like that. No, you don't. You really care about your homie. Like, damn, homie, you doing this fire.
Yeah, she wouldn't know. She would know if they dirty, but she wouldn't know like if you was on point. Like
she would not know. If you ask her, yo, these retro J's that's coming out, when did they originally come out? She don't know.
We saying we lead the culture then, right?
What happened?
We saying you saying males lead the culture then, right?
They do.
Right.
Yeah,
so that's what I've always said.
Hell yeah, world class. That's a Snapple top fact. They do. But the thing is, sometimes men gotta realize when you think you're impressing them, you're doing it for a woman, you're not, because they can care less about that thing that you're trying to do.
That applies to this space that we in. There'll be a lot of niggas simping for other niggas.
That's a fact.
That's what they do here. That happens 10 times more than the man simping for a female. Niggas be simping for other chicks.
But he talking about in the earth though. So if you look in the earth, I'm just trying to, because I like to consider the point as opposed to trying to break it down. I'm trying to think like, yo, if I got the new, I'm trying to think though, if I got the new,
he know it.
Yo, you're right. Because I'd be like, yo,
y'all, bro.
You got the
Right for you
real
niggas, man. Shit, I don't
nah,
know.
because Uncle Rick, here's how the conversation go.
Nah, I know what you.
Like this how the convo go. It go like this. Like if you talking to a new a chick, you be like, yo, I just copped the new 11s. You wouldn't even say that on the phone. That shit sounds stupid. But if my man called me like, yo, I just got the 11s early and all that, if you want to connect that so like,
I'm saying.
But it's a different way how you talk to your homeboy than you talk to a chick, right?
Generally,
because
though,
that approach don't look like that.
But I'm flossing on him.
I ain't going with it though. That's for y'all. Y'all keep that.
No,
it's interesting. That's all.
No, it's just a different way to look at it, Rick. No, I get you though. I get you. Like hell no, not me. No. It's just something. It's kind of like what I said about the Honda and somebody with a Benz or something. Here, a lot of dudes with the Honda knock off more females than the dudes with the Benz.
Now, B5, keep it real with me. You got a Honda?
No, I don't.
But you got a Honda-esque car?
No.
Or do you got a Benz-esque car?
Yeah, Benz.
all right.
I got a Honda.
Because sometimes if I was in a Honda,
you got
I'd be
that
like,
for your niggas? You got that for your niggas?
No. See, you know why, Rick? I got an old school. I got an older one. I love
Same
the budget
shit.
size.
It's still a Benz, you know.
No,
Hey,
you're right. But here's the thing.
I got a Honda.
You know,
hold up. Let's talk. Right, the W130s is a classic car. Can't no car beat that car to this day. Big body Benz S500, bulletproof windows. But you got one so you can tell your niggas I got an S5.
Oh no, I got that because when I was a child, I always used to love it in music videos.
Right, and that's why I get Jordans, because when I was little, I couldn't get Jordans, so now I love Jordans, my nigga.
Damn. Oh,
So
that's
what does it
interesting,
mean?
man.
What does it mean? I never own a pair of Jordans. Then what does that mean?
I mean,
I hate them fucking shoes.
You want
You wasn't no cool kid.
It mean you saving a lot of money, John. That's you put your money in other places, brother. You investing in other things. That's all it means.
Mr. Fantastic. First
John,
off,
you couldn't sit at my
Mr.
table.
Fantastic ain't say hello to nobody. Your manners have been going to shit, man.
Brother, I'm just everybody else. You ain't say that shit to D-Town. I'm just commenting on what John said as the resident shoe expert, brother. But how you doing, Hal?
D-Town got special privileges.
Hell, he see how he tried to throw me out there.
You see that?
Yeah, man. I'm the only person that gotta follow the rules. Niggas can say some. Everybody
go ahead.
Only nigga get caught.
Brother.
I'm the only nigga that, you know what I'm saying?
You gotta drop, my nigga. What's good, man? What made you hit the link? I know when you hit the link, you heard something you ain't want to hear. Go ahead, man.
No. I was watching earlier, man. I just left the gym, whatnot. The whole confidence thing, bro. People fear confidence, man. Most people take it as somebody got feedback. Most people take it as arrogance and all the shit you was talking about earlier, bro, because they've never experienced it. You know what I mean? It's something that people don't understand, and it's mandatory for a man for the most part, especially if you're a man that's daring to be great. People will tell you all the best, the greatest, or whatever, white, black, or whatever. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. They'll tell you they were assholes. But like you said, if you at the top of your craft, you at the top of whatever you're doing, you earn the right to be an asshole to a degree, because you know what I'm saying, you got the results behind it, right? And the production and everything. With men, again, it's essential, bro. But again, a lot of men don't have it and never experience it. Why? Because for one, they have no type of male leadership or point of reference as a kid, and then it's real hard trying to figure that shit out as a grown man. Making your way along the way, building a plane as you fly. But yeah, man, confidence is definitely it's rare, and most people hate it, bro, because they've never experienced it. They can't stand a nigga that's really him. They always try to disprove a motherfucker that's really say who they say they is, bro. You know what I mean? So that's just proof in itself.
Do you think that Q was correct in saying that a majority of your confidence comes from external factors?
External? No, it has to. No, confidence has to come from within, because it's coupled. Well, yeah, self-esteem and they coincide. You can't have one without the other. You can't have confidence without self-esteem.
Well, now is confidence subject based? You know what I mean? Like, so for instance, if we went to play ball, I would lean on you to like lead the way, right? Because I'm not confident playing basketball. My self-esteem is still intact. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, exactly. It's definitely more I guess like subject matter based or whatever. You know what I'm saying? If I'm playing basketball, I feel a whole lot better if I'm playing damn soccer, baseball, football, or anything else. You know what I'm saying? I'm comfortable there, no matter where you put me. But you know, just like if it's hockey, nigga, hey, I'm not even gonna step out there. You know what I'm saying? Fuck, you got it. You try to put me on a give me a stick and some I'm like, nah, fam, this is not me.
Give you a stick is
I'm not gonna waste nobody's time.
Give you a stick is crazy. You've been wilding a little bit, Mr. Fantastic. I ain't gonna hold you.
And just to be clear, Fantastic, the 85 is not like what it should be, right? Because I could kind of hear that in what you were about to say. Like, it should be XYZ. Like, you should have internal confidence. You should have self-esteem from within. Like, it's what is actually happening in general right now, like type shit.
What do you mean in reference to people or men in general, or what are you saying on an individual basis? I'm trying to understand the question.
Yeah, my take was that 85% of the validation that men get is external from women.
Oh, no, I wouldn't agree with that. No. You don't. Again, for the most part, you don't have enough interaction, and you're not competing with women. So men are pursuing women, not competing with them. So a lot of your confidence comes from, like Hamp said, we take it all the way back to the gladiator days. Those men got their public approval and praise from their battle with other men. The warriors were always considered the greatest men and the strongest men, and they were put on like a separate tier right outside, right under the kings and the royalty, right? So no, it definitely, men don't get a lot of that validation from women. Most of it comes from their competition and their place over other men in comparison.
Self-esteem?
Your self-esteem is just that. Your self-esteem is still but it can be, like I said, you can be humbled. You know what I mean? A lot of people figure that out. With the kids, you tell them, right? Hey, it's 52 of you in here. Only 10 of y'all gonna make it to college, and one of y'all might make it to the league. You know what I'm saying? So there's a humbling part of it, but you can still have self-esteem in that humbling. Again, I think a lot of people forget those tiers I talk about. I ain't shitting on motherfucker in the NBA, but you put me on any pickup court, bro, I'm good. I'm gonna hold my own, no matter where you put me. You know what I'm saying? I have that understanding. And then it comes to the point of where we talk about, knowing your place, right, and not being delusional. You know what I'm saying? If I'm out here saying, hey, man, I can beat LeBron James one-on-one, like, hey, man, what are you smoking? Like, hey, piss this guy right now. You know what I'm saying? But if I'm like, okay, hey, I can at least get a basket on the nigga, you know what I'm saying? That's what every hooper's supposed to say. You know what I'm saying?
That's delusional, though. You know you couldn't score on LeBron, right?
You crazy.
Bro, he's 5 inches taller than you.
Okay, I played niggas taller, bro, and trust me.
And LeBron James?
Yes. LeBron James got scored on by fucking Deladova. What are you talking about, bro? He gets scored on by like short niggas too. Come on, bro, stop.
They NBA ball players, though, Mr. Fantastic.
I understand that. Ham, I played ball against niggas that's been in the NBA. I played against international niggas. I played against college niggas. I've been hooping for a minute, Ham.
You could beat LeBron James, you think?
I didn't say I could beat him. See, now you lying. Right. You can't. I said I could at least score a motherfucking back and stop it.
My fault. I switched it up. Reaper with the $5 says, salute DJ Hamp, salute panel. DJ Hamp looked like Steve Harvey bodyguard who smashed his wife. What the fuck? Hey. Reaper with the $2 says, B5 just mad he can only rock the Supreme, the Dada Supreme.
Dada Supreme, get out of here. That's tough.
Hold on. Red Parade with the $5 says, we don't do it to impress other men. It's to shine on other men. Y'all big tripping today. This is sad. Hey, yo, with the $5 says, even things we do to impress men are ultimately to impress women. We know deep down that women naturally gravitate towards men with social proof. And Rob B. Yeah, give DL a bathroom break so he can go powder his nose. Why is she picking on you, Daryl?
Put him in the fucking bathroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
Daryl been holding it down. He'll be back in 20 minutes. The nation gonna bring him back anyway, Raw. There you go. Damn, man. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Go ahead, Savage.
I honestly think that saying that with Q with you saying that self-esteem or any sort of validation from outside sources shouldn't be at a high percentage. I think that is inaccurate because we are social creatures. When you in prison, if you mess up, they put you in solitary. There's laws on solitary that you can't have someone in solitary for a certain amount of time because it's considered to be inhumane. So at some level, your outside sources are going to have to validate your esteem in some way, because if Hamp tells me right now he feels proud he can eat 13 hamburgers sitting down one time, if no one else values that, that's really not going to build his self-esteem. Like, there has to be some form of validation to the thing that you're achieving for it to become a positive.
He was agreeing with her, right? Agreeing with her or going against it?
No, she said that she was saying that it shouldn't be that way, is what she said.
Did I?
You saying it should be external, right?
You said
it should be internal, but you're saying what it is, right, Q?
Yeah, that's what I was explaining, Savage, is that's my take on what it is. That we as people,
yeah, he was addressing what you said.
We get 85% of our validation from external sources, from other people, and that's what builds up this self-esteem that we have. Only 15% of it is what it should actually be, which is something that comes from within.
Yeah, that's what he was addressing.
Okay, I misunderstood what you said. It's fantastic.
Yeah.
Okay. So, Savage, you're saying that the majority is and should be external? Savage?
Well, I don't think that should be is. I think that's a disingenuous way to frame it, because if no one else values it, then it's not. It doesn't matter.
Crazy background noise.
It might be.
Yeah, it's not me.
It might be. Hold on. Let me say something, Savage.
Hello.
Oh, B. All right. So you're saying that is what it is. Like that is the only.
That's just reality.
Okay. Yeah. See, Q saying that the majority of your self-esteem should be intrinsic. But that's not what
that's what I thought she was saying when she made the question to Fantastic. But like I was saying, if you set a goal that you accomplish, it might help you to some degree, but it's not going to be really a building block of your confidence if it's not deemed to be valuable to other people.
Right, but okay, so that wasn't what I said, which is what I had to clarify on. But if we're going down that road, I personally don't believe that it should be that 85% of your validation and what builds you up with self-esteem comes from other people, right? I think anything in excess is not good. Like, if it's too much of it, it's not good. So if you have these people that you don't even fucking know charging you up, or even if you do know them, they're charging you up and they're the reason that you have self-esteem. As easy as they can build you up is as easy as they can tear you down. That's way too much power.
Yeah, but unfortunately, like, in order for people are social creatures. So for people to hold something to value, it has to be valuable to other people. Like, if cheating was considered to be bad today, there'd be less cheating. Like, what other people think and what the society holds true is what encourages or discourages stuff. So guys deciding to do something that means nothing to nobody isn't going to, like, it's not going to make them feel better as a person. Like, so no guy's going to come up here and say, I have...
What happened? Why you stop?
What happened? Yeah, Something happened. What happened?
Go ahead, Savage. Y'all hear me?
I stopped because she said my name, so I was letting her speak.
Yeah, I said go ahead. And then I stopped.
Go ahead. Y'all give me dead air.
I might have a delay.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
you probably do. But let me say this though. So no, Q. I think this is what you're missing, right? People that necessarily cheer for you. That's where the self-esteem comes in, right? So let's like Kobe Bryant, Michael Jordan. You know, all those different things. Some of those best moments are in, you know, basketball, not football, by the way. You know, those quiet in the crowd moments to where, you know, you hit that shot, the game, and that's there in the away game. You know, they're really ball. You can hear what the players are saying or get it a reaction, right? But yeah, no, that's
Breaking up.
Like the bill.
Breaking up.
I'm not breaking up, goddamn.
Yes, you are.
I'm breaking up for real, or you just saying that because I'm playing?
Yeah, it's
No,
not
no,
fair.
that.
Oh, I thought you were saying that
breaking up like
because of the
shit.
football.
No, I ain't even hear you.
Goddamn.
What you-
Am I good now?
Yo.
Am I good now?
Yo, him.
Yes,
These
sir.
people that be talking about this basketball is better than football. They have never did a walk-off kick return to win the game. They have never had that before. You know what I'm saying? Him? Like I didn't hit the game-winning shot.
D-Town, they
but
never made a play on third down either.
Bro, they have never 3rd and 1. We need
Never.
this stop, and I need to go hit this hole, and I make that play. They don't know nothing about that, huh? Him. You know what I'm saying?
No.
But I'm gonna get back to working. But I'm gonna let you do you. I just
they-
wanted to say that. That's
They
all,
get
bro. You know.
they get hard ons off of swishing the basketball.
I'm swishing a layup,
Again,
under layup.
Whoa there.
That's
Whoa
the
there,
soft
Cowboy.
shit in
Whoa,
that nigga.
whoa.
Wow.
Nobody's getting hard-ons on anything. Wow, that's a little far,
No,
brother.
I made a swish in the
I
game.
should be clear.
They moan on the way back up the court.
Yeah, man. Yeah, you know, again, the greatest sports moments ever have always been basketball over football. I mean, you can't deny that. I mean, it's no one gives a damn about a kick. Those are top 10 sports moments.
So
a fucking
I'm gonna
kick
say,
through the field goal.
You're a victim. I'm gonna say it one more time.
Fantastic.
cares
As the
about
only
that
woman
shit.
on the piano,
Did
as
you
the
see?
only woman
Okay,
on
go
the
ahead,
piano, I'm gonna have to disagree with you. Basketball
Thank
is nowhere near what it used to be.
Thank you.
When you had those moments where you're on the edge of your seat, waiting to see how that game is gonna end. Like the football still got it. I'm sorry.
So him, you you seen the
Basketball
Baltimore
is
game?
activity. It's
I
not
right?
mean,
a sport.
hey,
You seen
I'm
the
with you,
Baltimore game,
fantastic.
right? Him.
Basketball
Did you see
sucks.
Did you
It's
see
an
the
activity.
kick return in double overtime in that Baltimore game? Him. Did you remember that punt return and he took it back to win the game?
Kobe.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's football, basketball would never be.
D-Town, leave these niggas alone, man.
I'm sorry. I'm just
That's the first time. That's the first time I heard that shit mentioned. That's the first time I heard that shit mentioned outside of ESPN. No one cares. But back to the point, the original point. Listen, Q. Self-esteem is the building blocks, the foundation, the root. The confidence. The confidence like sprouts from that. The confidence sprouts from that. And if you have the true self-esteem, you can't have your confidence knocked by haters. You know what I'm saying? And actually, the haters fuel you because, again, you ain't got no haters if you ain't popping. If you're not doing nothing, what people gonna hate on you for? The hate actually increases your confidence, you know what I mean, when it's true, because you understand the only reason they even talking about you or focusing on you is because you have ability in whatever's being done.
Right.
Whatever they talking shit to you about, if you was irrelevant, no one talks shit about the nigga that's on the bench in any sport. Who the hell talks shit about him?
All right, I gotta get Aaron, Damien, and Chi-Town in. Aaron, what's popping?
What's good, DJ Hand panel? How we doing, fam?
What's going on, man?
What's up, brother?
Nothing to it, man. So I'm like kind of confused.
Okay.
Do men have anything in this world that they do or enjoy that requires like effort that's exclusively for themselves?
I'm confused too, Aaron. I'm confused too.
You know,
give me an example.
all right, some would call it a hobby or
Like
passion.
fishing.
Like playing football?
Yeah, but who are you gonna play with? All right, I'm talking about You are ultima hombre, last man standing on the planet. This is the one thing you're going to do, not just to pass the time, but because you love it.
Play football.
Discipline.
Oh, okay, there you go. That's one. Is there anything else?
Discipline.
Play football on PS5.
Shit.
Right, stuff like that. So do you seek, or does that give you a sense of validation?
Playing real football did. Now it's just a hobby though.
But you enjoy it.
Yeah.
And you're good at it.
Yeah.
Does that validate you?
Yes.
Aha.
Okay. Hey. Okay.
The word you didn't get that from men. You didn't get that from your father. You didn't get that from a woman. You ultimo hombre. You got validation from you.
Well, my dad made me play football.
Yeah, but playing football gives you validation.
Yeah.
I mean, the genesis of how you were introduced to football is another conversation. But the fact that you are the last man standing on the planet, you'd be trying to find oblong and pigskin. You would tie it to a tree and tackle that motherfucking tree, wouldn't you? Pull it up out of the ground.
No, maybe I was younger. But yeah, no, okay, that makes sense. I think. Okay. But does that add to my self-esteem?
All right, so to recap that, confidence is the solid awareness of your ability to do something and do it well.
Yes.
And then after that, validation is really the recognition from someone else that you did this well.
Yes.
Self-esteem is pretty much a component of validation. How well whatever validated you is valued. So when a man is validated by women, for example, his self-esteem increases based on the quantity and quality of the women that validated him.
Okay. I see.
But if I'm getting all the girls and they're all like 9s and 10s,
yeah,
my self-esteem is through the roof, off to the moon.
Social feedback, basically.
The quality of who's giving you feedback. What do you say for feedback?
Social feedback.
Yeah, right. But the quality of the audience.
Okay.
Hello, sweetheart. Yeah.
Okay.
But I still have to. I mean, gentlemen have to remember what's in it. What do you do for you? I mean, because you're your ultimate audience, no?
Yeah,
absolutely.
So that, in essence, really should kind of come first. Now, I'm not saying chase your dreams, over your vocation. Never put passion over principle. I'll give you that. But I mean, a sense of oneself when it comes to esteem, because if everyone else says "fuck you," what are you going to do? Curl up and die? Like, you still have to have a sense of
But
isn't there a shift though, Aaron? Like, because like Q said in the beginning,
low self-esteem.
Well, Q said in the beginning, 85% is coming from the external, because we start little, and we brought up our dad and everything. So the shift happens when it's expected to happen. It's expected to happen when.
Yeah, it depends on the arena too that you're using. What it is. What the battlefield is, the crucible that you're using to determine confidence and all. You know what I mean?
Well, so Chi-Town seemingly agrees with you. However, you guys are also speaking from a place of ignorance, considering you guys have been validated by external sources the majority of your life. So now it's easy to say, if nobody said I was good at it, then I'll be like, fuck it, because I know I'm good. But if nobody says it, how do you know it's true?
Okay, so let's take motorsports, for example, automobiles. Mm-hmm. Earlier in the conversation, it was said the guys get into cars, for women. That Hondas, Mercedes. Mm-hmm. For me,
he said, Aaron, just real quick to clarify, I think you can still make your point, but to clarify, the car didn't matter when it came to getting women earlier. Go ahead.
Right. So and that kind of goes to it for me.
Okay.
The Porsche 911 is something that, look, I don't care who's on the planet. Like, that's for me. Mm-hmm. That's not for women. And if I found a racetrack, I'm going to drive the balls off of that car. I don't care how good or bad anyone said I was. I know I'm good, and I'm going to have fun doing it. If I'm the last man on the planet, or if everybody tells me I'm sucked, give me a 911 and a racetrack, and that's the end of me.
Porsche versus Ferrari came out 2 years ago.
No, Ford. That was Ford.
Porsche and Ferrari.
Ford.
Okay.
To
So,
move it.
but don't other men appreciate that car?
Porsches? Oh, there's a cult following. Are you serious? It's sickening.
Well,
Yes.
isn't that the point?
Not for the individual. Nope.
Okay. So car guy. So you saying a car guy is gonna be a car guy regardless of who else is a car guy?
That's the difference. A car guy versus, and I think the same could be had for sneaker guys if you're genuinely a sneaker guy. A car guy is in it for the car. Guys that buy cars for women are just guys that buy fancy cars.
Except for B Fire made a great point about the sneakers. You're buying the sneakers that everybody else likes. You're not buying the sneakers that nobody likes, i.e. them stupid ass Converse Q was wearing.
Yes. But there are guys, I'm sure, that buy sneakers that nobody likes.
No,
I mean,
they don't. Not the ones that they
don't they?
resell and things of that nature.
Oh,
Even
right,
the
yeah.
ugliest sneakers, as long as the Migos wear them, niggas is buying them.
Yeah, not in the car culture.
When the Porsche it come with a level of prestige.
the slander.
I'm sorry. The Porsche come with a level of prestige, right?
Yes.
Yeah, it does, but it belies itself. I mean, all right, would you spend $300,000 on a Porsche 911 or $300,000 on a Ferrari?
I don't know.
Ferrari.
Yeah, Porsche. Yeah. No,
The Porsche is a better car. I know cars enough to know Porsche is a better car, but Ferrari and that'll hold the value way more because of how they do shit. How Ferrari, how they do their brand, and they don't let people resell and shit like that.
But that
Porsche. Go ahead.
But also with the cars, I feel like it's a little bit of a. Not saying I feel right because I haven't mined this out, but it's a little bit of a cop though. Like the car is not the same. Like a hobby where people see it, watch it, do it. I don't know. The car means what the is it the same? Is it a fair analogy?
Oh, fishing.
I think it's one of the only things that do serve a dual purpose. It can absolutely be for the fanfare, but there are so countless examples of where it's a strictly selfish endeavor.
Oh no. Okay.
It's both. You find somebody behind the wheel of a 911 and ask them about that car.
Yeah, I just think yeah, I mean, I don't know. I understand. Yeah, and again, to our initial sentiment, I think we both kind of aligned on it. There's definitely intrinsic component to self-esteem, obviously.
Mm-hmm.
But the validation is largely external, which we would deem necessary for high self-esteem.
How about artists?
Artists who?
Any artists. Most artists don't get famous and rich until they're dead. They're broke people in a shed painting.
They've been deleting their damn self.
Oh, no. I mean, time can take them out, and then they get famous.
The nigga couldn't hear, or what was that nigga that shot his ear off?
Oh,
Van Gogh cut his ear off.
Van Gogh cut his ear off. Yeah.
Cut a piece of his ear off.
Van Gogh, Kanye West, fucking Helen Keller. Like, these niggas is different. Like, they don't even count.
No fucking artist.
Helen Keller got into this.
Yo, come on, man.
What's going on?
Y'all believe anything. She in there can't hear or see, but she writing book. Get the fuck
out. That was the craziest shit ever. She can't hear, she can't see, but she learned everything and became get the fuck out of here, man. I was like, man.
They talk about Go ahead.
Yeah, they show the kids. They still show. I hope they ain't showing the kids that damn bullshit ass movie no more, bro. I was like, bro, this shit fake.
They had her in the attic. I'm like, how the fuck she get up the stairs and all that?
Yeah, just number noise. No, and she was violent. And she was like the most violent kid ever.
You wouldn't be.
Oh, come on, man.
Grunting and biting people and shit. Get them out of here, man.
Yo, nigga, her field must be. She like Spider. Damien, what's poppin'?
What's up, man? Glad to be on the panel for the first time.
It's good, man. Glad you could make it.
Yeah. It's always a pleasure, man. I love watching your show, man. Like I said, you have the right amount of controversy to be entertaining, but not to make it a narrative.
Yes, sir. Right. Appreciate you.
Shit like that. Shit like that.
Yeah.
What you think, man? This shit is difficult to understand, man.
I mean, it's not really. It's just like, confidence. It's great to have confidence or whatever, but you need that confirmation from external sources to show that, number one, it validates all the work you put into it, and it shows you that you headed in the right direction. You can't just be like, oh, I'm confident as hell, but nobody is looking at you as soft. If you could be confident, but if the world is looking at you as whack, you whack. That's just the way it is. And then you're delusional. That's just the way it is.
That's what yo, Damien, peep this shit, man. Cause this is what I was talking about. Hold on. Let me this what when you was talking just now, this what I was thinking, man.
Oh, exactly. Perfect example.
And I'm your certified bad.
You're
A certified baddie.
Say your occupation one more time for us. Just so they.
My occupation is a certified bad.
Shit. What does that mean? Can you explain that?
It's just a lifestyle. Like if you get it, you get it. The rules are there. I feel like every girl can be a certified baddie. It's just the mindset, and it's a full-time job.
Scale of 1 to 10. So let's do that.
You must be menacing.
A fat.
I said what I said, and I meant what I said.
So
that's a man, by the way.
No video more clearly illustrates my point right there than that video right there. It's like, if you are living under the understanding that you are superior to somebody else and the rest of the world is saying you are not, you are delusional. Yeah, and that's just the way it is.
Everybody can't be lying.
Would you agree that that's a lack of self-esteem?
I think what it is perverted self-esteem. I think what it is, the people in her life, in her circle, hasn't really told her the truth about herself, and she's just sitting up there like they fed into that delusion.
That's a man. That's a man, brother. That's a man. That was a man.
Oh, okay. I didn't pay close. I just saw the fat, and I just stopped really paying attention. It was just like one of those things where it's that delusion is even that makes it even worse if that's a man. The delusion is even crazier because the world is sitting there saying you are one thing, the vast majority, and then this dude is saying, nah. In my mind, I'm confident in who I am, so I'm a baddie off my confidence alone. And
Damien, what is the world actually saying?
The world is saying that you are not a baddie. The world is saying that you are not a 10. The world. That's why look at the responses of the men around her. They were just like saying, "Wait, what? A 10 or what? You know?" They were just like, it was so. They were so dumbfounded, I should say, that this person could be so untouched, out of touch with reality, that it was astounding to him. You could see on the look of their faces. The world is saying, you are not what you are. And if you hold on to that, regardless of what these external sources are consistently telling you, that's delusional.
But what's the result? High
self-esteem. No, but it's perverted, and what will happen is crash become hard after that. When reality starts to set in, those are the people who delete themselves when reality comes into play, because it's going to hit them hard.
But if the world is rewarding that transgender with money, views, shares, is that validation? Is that the world telling them that? Well, how could we tell it that?
People subscribe to things that are like niche or like something like it's cool in the moment, but then reality, there's a lot of things that have been cool in the moment, and then when it hit people like, oh my God, it hit them really hard, and they end up super lost and not able to bounce back from that, because it's you're right. People are feeding into that delusion, and then when it hits them, it just hits them twice. The reality sets in twice as hard.
So in that little world, they're not delusional. But outside of their little world, whether they got 100,000 followers, wherever, we're looking at stepping back like, hey, stuff like that lasts for a little bit and then it's gone, and then real life is going to hit you. Is that basically what you're saying?
Yeah, it's just like, and people can hold on to that forever. It's like you make that. It's a guy who scored the 100-yard touchdown in high school, and they're 50 years old to telling that story at a dinner party. Like at Polk High, I scored a 100-yard touchdown one time. Or people like, oh, okay, but you work at Target. You know, it's the reality is really going, and they're going, if they live in that delusion long enough and lose touch with reality, that's when it becomes a dangerous situation for them and sometimes the people around them.
But is that not the world that we live in now? Like the fact
That is absolutely the world that we live in now. But the other side of it is also the world that we live in now. The people decide where it comes back around, and people forget you just as quick as they praise you. They'll can forget you just as quickly.
Yeah, and I think there's a bigger factor in there too, like the fact that you were like, well, the guys who were interviewing her or him were taken off guard, like, wow, you really believe this about yourself. But I think there's some validation in that they even bought him on their panel.
Well, they did to ridicule and for clicks. It's because look, Hamp just played it on his show. They did it because it's going to trend. Right. And I'm willing to bet that show probably got 100,000 more than the probably previous 3 shows combined because of that, because it was so salacious. People do a lot of things for the shock value of stuff.
Right.
Yeah.
But even in that delusion, that's still supporting that still supporting.
And that showed you how much people don't care about that person, is because they're willing to set this person up for ridicule and to possibly have that reality come crashing in on them even sooner for their own financial gain. That's just the way it is.
But that also speaks to how strong that person's self-esteem is to be able to subject themselves to the ridicule, go up there and defend themselves vehemently. That speaks to self-esteem, albeit it is misguided.
A lot of times it's false. Sometimes it's false bravado. It's self-esteem hiding massive insecurities.
False to you, not to them. To that man, the self-esteem is real, I believe, genuine, and that's really where it counts. Like the person, self-esteem only really matters to the person that self, right, is the first word.
Yeah.
Well, so you might think it's false, but it doesn't really give credence to the self-esteem itself. The self-esteem has to be felt by the person.
Yeah. And if somebody like that is getting however many likes, or they're getting asked to go on panels to explain how bad of a bitch they are, that's not helping. That's
watch this. Ready? Even if it's bad attention, you know what could be said? You're haters. Because remember when Hank earlier said that if he's good on the football field and someone isn't really too keen on that, you're a hater. So even the bad attention could be validating because, oh, you're a hater. Let me show you why.
Yeah. I mean, but that's the delusion creeping. That's the delusion creeping.
I will agree with you there.
What happens is the people that a lot of those people surround themselves feed into that delusion by not telling them the truth. The people whose actually opinion that they care about is not telling them the truth.
100%.
So Damien, your position is, because I think you catch what Aaron is saying. I'm with what Aaron is saying. I get exactly what you're saying. Like it's like you clearly are not what you think you are.
Yeah, you ain't wrong.
When Aaron is, that's what I'm saying. When Aaron is saying, but in their little bubble, your position is fuck that. This is what it is. Because that's the position I take most of the time. It's like, no, I'm not even, because it makes you think I'm participating in your delusion, and I'd rather not participate. Is that basically the position that you're taking?
Yeah, it's just like I refuse to, and I think the vast majority of society, unless they find it beneficial, they won't entertain your delusion either. You know, those cats knew that, like I said, they could find some way to monetize that delusion, so they participated in it and they kept it going, and they brought that person on there like that.
100%.
Yeah, they probably never have anybody that looked like that on before, and I don't know if they'll do it again. But it's just one of those things where it's just like they knew there was some money to be made off of ridicule and expressing and taking advantage of exploiting that delusion. So that's why they brought them on.
You're gonna have circus wranglers all over the place, of course.
Exactly.
Yeah. My only point is a case study on self-esteem must be had from the perspective of the self, if the case study were to be had. But everything you said is 100% correct. I agree.
But is self-esteem really about self if external factors can erode that self-esteem. You could come up and be like, your family says you are a beautiful, 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 beautiful girl, or what have you. You go on the pageants, you never lose one, and you get, oh, you need to lose weight or what have you. External factors can either validate or erode that self-esteem.
That's where you identify the bubble. That's what a bubble is.
But that's the point though of whether you have true self-esteem or not. That's what I'm saying. If you have true self-esteem, it really can't be wavered. It takes time to build up to that, and it takes time to develop that thing of where you block out the detractors and the people that are just gonna say bullshit. You know what I'm saying? But my argument would be is if you can lose self-confidence, I mean, in very, very rare occasions, and it's extreme examples where, some things happen, you really don't have it. That's what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying? When you're tested, when you actually put to the test and is nobody there but you, and you're the only person cheering for yourself or believing in yourself, that's self-confidence.
But I always feel like self-conscious, there has to be a foundation of something in order to develop that self-esteem and self-conscious. If you played basketball every day and every day, your family said you suck, you suck, you suck, you never won, you never won, you never won, you suck, you suck, you suck. How can you can't just internally say, you know what, I am a good basketball player. I know I don't suck. It has to be a foundation from somewhere. Somebody has to start the trip. They can either start your ascension into high self-esteem, or they can help you drop into low self-esteem. I think it comes from some place, and it starts.
I agree with you there, but that's what I'm saying. But I'm pretty sure that's why most people don't do that. Most people don't have that delusion of like they're great at something that they really suck at. Women have it when it comes to being attractive. They do that all the time, but even then, that's false. Women know they're not attractive. Unattractive women know she's not attractive. That's why she talks about it and lies.
Do they do a lot of them? Because a lot of dudes will still smash that unattractive woman just for
She still knows
That's the delusion.
No, again, she still knows she's unattractive. Most of these women know they just getting dick and that's it. Okay, she can lie to herself and say otherwise, but they know.
No, they don't.
A 5 knows she a 5. A 4 knows she a 4.
But if eight quality dudes are constantly smashing her, does she really know she's a 5?
Nope.
Yeah, she does because they smashing her at between 2 and 3 in the morning. And that's it. And they never take out in public.
She definitely knows she a 5 or not.
Thank you. She know, bro.
But
she just knows how a nigga treat her. If a nigga never take her out on no date, like Fantastic said, if a nigga never taking her out on no date, never trying to take her out in public, you just somebody I call out to the club 2, 3 in the morning, and I'm cracking and I'm getting up out of there. She knows she's a 5, bro.
Exactly. And even more importantly, she knows she's a 5 when a 8, 9, or Don walks in the room. When a better looking woman walks in the room and gathers all the attention and everybody forgets she's there, treats her like one of the niggas, she definitely knows then. Again, women know when they're attractive or not, bro.
Somebody gonna get the super chat. Yeah, you want to read the super?
Yeah, they don't know about that game winning QB sack.
We got a super chat.
John Loaded Luck. Okay, go ahead.
Go ahead.
Well, shit, that's I read it. Shit, that's what I did.
John Loaded Luck.
I just read it.
$2.
Q, read the goddamn super chat.
John Loaded Luck.
Everybody reading the fucking chat.
John Loaded Luck sent me with the $2. What's popping? He said,
"You read the super chat." The fuck you just sitting there? God damn it.
Him. There were 3 people reading it at the same time.
Yeah, I put it back up. Man.
Leave me alone.
It's called
I'm muting Mike.
John Loaded Lux Henry with the $2. They don't know about the game-winning quarterback sack. Pause. Ask Ab with the $5. Men know your ugly. Hold on. Men know your ugly car can put you in the friend zone. A nice car can put you in Virginia. Damien, great perspective.
Yeah.
We got Spoon Zaza with the $2. Salute, panel. How I show up late on my day off. I don't know. Steppenwolf with the $2. Get the likes up. 420 watching, 284 likes. Come on, y'all. Y'all know them numbers is off.
One thing, Matthew.
But yeah, what I was saying, like Mr. Fantastic was saying, they know they are five when a woman walks in the room, and they know that, like he said, that she gathers all the attention. And another thing that boosts their confidence is since they're getting fucked, they're probably getting told by less men who just want to fuck that they look good. That controls their delusion.
Yeah, and that's what I'm saying.
Now they got this thing where they say, "Go where you celebrate it, not tolerate it." So if that's also their principle, they're gonna go where they're celebrating. Where they celebrate it, she may be a 5 out here, but down there she a 7, she a 8. So to Aaron's point, she to wherever they celebrate her.
So, but it might be niggas that's bums or that's under fives that celebrate them. So
that's why Aaron's saying they don't know, because she knows she can just stay there and she don't have to deal with any.
But
only unattractive women have to do that. Only the lesser attractive woman has to go to where she's celebrated. The fine bitch celebrated worldwide, everywhere, by everybody.
Not in circles of less attractive women. Less attractive women ain't celebrating the pretty girls. They hating.
No, they are. No, that's where you're wrong too. Oh, you definitely wrong on that one, Damien. Less attractive women celebrate fucking fine women all the time. Stop. That's definitely cap.
I don't know about that.
Less attractive women celebrate fucking. Why do you think these? Y'all. The crazy thing about it, right, is that men get a lot of flack for, oh, y'all like all these booty models, y'all like all these BBLs, y'all like all these personalities. Those women be yes girl and all this bullshit in the chat more so than the niggas do. Women be, and then on top of that, they try to mimic the look of the fine chick. What are we talking about here?
Different. I think that's different. Like you said, if they feel like if they take a less attractive woman and she can manufacture attractiveness through surgeries and stuff like that, yeah, they can align with that because that's something they can. Let a just naturally fine woman, know nothing, walk into a room. They are not going to be showing love for that woman. I guarantee you. Let a, I'm a little bit older, so Halle Berry has always been the standard. Let Halle Berry walk in a room with all the women with the BBLs, all the cash and dolls and whoever they are. I don't even know their names or whatever. Let that woman walk in. She is going to be the focal point of everybody's attention, and they are not going to be loving the fact that she had to do nothing but exist.
No, I agree with you in that moment. So in real time together, of course not, because that's competition, and she's sucking all the air out of the room. We're talking about publicly, and we're talking about societally. Yes, they do. They worship those women just as much, if not more, than the men. Those women set the standard. That's why the BBL and shit is so good and big, and everybody's doing it, because they're copying what fucking the other women that get the attention are doing. Women are followers by nature. Right. So yes, the most attractive women are definitely celebrated by women.
Fantastic. Why do you think that? Do you think something like OnlyFans and women on OnlyFans exist for the men or the women?
No, it's for women. Women say it's for them. And then what's the girl name? The Catch Me Outside girl. Remember, the Catch Me Outside girl made a thing on like her 18th birthday or some shit. Soon as she turned 18, and then she made she broke fucking OnlyFans, and then she said all the men that follow her should be locked up. Mm-hmm. Women claim they do it for them, and just the men are like byproducts or whatever, and so on and so forth. Of course, they do it for the men because the men are paying them. But then too, like you said, why are so many women getting into OnlyFans? Because they see other women doing it. Women are followers by nature of everything and everybody.
They get OnlyFans so they can exploit men's one for sex. They're getting to make money.
Well, hold up, Damien. So then this is the problem with that. Most women aren't exploiting men because most women aren't successful on OnlyFans. We use the Catch Me Outsides and the Black Chinas or whoever and so on and so forth. Like, that's not the standard. The average woman makes less than $300 a month on OnlyFans.
The intent is to exploit men.
Including the highest earners.
The intent, not the ability. I'm not talking about the ability to successfully do it. I'm talking about the intent is to exploit men's desire for sex in order.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. So I can, like you said, right? So let's go back to the sports thing. I can intend to win. I can intend to be good. But if I keep sucking, am I gonna keep playing? Pause.
Well, like I said, even like.
Am I gonna waste my time? So that's what I'm saying. These women are out here, bro, busting it wide open for $3.99 with 3 free months, brother. What are we talking about here?
Like I said, I know OnlyFans exists, but I don't know how much it costs or anything like that. So it's just
brother, go on Twitter right now. Yeah, go on Twitter right now, and you'll see these chicks that literally show you any and everything is like not even promo. They showing you like some full shit just on Twitter alone, and then OnlyFans, and they'll tell you how much it is, and you hey, it's $10, and then you get 3 free months.
Hey,
it's the same part of the mind where guys be like, "Oh, dude, I made $50,000 last week scamming." It's the idea of the possibility of some potentially getting there. That's reality is gonna really set in and be like, "Yeah, you only gonna make $300," but they see these women making $3,000 a month, and they in their mind they think, "Okay, if I could just get anywhere close to that, that will put me in a better position financially." So it's the idea is still to get there. Reality is different. The idea that women join OnlyFans for the idea of making 10 grand and 100 grand, whatever. But reality says something different. And a lot of women, they've already. It's like one of those things where women have a hard time giving up when they've invested significant anything, and then whether it be a man, whether it be a job or something like that. So they say, okay, if I've already put my ass out there and people can see it, I might as well stay in and hopefully try to make something out of it. A lot of women try to hold on too long because they just like, I know at some point it's going to click, or I got to stick into it in order for it to justify I'm the world that can see me naked or whatever.
And make pity.
Damien, who's validating them?
The dude's like, if they making $300, the 5 or 6 or whatever, 10 or whatever subscribers they got are validating now.
But they homegirls are before they even start. Yeah, girl, you should go do it. It's all right.
Thank you. The women are encouraging them.
So do the homegirls, but like Fantastic said, it's more of what other women like I think Damien said it too. It's more of the fact like, damn, she made 10,000. Shit, I want to try it. It's really not.
But that ain't praise though, Shot-Time.
They're
not doing that. They're not doing that out of praise. They're doing that out of consumption. They want to make sure shit don't get.
Women don't join OnlyFans for that. Anyone who say they get it for validation is full of shit. They're doing it for financial gain, and then they stick in it because they think there's a potential to increase whatever they're making now. And then reality sets in.
Listen, man, you can't have no penny pussy out here, brother. And I don't believe it. She literally get pennies on the dollar for busting open that pussy. No, man. No. I can't. No.
Do you guys think they have low self-esteem?
Of course.
Some do. Yeah.
Some do.
Yeah, some.
But no, I think
can't say some,
honestly,
right?
Just like men get validation from women.
Hold on.
Wait.
Aaron, 1 second, because Hamp is tripping. I think that hat too tight. I heard some.
It's like 3 sums.
I was trying to say hi to somebody in the chat, but I heard it.
Yeah.
Cause y'all just talking about nothing. I was listening. I thought I was gone. And Mr. Fantastic is a OnlyFans expert. Shout out to Mr. Fantastic.
Yeah, that's never bought one. Shout out to Reddit. Shout out to Reddit, brother, and Twitter. I don't even know why y'all need OnlyFans when there's Reddit and Twitter. It's literally all that shit is free right there.
Do you think those women have low self-esteem though? Shot-Town?
I think it's 50-50. I think 50% have low self-esteem.
Damien, do you think that the women on OnlyFans have low self-esteem?
Yes.
How about you, Aaron?
A minority of them do.
Minority?
Yes.
Shot-Town.
Yo.
Do you think what do you think about the women on OnlyFans? They have low self-esteem? Majority, minority?
Majority.
Have low self-esteem?
Yeah, and I think the minority is just doing it for cash.
Because Q and I was talking about that earlier. Aaron, why'd you say minority have low self-esteem?
That's why they're doing it, because they're trying to seek validation in a space where they get more exposure to people that that like whatever it is that they got going on. The majority are doing it for the money exclusively, have high self-esteem because they believe whatever they came to do is a lucrative endeavor.
Oh, my bad. That's what I meant to say. You took the words out of my mouth, man. That's what I meant to say. I got it backwards.
Can you reverse it? Because I said the majority. I said yes, because the insecurity fucks with their self-esteem because they're insecure about the ability to make that money any other way. If somebody said you could do one or two things, you can open an OnlyFans and make $10,000 a month, or you can be a paid esthetician and make $10,000 a month, but you got to go to school, you got to go to all these courses, you got to learn all this shit. Then they're like, nah, I ain't trying to do all that shit. So they're insecure about the way to easily, let's say put that word, easily make 10,000 way to provide themselves with all this luxury stuff. They're insecure about they don't have the ability or the fortitude to do that.
It's fast money. Fast money is more.
Yeah,
damn, that makes sense. That makes a lot of sense.
I can see that, but nah, they just like if I can go show them my body, which they don't value anyway, and get 10 grand, they like fuck it.
Yeah. What you're saying is they can get into STEM and become like a NASA research scientist and make more than an esthetician, but they don't have. I don't think it's a confidence or a self-esteem issue that's driving them there. I think they have a self-esteem in their appearance that they believe is good enough to get the job done to make money. I don't think they believe they're not capable of doing anything else. I just think they're fucking don't have interest or lazy.
I disagree. They think their whole existence has been getting by on their ass and titties, and now they're in a position where they can monetize that.
But that's why. So like B, right? That would allude to confidence, if anything. So if your ass and titties been working, why not monetize it? And also the society doesn't say it's bad anymore. 25 years ago, it would have been embarrassing. Now, who don't got OnlyFans? What you think of that, B?
Do y'all think that people's really buying this stuff though with OnlyFans?
Hell yeah, bro.
A little bit. To miss a fantastic point, a little bit.
Yeah, but remember how Fantastic just spoke about you can go to Reddit, right? Which is 1,000% correct. You mean to tell me all these other men that's computer savvy, they don't know to go to Reddit and go get it for free? I don't believe all these women really making all this money like that. I don't think it's a whole thing with self-esteem. I think it's an inflated ego.
B, let me tell you. Let me say so. Right, you can go to it's called like Stream East, right? XYZ or something to watch like all the sports games.
Yes.
Right? But I still got YouTube TV because I couldn't do it. That shit glitching and fucking freezing. I'm like, nope, I'll pay the $60. That way my experience is uninterrupted.
You know something else? There's
hold on, David. I want to make sure. Just be. You see what I'm saying, B? So I'm thinking, just using that logic, like, yo, if I subscribe, it ain't gonna glitch. It ain't gonna be a Photoshop. It's gonna be like so.
Yep.
Just they can do it. Like, I mean, I can't. That Stream Me shit for the birds, cuz I hate that shit. Go ahead, Damien.
There's a mentality for dudes who subscribe to anything like OnlyFans and stuff like that. It's like they want a connection, because if you pay somebody something, you feel like you've given them something and you feel like a little bit more connected to them. If you just pull up porn on like a random site, there's no real connection there. You think you're getting access to them. And a lot of these things, like I've like seen on like videos and stuff like that, where they have like OnlyFans models on shows, they actually say the person's name. You could pay you say you pay them $10, and if you pay $20, I'll say your name once in my life. Hey Steve, happy birthday, all that kind of stuff. So they feel like they really got a connection with these women.
So Damien, question on that real quick.
What's up?
So out of the people on OnlyFans, whether it be on or subscribe, whose self-esteem is lower?
Oh man, that's a tough one, because both of them are working off a place of black. But
question,
I think, that's a tough question. I have to think about that one. I don't want to just spit something off just the top of my dome. I actually want to think about that.
Hold on, Mr. Fantastic, Chi-Town. Who do you think got the lowest self-esteem? The niggas that subscribe or the women that's dancing?
I'm gonna say the men, because to me it seems like you fantasizing on something you can't get.
So you think his self-esteem is in the toilet?
Yeah, definitely. Because if he can go out and get a bad bitch, what do you need to pay for one for?
Convenience.
Convenience.
Yeah, what you think about the convenience factor? There's
Yeah.
no risk. There's no risk per se. With dealing
Yeah,
with the
but
chick on OnlyFans, she can say, "Oh, Brian." Pause.
But do you want to feel the real thing, or you want to feel some type of dopamine? That's the
If
thing.
you Brian, think about it. If we just walk down the road, if you Brian in his room, if you shine a black light in Brian's room, it look like a crime scene. Brian don't give a fuck. Brian just trying to get one off. You feel me?
Hey, hemp, but this the
Well,
thing
Brian.
though. Hey, hemp, though, this the thing though. If it's that deep, then you could really just go to the strip club and feel on it for real.
Bro, but think about it, bro. It's the he could play his video games. He worked from home. He in IT, and if you didn't know no better, you thought Brian was a fucking arm wrestler.
Hey, Hemp, I got an answer for your question now. I thought about it. I took me a second to kind of ponder it, man. I think the woman still has the low self-esteem because she's realizing that she is selling herself to this dude who would have no access to her in the real world for $3.99. I think her self-esteem is the lowest.
Oh, you saying I can't believe I'm saying Brian's name. He wouldn't dare touch me in person.
Yeah, exactly. I think her self-esteem is probably lower than
Brian,
toilet.
but then again, Brian, like, damn, I believe she's saying my name. She wouldn't say shit to me in person. So it's the same thing.
And
I don't think the price is that big of a deal, though.
Yeah, money don't got no face, Damien. That's what they saying.
Yeah, they got no face.
Yeah, but fellas, how many think about it, right? Y'all saying that like these women are getting subscribers, but so is it like one man like subscribing to a whole bunch of different women, and then when he's ready to take his joint out and go crazy, like he tries to choose which one? Because I don't see how all these women is making all this money. Like,
yo, keep it real.
Bro, it's a lot of simps out here.
Y'all gotta stop. Yo, y'all gotta stop acting like y'all never masturbated before. Stop.
No. Yeah,
I have.
Y'all know what time it is.
Wild.
Y'all never did that before.
Pull your joint out and go crazy is a super duper pause. That's a fucking atomic pause. What are we talking about?
I missed that.
But B ain't miss it. He ain't say nothing. He just let it rock.
Yeah,
He ain't see himself. No.
Hey, man. I guess this New York niggas.
Nah, B was right though. B, they gonna do exactly that. You know how, you know what I mean? Like if my wife acting like she too sleepy, I just rub one out. But I watch 40 videos in 3 minutes.
And boom, that's it.
What you watching? Shorts? Oh,
yeah, you
looking for that right one, that perfect one.
You gotta get to the right one. Niggas know what
man.
Yo, niggas,
I'm gonna stop acting like I never did this before.
No,
right, Chantal? You be like,
I got cold shorts. You just sit up, brother.
No,
that's I plead the
Stay away from porn. Stay away from porn. Use your imaginations, bro.
Look at homeboy. Homeboy said big fat. They hating Jordan.
You gotta get the right one. It's crazy.
Hey, him.
40 minutes, 40 videos in 3 minutes?
No,
bro. This game, yeah, man. You gotta find the right one.
Yeah,
you see Chantal, show him how you.
Hey, look, him.
Like you feeding a meter.
You like, no, you flicking through the thing. You like, nah, she ain't fucking hard enough. I need some. You gotta find the right one. There you go.
But nah, man. It's definitely the dude. It's definitely the dude in this situation because, bro, listen, you paying. I don't even. Again, I have the same attitude with you strip club niggas. I don't get it, bro. I'm not gonna pay to get teased. Okay. I think it's at least the strip club dudes actually get to touch on it, like Chi-Town said. You know what I mean? You get to you know what I mean? Get to go to the back or whatever and rub on the titties, smack some ass. At least I guess that. But bro, digitally paying for that, bro, you might as well just trick all the way for real and go buy the pussy. It's no way, man. It's got to be the man because bro, you are paying, like you said, to have your name shouted out or some shit. Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Get the fuck out of here.
Yo, so let me ask y'all a question. Aaron, let me ask you and then B, because y'all been kind of quiet. And Joseph just got back. Is world class there? There you go. So
what's up, Sir Hamp?
What's popping? So Aaron, overall in the earth, Do you think women's self-esteem is higher than men's?
Now we're talking. Give me 5 seconds. Are women's self-esteem overall on the earth higher than men's?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
In the Western world, yeah. The world we live, yeah. Yep.
Yeah, in the West.
Yeah, in the earth, like you said, yep. Higher.
Yeah. And is it because of how much validation we give them?
Precisely. The kind it's the misinterpretation of the validation that we give them, and it goes back to what we talked about over the weekend and touched on today. It's the sex proposition is what does it. So when the real metric is marriage.
Okay, so women are saying though that they value marriage less. They're not gonna get into it unless it's the right move, just like we are saying. So if marriage is only when it makes sense for women, also, can we still continue to say it's only sex?
Well, I think they look at sex. I see what you're saying, but the validation is a different story. They confuse sex with being a validating thing as if it were marriage. And I think they probably are not as interested in marriage because they think they have more abundant options than they do, because they have a high self-esteem that's attached to the validation they get from sex.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's a delusion of more options that allows them the freedom to be that reserved with marriage. That's what a lack of urgency comes from.
Hold on, Damien. You must be pinpointing a age bracket then, right, Aaron? Because if you're talking 21 through 32, I would beg to say her options are her options.
Mm-hmm.
They wouldn't deflate
yes and no. Yes and no. There is a
yes and no.
So there's a connection.
I'm not. Y'all not gonna hit me. Y'all trying to say Aaron's still talking too? Oh, there you go. He done.
Still applies at younger age.
He's still talking. Aaron.
Yeah.
Yes and no is like saying maybe or some. You can't fool.
No, right. No. The reason why I say yes is because the philosophy still applies.
Mm-hmm.
The reason why I say no is because it's a sliding. It does worsen as age takes place. Correct.
Yeah, definitely get until. But what would you? All right, let me ask you this a clarifying question. How many women would you say are actually a 7 through a 10?
Percentage wise,
yeah,
in existence, 7 to 10, legit like 20%.
20%. Okay,
yep.
So for those 20%, then I guess they would be the outliers, though, right? So.
Yeah, but they gotta have a personality too. If we're gonna talk about marriage, like there's more to it than just looks.
Yeah, I guess I'm just. Yeah, no, I got you 100%. I'm just listening to what it is they're saying. I wanted to ask B next, but I can ask Joseph real quick because he just got back. Joseph,
what's up? Yes, sir.
See, women are. What was I saying? Oh, who do you think has lower self-esteem in the West, men or women?
You already know my answer, sir. My answer is women.
They have lower self-esteem than men.
Yes. Let me explain. Let me explain some components here. Have you ever heard of Cooley's looking glass theory?
Go ahead.
Women live in their minds. Albert Schopenhauer also mentioned this in his many rants about women, that women are they're stuck on the present and they take trivial matters as important things. So the looking glass theory breaks down into 3 components. First, people imagine how they imagine how they see themselves. Then the second component is they imagine how the judgment from other people finally leading to, they develop their habits and their patterns and their image based on that, the judgment of others. So, for example, you have worldwide men have said for black women, we like black women in their natural state. Minimum makeup, natural hair, no BBLs, no tarantula eyelashes, no raptor claw nails, right? Mm-hmm. So women will say, I'm doing this for myself. But then when the procedure doesn't go that way, or they start receiving backlash for looking like clowns, they'll say, well, I was doing it because men don't like me in my natural state. All that does is just create chaos and confusion, which women are pretty much primarily responsible for, the confusion, drama, and chaos. So you have a whole bunch of women who are calling themselves queens. You have a lot of women that, you know, that pretend they're getting the bag. A man working at White Castle is broke, but the same woman working at White Castle is getting the bag. Okay.
They both broke.
Yeah, exactly. But this is the problem that we have with society. Yeah, White Castle's dope, ain't it? But you have a whole bunch of people coddling these women and telling them that, listen, reality is setting in.
Think about this, Joseph. Think about this. We continue to say the thing that as long as she's pretty enough, we'll get her out of White Castle.
Facts.
So she's delusional, and we validating her because she got a nice face.
Facts.
Yeah,
that's a good point.
See that, and that's the point that women don't really believe that they have to improve. See, we live in 2024.
Hold on, Joe. Slow down, baby boy.
Okay, I have to speed up because I know somebody's going to kick me off soon.
Why? You haven't said nothing crazy.
People just don't like me.
So
they just don't like me, man. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is.
Think about that though.
Don't remind him.
The man is going to grab her from White Castle because she got a pretty face. So her delusion of being a bad bitch is checkmarked by some nigga that got some money that say she pretty, and now she really up because a man is going down lower than his perceived level.
Or fuck her because she got a fat ass.
Yeah, but again, we talked about that earlier in the show where I said that simp culture is to blame. Men are to blame because, you know, I require women just to bring more than looks and just a fat ass to the table. You know what I'm saying? A lot of men are not speaking like that because they're desperate out here and they're saying, well, I'm just getting what I can get. See, women fuck who they want, men fuck who they can.
Joseph, you're making a point that men are more delusional, that women have higher self-esteem.
No, I'm not saying that. I'm saying that. I'm saying that for the most part, because of simp culture and because of the backlash that men get for putting women in their rightful place and giving them a dose of reality, there's consequences behind that. So a lot of men are either doing one or two things. They're either checking out of the game entirely because they don't want to play it, or they're capitulating to the female imperative, which is also detrimental to society.
Who handles rejection better, men or women?
Men handle rejection better.
Men on that.
Men handle rejection better.
Who has a high? Okay, Joseph. Who has a higher deletion rate, men or women?
Men.
Well, actually, to be honest with you, women, as far as deletion, is men, but as far as mental health and antidepressants and medication management, women are actually leading the field in that.
So you answered my question already, though.
Okay.
But you were talking about self-deletion, Q?
Yes.
But what does that have to do with the price of tea in China, though?
Yeah, what do you tie it back in?
Because I would think rejection is a large part of that, but you're saying that men handle rejection better than women.
Okay, let me. So what
is the reason for that? That's what that.
Let me paint a picture,
Why?
right? Let me paint a picture. You have a 250-pound woman, right, who's thinking that she's just thick, that she's a bad bitch. She looks like a sumo wrestler, but everybody's been telling her she's thick her whole life. You know what I'm saying? She goes after the man that she likes. He tells her, I don't date fat chicks. She's going to remember that for the rest of her fucking life. You know what I'm saying? And she's going to judge the future man who comes in her life according to that to that scenario. There are women who have actually been rejected by men just on passing, saying, oh, you know what? They try to talk to a man curves them and whatnot. Before you know it, they're on Instagram slandering this man or whatever, or doing crazy shit like keying up his car or trying to find out where he lives, so they are calling his job saying that, oh yeah, well, he harassed me. It's the same thing that Luna tried to pull on him.
No, she key in the car. Joseph, she key in the car if they already fuck with each other.
Stop name dropping people that are irrelevant.
I'm just saying, a man can take rejection and say, oh, you know what? Okay, let me improve. But the women nowadays have so much delusion that they're calling themselves tens.
There's There's a
Hey,
way.
Joseph,
There's a simpler,
I got a
Joseph. There's a
question.
simpler answer than that. There's a simpler way to answer that. The men,
Okay.
because what Q is saying, all of what we go through causes us to self-delete. So that's the form of rejection. That's what she's referring to, right? Am I correct, Q?
I'm saying
Right.
now for you guys to clarify. I'm not actually saying
Okay.
anything. I assumed
So-
that the reason for the self-deletion is due to rejection.
Rejection, right? Because what we saying, life's problem causes us to reject. So what happens is when women are failing, society is coddling them, and they're not coddling us. So that doesn't actually speak to them being able to handle rejection. If you look at these individuals, the women are handling it worse, but there's somebody to coddle them.
Yeah. Also,
whereas
on
for us,
that, go
it's
ahead,
not.
go ahead,
Right.
my
No,
bad.
I'm done.
Yeah,
That's
no,
it. We're
my
just
bad.
clear
I
on
thought
us.
you was
It's
on-
not.
No, so and also Q, what would you say about the statistic that the attempt rate that I learned from Savage and Mr. Fantastic, the attempt rate for women is much higher, but they actually don't get it done. Men get it done.
Yeah, I wouldn't speak
Yeah.
to that because you know how I feel about statistics.
Well, you asked
Hey,
the question, who deletes themselves more? Joseph answered it. Honestly, you accepted it, but that's only based on statistics, so you can't now push it away. That's not fair.
Well, yeah, it's because that's what you guys say in these spaces.
But you accepted it to prove your point. Now you can't dismiss it to clarify the point. That's not cool.
All right. So what point was I trying to make?
Well, you said who deletes themselves more based on stats. You knew the answer, right? And then when we're giving you a clarification,
No, I'm so what I'm doing is I'm allowing you guys to stand on the stuff that y'all say. But I don't believe in statistics like that.
Why
but
not?
you used it to prove a point, though. Now you can't
Because it's
dismiss
something that
it.
somebody said, right?
I
So
know.
But it's a measuring stick for society.
Hold on, Joseph, real
What was
quick.
quoted was a stat, but I'm using what it was actually quoted.
I know,
to have
Q, but
somebody
what I'm
stand on it.
saying is the Q. What I'm asking you is now
Mm-hmm.
the whole stat is this: women make more attempts of self-deletion. Men actually are successful at a higher rate. Does that matter at all? If you just dismiss it, then we also got to throw out the premise you just painted.
Okay, so if we go there, then I would also not be the person to answer this just because I'm a woman. You guys would have to then tell me based on y'all information. So why is that? Is it due to
Sure, you're a
rejection?
woman.
Because then that
You're-
opens up
you're-
the conversation even more. Is it due to rejection?
Q, you're a woman. I think you're a woman only when it's convenient. I swear to God, why don't you just call yourself a hermaphrodite at this point?
Oh, ad hominem.
I'm just
All right, I can tighten it. I can tighten this
What
up
I'm
real
saying,
quick.
Joseph, is you guys speak on shit for men, right? Based on statistics, whether you know the answer or not. So I'm removing myself from that because Hamp's gonna give me a statistic about women, but as a woman, I cannot answer that. So that's what I was doing.
No,
just kind
well,
of
real quick,
clarifying.
before anybody else, don't nobody butt in because I don't know if Q understand what I was actually telling her, which is an issue. You asked the question about men deleting themselves, right? It's also important for you to have the statistic regarding women is that women attempt to delete themselves more than men if you want to make an informed hypothesis based on what's being discussed. That's all I was doing. I wasn't trying to pin it on women. I was trying to give you the information, all of the information. You know what I'm saying?
So I guess I got ahead of myself before I could ask this question and somebody say, well, Q, you answer it since you're a woman. So I would ask, and I'm asking the panel.
Yeah.
The people who know that stat, right?
Yeah.
So why is it that those women are attempting? Is it due to rejection as well? Or is it due to rejection at all?
Well, I mean, that's up, you got to ask women. I don't know, but I can say let's go down the path of a worst case scenario. Let's say what you were originally insinuating is correct, and let's say women didn't make as many attempts, right? How many times do men suffer rejection as opposed to women?
That's an even better question.
If a man makes an attempt to engage a woman, the probability of him making a successful engagement is near nil, and that's on a good day. Any woman that propositions any man for any form of anything that looks like sex is going to be a yes out the door.
So that's where I'm confused by what all the stuff that Joseph was saying about women having this rejection shit at a high rate.
Yeah, I feel like it's men because, keep it real. I didn't heard of a lot of stories like really recently of a nigga trying to get a girl number, and then he calling her like, all right, well, fuck you then, bitch. I'm starting to see that men don't handle rejection as
That's
well
regular
as a
shit.
woman.
Yeah, that's not even new, Chi-Town. That's been niggas been saying that for a minute.
Yeah, I agree with that one. It's the men. The men can't. They can't. But you
we
know,
do.
so
Go ahead. Let me do this.
Nah.
Let me do this real quick, B.
Yeah.
Because Savage had his hand up before Chi-Town
Yeah,
started
yeah.
talking. So go ahead, Savage, and then B, you could jump in. Go ahead.
So, just based on the proposition that men approach women more, which means they would be rejected more. So, if they handled it poorly, then you would see a lot more women getting killed or a lot more problems of men being rejected. The fact is because men get rejected so much, it's an outlier when you see these guys acting poorly.
Yeah, it's a numbers issue for sure.
Okay. Does that? I think that seems to resonate. Does anybody disagree? That seems logical.
I kind of disagree. I think women handle rejection more because they just know another nigga can fuck them.
But are women approaching? I guess right. Is that the point? But Savage is saying that if men overall handle rejection poorly, the outcomes would be much more visceral and volatile. But because when men approach overwhelmingly more than women.
Oh, because you're saying they approach more, they handle it better?
Well, because the volume, if we handled it worse, how would our reactions be? It would be a lot of fuck you then bitches out here. But I
It's
think
a lot
that
of that. Trust me.
Minority.
It's a lot of
So-
that, man. I'm telling you.
So what's interesting is that I asked the question earlier, what is the reason that men self-delete? And then that's when Hamp came in with we have to talk about the women and the statistics too. And then everybody just kind of pushed that off to the side.
Stop.
So
Don't mischaracterize why I gave you that number. So I wanted to see what determination you would make. Wait, because if you mischaracterize, I have to clarify, right? What I was saying was because men self-delete more, right? But if women are making more attempts, that has to be considered. So it wasn't a pushback. It was saying, well, they're trying to delete themselves, but they do it at a higher rate. So does the deletion matter or does the attempts matter? That's what I was saying, just to be very clear.
Right. The deletion matters, right? Because then when that happens, what ends up going on is nobody answers the question. So I wanted an answer to the question. So what is the reason that the men have those numbers?
I can answer that. I think it's more about
It's
pressure
multifaceted.
from life and shit like that. You know what I mean? Like from life.
I can answer
and
that,
shit
Q.
like that.
Let's do this.
They got nothing to do with it.
Let's do this. Because I think Daryl, he's into the mental health aspects of things, as if Joseph and Savage. So let's go. Joseph, Daryl, Savage. Not to say everybody else isn't, just based on some of the things they say, I hear it. Go ahead, Joseph.
Okay, for the most part, the reason why men are deleting themselves at a higher rate is because there are caveats that just comes along with being rejected. You know, there are men who have been betrayed for the most part. They have, found out that the woman they've been dealing with and put all their meat into, money, energy, attention, and time, totally a different person. The whole time they've been sleeping with the enemy. You know what I'm saying? And on top of that as well, there are a lot of men who have gotten into relationships with these women and have never recovered financially, emotionally, spiritually. Because a woman may wake up one day and say, hey, I'm bored. I'm not in love with you no more. And the man has to go back to his mama's house and sleep on a recliner just because of that. And then on top of that, you're also, hamstringing his fatherly duties through the court system. Johnny Cochran has said it best. He said that women would use the court system to get revenge. So how can a lot of things that men go through on account of women is a lot to stave off. And then when men speak about it, y'all call it venting or complaining. So where do they go to? They go to the bottom of a bottle. They go to drugs, and ultimately they end up looking at the barrel of a fucking gun. That's my time.
Go ahead, Daryl.
Yeah. So, Hamp, have you heard of adverse childhood experiences, also known by ACEs?
Yeah.
All right, cool. So, you know that ACEs are potentially traumatic events that occur between the ages of, being newborn to about 18 years old.
Mhm.
These things can be violent abuse, neglect, witnessing violence in the home, having family members commit, self-deletion or die from violence, such as gang banging, being shot.
Yeah.
Um, Also, it can be it can be due to safety or having your sense of safety undermined, instability in the home, especially growing up as a child, substance misuse, mental health problems in the home, or instability due to parental separation, which is something big that's in the Black community. When they study ACEs, and I like to use Earl Simmons, who we all know as DMX here, right? DMX, in one of the last clips of him alive, was talking about how his mother didn't love him. He wrote different songs like "Slippin'," right, talking about his traumatic childhood. Everybody heard the stories about him doing the cocaine blunt when he was 14 years old. Again, traumatic experiences, right? You go to Yonkers and you go out there and talk to those people. They say that the city also didn't help give him a sense of safety because of how dangerous it was, right? So a lot of Black men, even though they are self-deleting too, a lot of them they have very bad coping mechanisms. Black men use sex, drugs, even sometimes money as a way to just cope instead of talking to a therapist or actually solving their problem with whoever the problem, whoever they might have that problem with, whether it's themselves, a spouse, their children, whatever. They drink it away, they sex it away, they fuck it away, instead of actually finding healthy ways to actually get it done.
Okay. Now, there one question. When you say sex it away or whatever, away, do you mean like you don't mean actually away though, right? Like it doesn't go away. It just is like a numbing mechanism.
It's a temporary solution.
Yeah, but it comes back, right? Just to make sure I'm clear. Right?
Correct. Like so, after you have sex with a woman, you stressed out, the problem's still there, right?
Yeah, but you got a level
in the
of
moment,
calm.
it feels
Yeah.
good to get away for a moment. Correct. It's
Okay.
like getting high.
Okay. And so when we use these different coping mechanisms, you never deal with it, right? You pacify it essentially.
No, and they eventually have lifelong lasting impacts, right, on your health, on your behaviors, on your social, like how your mind work, how you actually build relationships, personal, professional, and romantic.
So you mean yes is what you mean? Yes, I was right.
Correct.
Like,
Correct.
I
When you
was
have
right in
those bad
understanding what
coping
you're saying.
mechanisms,
Okay.
you usually do not actually fix yourself. You actually are getting worse, more than likely.
Yeah. Okay. And you saying Black men dive into that, which means
That's why I use DMX, right? Somebody who's highly successful. He outsold Jay-Z because nobody here can say, well, I'm more successful than DMX, right?
Yeah.
Cool. If you feel that way, you feel that way.
He
But
couldn't outrun it. Yeah.
He was one of, in my opinion, New York biggest artists of all time, not just of hip hop, just period.
Sure.
And he was still dealing with depression. He still dealt with cheating on his wife, and he admitted these things in plenty of sessions that he had, crying, breaking down. He broke down in tears about how, even when he was a very young man, how his mother and father raised him or didn't raise him. That trauma, it lived with him forever, and it impacted his relationships with every single body in his life, specifically his children, right? So
yeah,
it can be very, very, very damaging.
That's a good point. Savage, are you there? Savage. White boy, are you there? No.
He was in the car. He was in the car. Better make sure he okay.
Nah, he go. He do that shit for a living, man.
Oh, okay.
He don't drive, but he work like a motherfucker. Every time I tell him he in the car. Let me read these real quick. Hold on. Savage back. Mr. Redu is popping with a $5. Says all the women in makeup, wigs, and body modifications have low self-esteem. Laura Lou, what up though? With the 11 euros says, Hello, TMBR and panel. Hello, Ham. What's popping? Most women know they are average, but they choose to stay in Delulu land. Most OnlyFans ladies are lazy and go for easy money. Their morals are gone. Ali with the 20. Ali with the 20 ball says women are more depressed, more on antidepressants, and attempts the most suicides. We literally say nothing makes a woman happy. Stand on something, brothers. We talking point battling. A man can be happy sitting home all day.
Facts.
God, you with the $5 says, does Q really feel like most men delete themselves because a woman said no? I think there is a mass confusion on their priority rank in men's lives. Walk the talk with the $2 says, why make a comment while uninformed, Q? Shanae with the $5 says, women handle rejection better. We end up turning rejection into our power. Men are the first ones to name, call, or resort to violence due to rejection. Ali with the 20 ball. He says, Q, you are accepting men deleting themselves but refuse to accept women make more attempts. We will say you're being disingenuous, then you'll say men are feminine or gay, while claiming to be masculine, responding feminine.
And yet the first time that word is used today is from him.
I'll leave with the $2. Respectfully said, Q. RLC was popping. $10. RLC was good, my boy. He says men are more successful at self-deletion because men tend to take more aggressive measures, pew, ropes, etc. Women mainly try overdosing or some form of cutting. As Abe with the $10 says, Daryl, white men / boys / families go to therapy all the time. They leave the session and kill their wives / family, their friends at school, and teachers, or all black folk. Make it make sense. Savage, what you about to say?
Bandit.
So, refer to me as Glacier Demon, not White Boy next time. And I know you better not wear no Timbs to that rodeo. But so when it comes down to suicide, you have to look at the demographic. The majority of men that are killing the biggest majority of men killing themselves are service members or veterans. They're the highest portion of the male suicides. When you look at things that any psychologist will tell you, if you lose your job, you get divorced, you lose your kids, you have an increased rate of suicide. Systematically, men face these things more frequently than women. Men also, based on their biology, are problem solvers. They're more likely to do something and solve the problem instead of attention seeking. So it is in our biology, if we are that depressed, to kill ourselves. But it's external things, because you have to realize that a man that's 50 years old, that's worked his entire life, and now everything he's worked for is taken from him, is going to be life crushing. Women, when they are depressed, they're depressed about things that they think their life should be. It's not based on or a burden of performance that they've lost.
Man, that's why I knew that those three would be most well equipped. I think. B, did you want to comment on it? I mean, what Savage said, it resonates.
Man, I think he took the words out of my mouth. I was going to say something like that, but
B,
before you
B, come on.
No, hold on, no, not the exact way he said it, but like that was perfect. I was just going to say, I think we need to see the playing field like even. Like the reason why men are I don't believe it though. Like men are deleting themselves just like more because of women. I think they have personal reasons why they deleting themselves. I don't think men is just deleting themselves because of women. That just sounds crazy to me, because at the end of the day, like you said, they could just easily put on some Pornhub and just let one out, and then they're good for the day, even though they still want some pussy, right? But I don't think men is deleting it because of women. But she's right about the whole men deleting more. Yes, that's absolutely right. But I think we need to see women. I think we need to see women get rejected more.
They couldn't.
You see them? Okay, there you go. We need to see that more in order to really answer this question.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, but I don't think.
And I think it's happening too.
You think so though?
Yeah,
or
like
just
you know,
on the internet, or just on the internet though.
High-profile women, the hardworking women who are single, they get bashed for being single. You know, they single because the guy that they want don't want them. So it's already happening.
It's not rejection though.
Man,
not in the way in which you
too.
wait. So Q, do you think I got you there? I just got one question. You can jump in. You think it's the rejection in which way we're defining it, like going up to a person and then having to get your teeth kicked in, so to speak, or approaching?
It's still rejection, but it's not the way that y'all get rejected.
That's how we got to see it though. We should see it like that. Yeah, just so we know. Okay. Also, women, you can't handle it just as much as the men can either. You know, so like men need to flat out be like, no. We need to see that more. Do we? I don't think we ever gonna see that, Cam. We would never see that. I guarantee you, we would never ever see that.
They not outside doing. That's not their role. They play. You know what I'm saying? The majority of the time. So
I'd be interested to find out if women fear. If women fear losing men more than men fear losing women, I'm not talking about in general, right?
Yeah.
I'm not talking about in general. Like if you're married or in a relationship, who's more in fear of losing their partner, and how do they think they're gonna manage without them? I'd just be curious to know that. I'm not trying to speak on that today though. But
before my bad. I just wanted to add in, Ham, if you don't mind, before we switch gears, the study from the CDC, this was published April 11, 2023. According to them, from the year 2000 to 2020, Black youth from the age 1 to 19, so these are not people who are being enlisted into the military, right? These are young Black boys, right? The self-deletion rate went up 78%. Again, I repeat, according to the CDC, young Black boys from the year of 2000 to 2020, self-deletion rate went up 78%, which is the largest in America amongst boys that age of all races. So when we get in here and we say, well, all Black males, most of the self-deletions are just the military, you're talking about people who are adults. I'm talking about communities when children are born, right? Where we can stop it before they get to the military and they start committing self-deletion. Now, again, I might be wrong, but the CDC might be wrong too. Y'all can go and check those stats up. But these are young Black boys, according to the CDC, I read it verbatim, right? The largest in the Black community. I can see my time.
Yeah, but that again, you're purposely saying that without the context, bro. If something is the lowest, right? If you and again, Black men, I just looked it up, 7.8%. It rose overall from 7.5. Somebody got mute.
Joseph, go ahead.
So it rose from 7.5 to 7.8 in total. If you focus on an age group that has a very, very small impact, and then let's say it was only 3, it turns into 6. That literally went up 100%. So again, you're still being disingenuous when you give these stats. Okay, white men self-delete themselves more than Hispanic and Black men combined. Is it a problem? Is it always going to be a problem? Yes. Okay, but you're never going to stop people from doing it. Okay, again, you there are things you can do to check and make sure. But let's stop acting like, for one, first, there's a big, huge self-deletion issue in the Black community. It's not. Okay. And then secondly, again, like these women are in fear for their life, like the majority or even close to a substantial amount of men are becoming violent or becoming, you know what I mean, like murderous for a woman rejecting them. So I hate when y'all do this, bro, and y'all act like this is a common occurrence. You cannot use the anomaly as the standard, okay? A man jumping out the window and putting hands on, or even worse, taking a woman's life for rejection is extremely, extremely rare. It just blew up because it helps coincide with the whole femicide thing and so on and so forth. Again, less than 1% of Black men are violent towards Black women. That's facts.
Fantastic is actually right, because they always use the Mr. Man from the color. They always use Black women in particular. They always use Tyler Perry movies and Mr. Man from the Color Purple to bolster that point, to spread that false narrative.
Shanae with the $5 says, perhaps a dictionary should be used effectively before coming for a panelist. The fuck is a pattern? It's pattern. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend and tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. It's been an awesome time. We've been up here for 5 hours and 8 minutes. The Extension is usually for an hour, but we did our due diligence. Here's what we need to do in terms of this final thought, because everybody get a final thought, because self-esteem is necessary. You know what I mean? Even though we were able to have a cordial conversation regarding the last 20 minutes, that topic is extremely heavy, right? So in your final thought, I'm asking that everybody gives people a positive message in order to increase their self-esteem. Mr. Fantastic.
Brother. Hey, man. Shout out to him. Shout out to everybody. Young fellas, old fellas, all fellas, man. Listen, love yourself. All right? You got to believe in you before anybody else do, bro. Find something that you're good at and work on that. I think where a lot of people fail is they try things that they just aren't naturally, keen and doing. And then you try to get this thing, and then you get find something that you're good at and get better in that, and that helps build your own self-confidence and esteem in yourself. And then the confidence comes from others seeing your progress, success, and production in whatever it is that you're doing. But yeah, man, most importantly, bro, hey, should nobody love you more than you? I mean, that's the best thing I can give to you.
Word. Darryl.
I would say, guys, focus on self-reflection and focus on yourself. Right? Don't blame everybody else. Focus on the things that you can do to make your life better. Otherwise, you'll be blaming somebody else for your own downfalls, your own pitfalls. When you self-reflect, talk to a therapist, focus on yourself, you'll be perfectly fine. And that's where I'm gonna leave it at.
Word. Aaron?
8 billion people on this planet. You're one. That may make you feel like you're not special, and some people will say you're not. You're probably not. But how many sperm cells made it to that egg to make you? Sounds like a pretty special to me. Therefore, you should separate and delineate how you interface with the world and how you interface with yourself. When you interface with yourself, find something that you can validate yourself with and for. Find something that you are good at and you can do if you are the last person on this earth. Find that, stick to that. Make life worth living. You only have one.
Word. Chi-Town?
Yeah, I want to speak to a certain group, particular, and the group that I want to speak to is the kids maybe from age 12 to 21 or 12 to 18. I just want to say, just keep going, man. I know the circumstances in your environment you in. It pushes you to do the wrong thing, like gang bang, rob, steal, kill. But I'm here to tell you, man, it's definitely a way to get out of that environment. All you got to do is just stay focused and focus on what's important. If your goal is to do something, find it within yourself to have enough restraint to be able to just push yourself forward. Because at the end of the day, self-love is better than love from somewhere else. You have to have it within yourself first. So I just want to tell those who come from the stumping grounds I come from, because I used to think that same way, like, man, I can't wait till I get the fuck out the hood. Is that, man, it's just a temporary situation. Right now, you're a child. There's nothing you can really do but to go to school, get your head on straight, and credit, man. I keep pushing this credit. Protect your credit like you protect your life. Credit is the easiest way to make some of y'all dreams come true, especially like self-entrepreneurs. If you learn about credit, man, that shit will save your ass.
Word. Joseph?
Yes, thank you for having me, panel. Sir Hamp, again. My thing is, as far as men, is education. Always read, try to learn new skills, learn a new language, because you can actually attract a woman through your conversation. If you have the ability to talk about anything, you can actually tap into the woman's biggest erogenous zone, which is her mind. As far also too, learn how the world works. Once you learn how the world works, you'll see things from a different perspective, and your focus wouldn't be on women. You know what I'm saying? They always say that the idle mind is the devil's playground. Lusting after women is one of the carnal sins, one of the 7 deadly sins. So go out and keep your focus somewhere else, because women, they actually get a kick out of watching men squirm. at their debauchery, to be honest. You know what I'm saying? Like, they never going to feel sorry for you if you fall flat on your face. So take care of yourself because they need us to survive. We don't need them to survive. That's my time.
Word. B?
I would like to say, first and foremost, thank you, DJ Hand, for having me on. Would love to come back.
Indeed. Shoot me an email.
Definitely. I'm gonna do that for you. Mm-hmm. And no, not for nothing. Like the men in the panel, the woman in the panel, in the chats. Let's just keep it real. Blacks want each other, so all this fighting just really got to stop. He has this platform to bring people together. Y'all know y'all want each other. Let's just be for real and stop all the fighting, you know. And that's just how I feel. It's gonna have to stop one day. You know, all this going back and forth bickering ain't gonna get you nowhere.
Word.
That's it. I want to see I want to see all of us do pot because I'm pretty sure the other people are sitting laughing. You understand what I'm saying? Like, oh, there they go, doing it again. We got to overcome that. That's all I got to say.
Victim Olympics, but
Joseph, you had your final thought.
Bro, I'm tired of these niggas in the chat, bro.
Don't interrupt anybody else. Let them have their final thought. Q, good shit today. What's poppin'? What's your final thought?
Yeah. First of all, I want to just get this off my chest before I get to my final thought. Him, the cowboy hat grew on me. You over there looking like Consuelo Brown. Like Family Business. If you know, like you know.
Shit like that.
But no, real shit. I just want to say, listen, love comes from within. Cat Williams said it best. Self-esteem is esteem of your motherfucking self. Live and walk in your truth.
Yeah, man. It's hard, man. It's hard out here. This shit is not easy. You know, for the fellas, understand you're only facing what other men have met already. All right. These men would have built the same exact way as you. And they managed to persevere. I, for one, I'm not stronger, tougher, better, or smarter than anybody else. But intestinal fortitude is the key. Right, for everybody. But for men, testicular fortitude is how you get yourself through most situations. So keep pushing. Find something you're good at. Get great at it. And you'll feel better about yourself overall. You heard? Interesting, man. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. On Wednesday, I don't know if y'all saw the flyer, but the panel about to be fucking crazy. For that stream, you got Sharon, Team Fatty, Beans, World Class, Cheeky, Aaron O, Jay Prince.
That's tonight here.
That's Wednesday.
Oh, Wednesday.
Ali. We'll all be on the panel together. Hope I ain't forget nobody. The chat pass will be enabled. It'll be a members only stream. The chat pass is 99 cents. Get your fucking popcorn ready.
Your wind farm.
Ali with the 20 ball says, let's make sure I correct myself too. I haven't heard Q call anyone gay in a minute. My point was your evidence of telling a man they were gay or feminine at that time was from disagreeing. No actual proof or stat. All love, Q. Let me make sure I don't miss anything. As Ave, Joseph got a $20 credit for tomorrow, I guess. Joseph, if someone kicks you, I got you. I learned so much from you. Keep reading, keep sharing. Credit your for Joseph. God, you with the finals. I firmly believe that there's a song lyric of life, much like football. I need acknowledgement. If I got it, then tell me I got it. Then or validation. Facts. Big Bad Bull. Appreciate you for the $5. Says black women and black men are fucking way more in real life that the small amount of folks gender warring in this little YouTube sector. Yeah, now we like each other, you know. We like each other, but we wanted to get it to 99%. Right now it's like 87%. You know me? So we can get there, we'll be all right. Oh nah, yeah. I hit CT, but he didn't respond. But that's all right. It's gonna be something, man. Get you a chat pass. Let's get it popping, man. I love y'all. I appreciate y'all. Tomorrow, the topic for Risky Midday is hey, hold on. I gotta look it up. I want to tell y'all. I was talking about it today. It is. I have that. What's that thing where you have the where it's like less. What is it? Less or more than? What's it called? More or less than?
Yeah,
right.
That's what it is. Yeah.
Men want to reform, or do men just want to complain? And I got a special guest, Ro, who is into stats, politics, and all of that. We're gonna see if we can break it down, man. So that should be interesting. But Wednesday is up, and then Tuesday evening is women in their dreams. So we got a pretty good lineup this week, man. All right, like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, and we out.